Sum 41 and In Too Deep. If you're listening now, you're in too deep. It's the Ricky Gervais Show. Run for the hills.
Oh,
No.
classic.
Yeah.
Celebration of finishing.
Yeah. Whose birthday it is today.
Sorry, just get my tissues. Fucking
They're thinking, great. It's proper radio.
Yeah.
keep sneezing.
FM 104.9, just gone 1:05. Steve, do you want some great music?
I'd love to hear some great
Well,
music.
I've brought in some good stuff. I've brought in Oasis, we've got Radiohead, I've got some Dre, I've got some Alba, I've got some Jimmy Webb. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
You know, we're keeping it real.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I've got Charlatans, I've got Nirvana.
Any Sade?
There's no Sade.
No, that's a shame.
No, but I've been looking through the library and I have found 4 non-blondes.
Brilliant.
Looking from yesteryear.
Looking forward to that later, Rick.
Yeah.
It was Carl. It was you that worked out the maths and worked out I was 28 because they just worked out I'm 27.
You are 27.
No way.
Yeah, I asked you, didn't I? And I said,
because, no, but what I sort of questioned was, I said, well, if you're 27 today, that means last week you were 26.
well done. Yeah, that's irrelevant. So therefore, you assumed that I must be 28 then.
Yeah.
Whereas I assumed you were using, your knowledge of maths,
No,
such as it is.
I wouldn't do that.
No, sure.
Wow. I actually got lost in that conversation because I genuinely didn't know what he meant would mean last week you were 26. I don't know what that meant.
I don't know what it meant.
Wow. Well, it is Steve's birthday.
But
And
he would have been 26 last week.
Stoke tells you.
Ah, cheers. What do you got here?
Welcome,
Ah, sick.
welcome.
Hell yeah.
I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is
Brilliant.
Herald of Darkness.
Oh, man.
You grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories, and you're all made up pure. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing, all the fire you're bearing.
What a absolute banger, man. Absolute banger, I reckon. Chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away. The story's the end, all a piece of true fiction. They mean It's so good.
face of creation. But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true. Fighting the nightmares, touching the lights, which a gift or a curse. A reality made of dreams. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Dive deep to the surface.
So good. Oh, I got like 1,000,000 kings then.
You genuinely frighten me because it's those staring eyes. There's nothing behind him. It's this little bald head. Looks like Davros looking at me. Just genuine fear on his face when he enters into a conversation with another human
But
being.
what bit don't you understand? If he's 27 today, he would have been 26 last week, and he doesn't look 26. He didn't look 26 last week. He looks older than 28 today.
You've started on his birthday. You're still having a go at him.
Oh, I don't look like the kind of hot stud that I actually am, but face facts, that's the truth, mate.
Yeah, live with it.
Get with
Live
the
with it.
program, jeez.
Yeah, I can see why
let's
it
have
won a
let's
whole
have
bunch of
little
awards.
cake.
Like,
Okay. Oh, that's a
absolute
appropriate.
banger.
That's a very mate. Oh, you mean the band, don't you?
Yeah.
Not the cake. You haven't actually bought a cake, have you? Got anything at all?
Cake, short skirt, long jacket, sort of fashion sort of
Sure.
single. isn't
Yes.
it?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I got. Just remembered something. Right.
Go on.
Think that like short skirt, long jacket. Once I was watching daytime TV. I was unemployed. It was the early days of it was about mid-80s, and
Who was hosting?
It was sort of like one of those Eamon Holmes and someone, or like
Oh,
like
right,
Richard, not as good, not as, and the link she went. Well, after the break, Leo Sayers popping in, tell us about clothes for the shorter man. I stayed tuned. He came on. He went.
Leo
wear a short,
Sayer?
yeah, he went wear a short jacket.
Why wear a short jacket?
Optical illusion. You're going. Well, that jacket, it couldn't be a foot long because that'd be mad. So it's 2 foot long. So he's 6 foot. So I'm looking at him there. I'm looking. Don't get too close. Just look at the jacket. How tall are you, Leo? Well, work it out.
Yeah.
This jacket's presumably about.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Of course it is. Yeah. Yeah.
But Leo, you're famously quite a short man. In fact, I saw
No.
you on TV talking about clothes for the shorter man.
No, but look at the jacket from there. Yeah, you must be about 6 foot. So you had to walk around looking like a bullfighter, just for this illusion at like 50 paces.
What's the other thing about stripes? Is it
Yeah, yeah. Horizontal stripes widen you.
make you look fatter?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
So good advice, a good fashion advice for anyone listening.
On XFM 104.9
Leo Sayer there offering some topic. We should get Leo in, maybe offer some new stuff.
for your birthday. A little
can't wait
special
for my new
Leo
MacBook
Sayer
Space
visit
Gray.
to
Yeah,
the
man.
present
That's gonna be
day.
fucking
I haven't seen
amazing.
nothing yet. But then my parents haven't.
Aw! I was
Oh,
enjoying
yeah.
that run. The needle fucked
I
me.
always look forward to my father's gifts.
Did you see how they all went gold?
Because they are. remote.
Ah.
I don't know what he's
That's a
thinking,
bit
so I
disappointing.
don't- it's like I don't understand the logic. I mean, if I
Yeah,
explained
man,
it to
Space
you
Gray is
40
gonna
times,
look
maybe you could
Awesome.
figure out.
So what are you gonna
I
do with
wanted-
your
I
old
think
one?
I
Do you
was
know
about
yet, or
14.
give it away to someone?
I
Like,
liked all the stuff that you like at
is
14.
anyone you
know,
know wants it?
Obviously, pop music,
Yeah.
fashion.
Yeah.
And
You could
that's
trade
why
it in at
soon
Apple and
after they
get
bought me,
more
on
gift
the
cards,
audio
maybe.
cassette, the collected wartime speeches. of
How good would that be? You could have like $1,000 in gift card.
Well, I'm
New
not
speakers
sure
come
I'm
out, I'll
in
have
the
them.
mood to listen to that. To be honest, we'll fight on the beaches.
Yeah.
You know all that.
All the classics, all the classic hits.
I don't know any. I think
It was
Unless
fuck
You're
all.
Under Attack,
Oh, really?
I
Oh,
don't
that
think I would
sucks.
ever listen to that.
Did
be
you not
honest.
even listen to it?
I kind of stuck. But when are you gonna be in the mood to put that on?
No, but just because it was a gift.
But I always remember being once. This was.
What if he tested you? Go,
Probably
what's
just
that for?
better to keep it a spare.
Oh, some
Yeah.
chick in some neck. Oh, I love that, Dad. Yeah, yeah.
But
I think
it's-
they're doing a remix.
But he said to me once. He said to me, "Never forget, son."
He didn't.
Yeah, and I went, I don't remember, Dad. It was mad, and it was like because he was quite into sort of, but he was into like the military and all that kind of and war history and stuff. So
Are
he
you
sort of,
allowed to tell an anecdote about your dad on the radio? Can I just give you a clue, just in case? Can you tell the thing about the shed?
no,
Okay,
no,
alright.
no.
Okay,
Too
alright.
complicated, too long.
Okay,
and
all right,
complicated.
okay.
But But I remember this was
Yeah,
I remember
fair.
I had it on once because I sort of.
How's your
I just picked it up
progress in
before.
this been?
And my dad came in, he was like, he was
Have
pretty
you,
serious into it, and he's like, we just sort of stood there
Like, what's
listening.
your
And I remember my
percentage up
sister
to
came
now?
in with one of her quite attractive friends, teenage friends as well. Like, and I'm a teenager as well. And it's like, and just this woman walking by, you know, she goes to the same school or whatever, you know, quite fit. And I'm just stood there with my father, listening to "We'll Fight Them on the Beaches," "Never in the Field of Human Conflict."
Stakes get fucking hard, yeah, I'll bet.
As he passes, just
You've
looking
learned
at her.
it. It's rubbed off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, is
Oh, Rick, if you're ever in a war situation and you need some morale, come to me.
yeah. You'll
I'll
just
sort your right out.
quote me out. What about a little bit of White Stripes?
I've got some more gifts that I can tell you about afterwards.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Look forward to
Oasis, Morning Glory before that.
Score requirements each anti go up and can't earn money on the small line. Fucking
Have you been
hell.
Watching that VH1 Top 100 album.
I have indeed. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, number one. Do you remember what number one was?
Joshua Tree.
See,
You too.
Yeah. Now, good album
It's not the greatest album ever, is it?
of all time.
I mean, I know it's an arbitrary list, but even so.
Yeah, you sort of feel comfortable with it being the Beatles or
Exactly,
you know,
you kind of-
Marvin
or
Gaye
even Pet Sounds or whatever, yeah.
Exactly, and then yeah, maybe
I don't
it's
think
a
you-
time,
I don't
maybe
remember-
it's a generation shift. There's enough people now.
Some jokers are eternal, can't sell or destroy 'em. Fucking
I
hell.
think it was like the Doors. I remember there was
Yeah,
yeah,
Huh.
Underground and stuff. You know, those kind of respected.
Yeah,
album
I've still
classics.
haven't gotten.
And then there was things
Pretty
like,
much
you know,
after that
Stars,
awesome run I
it
had,
was a
I've
big
done
seller, and it's well produced,
terrible.
But an odd choice
So
for the greatest albums ever.
it's been
And then I
good.
remember there was things like that Texas album.
But it has
Yeah,
been
was it
fun
White-
though.
White on
So
Blonde or whatever it was. And I just think, well, again, is it just based on albums that have sold well, you know, via
Well,
the
no, but that's-
Britannia Music Club?
But that's always the thing, isn't it? So like any poll, like I remember, I think it was last year, the greatest lyrics of all time. One was Imagine by John Lennon, which is you know, you know, if anything's
It's a
gonna get there.
solid classic.
And there was like, you know, maybe a Dylan or another Beatles one, or something. And in the
true
top
legendary. Still can't get over that. Yeah.
Robbie Williams.
Yeah.
One of the worst.
Well,
lyricists
I know,
in
and then I
the
blew it.
world. It's a collection of words.
Because it was my first game. I didn't really know. I knew what I was doing, but I was so blasé about it.
1,000 fags, you know, like that with Dad. And there's gonna take you to the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
postmodern sort of. Yeah, but that's a reflection of the sheer weight at the moment, isn't it? So it's always going to be 4 of all time, and then the biggest thing that year. That, you know,
I suppose so.
But that's why Coldplay and Travis again, and they're good. But I mean,
Oh,
I
fuck.
don't think they'd be at the
It's
same
not a-
position.
no, it doesn't
next
matter.
year.
No.
I think you know what I mean.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
yeah.
But it's just, I mean, I get frustrated with those lists because they just always seem so arbitrary.
I think we've forgotten we're on the radio because
Have we?
that was a pretty boring link, wasn't it? Because we're just talking like we're alone.
A lot of people probably haven't even seen the VH1 show.
Yeah.
Not interested in the late
Are we
leads.
losing it? Are we? You know what I mean?
Listen, I'll be honest with you, Rick. It's my birthday today. Last night I went out. I got a little bit wasted.
Yeah.
So I'm hungover this morning. I didn't get to bed before 11. Right, so it's like
Too much.
no, I was pretty wild last night. In
Yeah.
actual fact, I went
God knows how many units I have.
I went to the Monarch in the
Oh,
Camden.
Monarch, yeah, yeah.
There was some kind of groovy night on. I went to the door. I got a load of mates with me.
I'm
I
gonna
said,
thank you in the
"Um,
credits. Oh,
any,
no shit.
discount for XFM DJs?
You didn't really.
Yeah, I did. I was a bit drunk.
Oh.
He went, who are you? I went, Steve Merchant, Ricky Gervais. He went, Steve Merchant, brilliant. You can come in for free.
No, he did.
Yes, he did. I swear to God. He said, yes,
In
he
his
did. He said,
serial
"And I said, "Well,
legend."
yes." He went, it's £5,
Yeah.
you can have a £1 off. He said, but, and I think basically,
Yeah, he's good. He's a good
basically,
lad.
Rick, I think I also agreed that you'd DJ there. I can't remember, but if the guy is listening, he can maybe let us know if I promised that. I might have signed something, I can't remember.
Oh God. Oh.
But anyway,
man.
it was a good
This
night,
is
I'm
like one of those 50s sitcoms when yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
sold
fuck.
to an angel.
Exactly.
Oh, how am I gonna get out of this?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no.
So anyway, if you go down to the Monarch maybe next week, Ricky Gervais playing. That'll be fun.
Well, that was Elbow. Red
That's alright. That's
with,
it.
Asleep in the Back. I love that.
Great song.
Got sort of early Peter Gabriel, and that's wonderful. Well, we were talking about like your birthday and everything.
Yes.
Presents and then.
Yeah, he's one of those
then,
streamers
I
that's
found out
like
I'd been signed up to DJ.
like he's
Yes,
always
and
just
to get-
doing
to
his
get
thing.
you in
Like
to
Co
a-
as well.
Friends got in at £1.
Like, you know,
I was just when the
there's like
record was
all
playing,
other
I was
like,
why'd do
you know,
that? Why'd
Twitch
you
or whatever
try to be
drama.
free, right? You
And like they
just
couldn't give a
relax.
shit. They're
How-
just playing
how
indie
impressive
games.
is it that Steve Merchant
You know,
can get you
it's
in
like
place for a quid off?
going to Forza for an opinion or something. Like, ah,
That was Steve. If they
cool.
recognise it or heard it, great.
not involved.
That is
Just
great.
I'm a quality disc.
doing what they like.
I don't know what you like more though, because I know you, and I think it wasn't just the acclaim and the fact you got it. it was the pound off you liked.
The money off was exciting.
Oh, I
to
don't
me.
want any of
Right.
these.
Any discount would have been fine.
I imagine you made them all buy you a drink for the,
Several.
to the value of
Yeah.
a pound.
It ended up costing them a lot more.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, have I ever? This is probably the most embarrassing of those entrance stories.
Yeah.
I was down in South London once. Went down to some party that was taking place in some kind of swanky bar where there was a doorman on the front and a charge. I think it was something mental, like a tenner to go in. It was crazy. It was ludicrous. I don't know what I was doing down there. And I was
Okay,
in
we'll
the queue.
establish what you mean by swanky later, because that could be.
And it was a posh place.
Was it?
And so there's a queue outside, and there was one of these doormen who thought it was like kind of Studio 54. He was like sort of, choosing people
Ooh.
to come in now.
What
I
is
was
that?
obviously.
Oh,
I was
no.
on my own.
Gold
I got
card,
my own
polygon,
card.
what's
Exactly.
that?
I'm dressed up for this.
And there were these two girls.
Well, I'm gonna get it just
I'm
'cause
in
it
the queue,
looks
I told you before,
fancy.
I'm in a queue, and if I'm stuck with two
Look
girls,
at that.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking, what a great opportunity, use the old merchant
Pickpocket.
charm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'm there, and I'm sort of thinking, kind of give them a nod or whatever, a wink.
Yeah.
They're loving it.
Yeah. They moved to the back.
They're puttying my hands, Rick. 'cause you can-
Polychrome. Love to see it,
To
reckon.
really seal this off, I'll get us in. Like, I'll sort of skip the queue. So
Ooh.
the guy's sort of coming along, he's picking people off,
Yeah.
the doorman, and I just grabbed him. like that. And I said it so everyone could hear. Right? And I thought this was brilliant. I said to him, how much is it? He went, 10 quid. I went, I'll give you 7. That was my bribe. I'll give you 7. That's the whole £3. No, that can't be right.
No.
No, I said a fiver, and I
Yeah.
said I'll give you 7.
Yeah.
That makes more sense, doesn't it?
That's giving him a £2
Yeah,
incentive.
a £2
And then
incentive.
that's it. I'll give you 7. You can make up the 10.
Exactly.
You can if you let me, you can put in 3 yourself, mate. That never works, does it?
He said to
Ooh,
me-
1 in 4 chance to upgrade the
he
level of
said
the
to me,
poker hand.
I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna kick. I think. I'm so tired.
Was it percentages that put you off? with
That frazzled
anecdote?
me initially.
I mean, it's a funny anecdote when you're giving him £2.
Yeah.
It's even funnier when you're getting him
When
to
he's
put up
paying
stuff.
me as well.
Oh, I love
Ooh.
it. Right, we're gonna
Oh.
play a record. Then we're really gonna concentrate. XFM 104.9.
Nice, I
Thank you,
like
Joe.
that. That's good. That's
Steve
good.
Merchant's also involved. Oh, can I go to bed now?
Oh no. Cypress Hill, Superstar, still to come. We've got such great bands as New Order, Ash, Nirvana, Radiohead. Song for the Lovers at about 2 o'clock is a beautiful song by Jimmy Webb,
Lovely,
Steve.
looking forward to it.
Now, it's Steve's birthday, it's XFM 104.9, he's 27.
Yes.
We're both a little bit hungover.
Yeah.
Now, every link we've started hasn't really sort of...
It's not really come to fruition.
No,
to be honest.
nothing's happened.
I mean, sometimes they're just all out kind of. There's just blunders in them.
Yeah, or like
Yeah.
this one, we've already run
run out of
aground.
steam.
Yeah, I think it might be a mixture of us. Like we've been on this station for a little while. We're losing the will to
Bored.
live,
Bored.
but we're gonna buck up our ideas.
Can I just ask a
I
quick
said buck
question?
up, by the way, just
Can
in
I
case.
just ask a quick question though, because I mean,
listening, want to complain.
my my birthday today, and therefore last night I went out, and that's why excuse for being a little bit tired. And
Yeah.
What's
Who's
yours?
going to
'Cause you didn't-
complain?
No,
I mean, you conscious you had the show today. What were you doing? Staying at home, just drinking.
yeah, having a little couple. Me and Jane went
What time
to
did
say
you go to bed?
goodbye to someone about 1.
Well, that's stupid. What I'm saying is, no, I mean, it's your name all over the show. You know, I'm nobody. I got no reputation.
Yeah. Although
Thankfully.
you get a quid off in most clubs in
Fair
Camden.
enough.
I think just drop it. If anyone out there, if you're sort of like tall, sort of, I answer your birthday, but I'm just got to do a description. This is nothing nasty. It's pretty. If you're sort of like a lanky sort of geek, and you know, you can do a word and accent, then maybe you can pretend to be Steve Merchant and get in quid off. Is that all right?
That's fine, Rick.
No, but some people would take that as a personal.
That's offensive.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we were talking about. Should we play? Is that link too long already?
I'm
before
already
we
bored.
actually got to something.
I'm already bored.
God, we've
personally.
got to get to something. We've got to do
Carl,
something.
why don't you contribute something? You've been silent.
Now that is scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like,
really is.
we're in trouble. Oh no. Oh, we're failing. Who can we bring on that's surefire?
All spade
always
cards are
delivers,
debuffed.
Audio
snappy?
Dynamite.
Yeah, Carl.
The big guns.
Come on, Carl.
I was just thinking there is nobody else who looks like Steve.
Outrageous. Well, to be honest with you, that insult has resurrected things.
Yeah, well done. Play a little tune,
Oh,
and then we're
got a
going
little
back.
bit of a sniffle as well, I think.
Yeah.
Cold or something probably coming on.
Bit late there, Carl. You should come in a bit earlier there. Swayed there.
What I
well,
like is the complete lack of professionalism on our part.
Yeah.
It's like we've got a bit of a headache, a little bit
Yeah.
tired. just that's it then.
You can't fight that. You can't fight that.
I mean, the thing is, as you well know, Rick, there are certain DJs on this station, you know, drunkards. There's at least 2 I know of who are smackheads.
Yeah.
You know, they still manage, they still manage to
Yeah,
do
but
a good job.
even the ones that aren't, that try their best, are rubbish.
It's true. No, I'm not saying we're still not the best.
Yeah.
And it's effortless for us, Rick.
I
as
know,
you
yeah.
We're coming up with dynamite stuff here.
Yeah, I know.
We're not even, you know, fighting on all cylinders.
XFM 104.9. Ricky Gervais with me, Stephen Merchant, a little
Hi.
bit hungover. We all are, but he can't
Ooh.
really take it. He's a
Like, wait, there is tickets to give away, Rick. I don't know if we should mention that.
What? Who is it for?
Joe Strummer
Oh yeah.
and his band, the Mescaleros, play Brixton Academy, we think, this evening. A little bit more information will probably be...
So go along, just in case. If you say you're Steve Merchant, pound off.
Well, the doors are at 7 o'clock, and it's £17.50. Unless you've won the competition, Rick, I'm about to set, and you won yourself a pair of tickets. There is someone, right, in America celebrating a birthday today, okay?
Yeah. More than one.
Same
I
day
think.
as me.
Yeah. No.
No, but there's a
Go on.
specific one I'm thinking of,
Go on.
right? His name, Rick, is Dwight Schultz. Okay?
Yeah.
If you know the answer, obviously don't give it away.
Yeah.
His name's Dwight Schultz. He's an actor.
Yeah.
He was particularly big in the 80s.
Yeah.
And he's also celebrating a birthday
You
today.
can say what's his name?
I'm going to say, what character is he best known as? What TV character is he best known as? And you can win yourself some tickets for Joe Strum and the Mescaleros at the Brixton Academy.
Dwight Schultz.
American actor, TV character of the 80s, very famous.
Oh yeah. See, Christian's giving away a trip to Salem, Massachusetts.
That's bizarre, actually, because I was in America recently and I went to Salem, Massachusetts, and that's not a prize.
Isn't it?
Believe me, I mean, we were there, we were sort of obliged to go because we were at someone's birthday. It's rubbish.
Really?
I mean, that's a really poor trip. That's such a boring
He
trip.
probably can't believe his luck. It's probably the biggest thing Christian's ever had to give away, and you've just dissed it.
The great thing about Salem, Massachusetts is that
I don't think we're good for this station. I don't think we're selling this station like we should.
well, you know, it's its own fault, you know, it shouldn't have hired us. I blame it, you know.
Yeah, and paid us in advance.
Yeah.
They're lucky we turn up.
No, I went to Salem, Massachusetts, and this is the place that's famous from like Salem's Lot and the Salem witch hunts, famously.
Famous for all things Salem.
Salem,
Yeah, anything with Salem in the
But
title,
the
that's
whole
what it's famous
place,
for.
the whole
Yeah.
place has gone mad over like witches and
Yeah.
anything. Basically, it's like there was the Salem witch hunts in like 17 something or other, or
Yeah.
16 something or other. So the whole place now is just full of like people dressed as witches.
Yeah.
And then it's like any supernatural stuff. So that I went in and it was amazing. It's quite
Like
expensive.
Glastonbury tent.
It was it's like it's awful.
It's
Every-
$1
every
per
single
card
place
for
there,
you,
every single
yeah.
shop is kind of horror related.
Yeah.
And I went to the Boris Karloff World of Terror.
Yeah.
Right, it's amazing. You went in there, right? I don't know if Boris, the famous horror actor, has actually been involved, but you go in there, you walk in the door, you've got to put these 3D glasses on, right? And it's supposed to be this kind of chilling journey around this kind of like a sort of a crypt, you know. And you put these glasses on, and I couldn't tell. They were so poor, I couldn't tell what was supposed to be a 3D effect and what was actually three-dimensional.
Really?
In real, so I couldn't tell if like the floor was actually sloped or if it was just appeared to be.
Yeah.
Whether the wall was actually kind of knobbly or whether it was 3D glasses. It was so much, and it literally took about 45 seconds to get through it. And he
Imagine
just
that.
came out blinking into the dark, into the light, and it was
So
bloody.
so I just want to throw us over to Carl. So there's Steve Merchant with funny glasses on in this place horror, and he's walking round. Do you think he scared people, Carl? I've set this question out, haven't I? I've loaded the question.
Yeah, completely loaded the question.
Carl, do you not ever dig at me? Because it's coming up to 2 o'clock, and you've not really put a lot of effort in today, slagging me
I
off.
don't do it on purpose.
No, he doesn't do it on
Go
purpose.
for it.
He's just an honest northerner, and he can't lie. He's like George Washington, but without the wooden teeth.
Yeah, Salem. I didn't. mean to
We've
say-
lost it again, haven't we? You didn't mean to say
I didn't-
Salem. This is such bad
That was
radio.
just
This
the
is
word that was at
really.
the tip of my
I mean,
tongue.
genuinely, this is bad radio,
awful
isn't it?
radio.
Quick. Oh yeah, my mate went to one of those things in the West End where you walk around and it's aliens and they jump out at you.
Right.
Right. And he was so scared with the alien jumped out. I mean, he ripped a bit of his face off. And
What, the
bloke-
alien's face off?
Yeah, it was foam, and the bloke went, "Don't do that, mate."
Brilliant. Well, in the Salem one, I was wandering around, and this was one guy that kept jumping out.
Don't do that,
Because there
mate.
was about 10 of us. I was at the back. I always missed him jumping out. So when I got round, I missed all the frights. It was
Oh
ludicrous.
no.
You'd at least you'd have thought he'd like jump out, then double round and jump out again. So
Yeah.
there's not people at the end of the
Everyone
queue.
back catch that?
Not
No, what
really,
you
no.
doing? We. All right. Okay. Move on.
Oh, if you want to win those tickets, 08700 800 1234. Dwight Schultz, who is he better
Oh,
known
now
as?
they all fucking come.
Yeah, Basement Jack said, keeping it real. Where's your head at?
Where is your head at?
Yeah, I know what they're saying. They're saying, where's your head at?
Where is your head at?
Yeah, XFM 104.9.
Look at your face.
Now,
Just one thing I would say, Rick, is that I've spoken to a few people who've listened to the show, and a lot of people, you know, this is the highlight of their week. It really is. No, a lot of bedbound people, and you know,
yeah,
and we're not putting we're not really not putting the effort in, are we? We're providing nothing.
we're trying, but it's just not coming out right. It's just
The words aren't coming out. When I say them in my mind, they're brilliant.
But it's sort of like getting old. You know, your mind. I still want to run upstairs and things, but I just the lift. I'd like to run upstairs. I just can't anymore. And I felt that today. The comedy's in there. The
There's
interesting
fun, there's
things
humour,
and
there's
it's
interesting
all in the head, and it has to go via the mouth.
Yeah, that's
And,
the
and
one.
it's just not working for me.
Not-
But it is your birthday, you're 27. Happy birthday. We're talking about. Can I tell you one of the best presents I ever had? Without doubt, all I ever wanted was a go-kart. This is true. I was like you know, sort of 5, 6, 7, and I eventually, for Christmas, I wasn't sort of spoiled in the sense that I got pocket money, but I always got what I wanted at Christmas eventually, because working class mothers, they'd get it out the catalogue and pay for it for the rest of the year. So I always got really as many presents as anyone else, and I got this go-kart. It was a little red go-kart, and it was a pedal one. And I'd run home from school, and I'd be in it, and I'd get up and down the garden for hours. I'd have to come in from tea, and this was fantastic. And this went on for like weeks and weeks and weeks through the summer. But the next night, it was fantastic go-kart. I'd show off, and then one day I came home, and I went. It was always at the back of the shed, sort of up against the shed. And I went in, I couldn't see it, and so I went to the back door. My mum was sort of like washing up with that, and I went, "Where's my go-kart?" I thought it hasn't been nicked. She went, "Your dad swapped it."
Your dad swapped it.
Yeah. I went,
Fuck.
and I was going to be brave, and I went, "He what?" She went, "He swapped it for a wheelbarrow." And I could see she didn't approve of this, and she was thinking, "I'm going to tell him, and then I'm going to, have this out." And I went, "Right." She went, "It's your wheelbarrow." And I went to the back of the shed, and there was this wheelbarrow. He swapped it with a bloke called Jimmy Dublin. Or he was. Yeah. I don't know.
Shit, I hate it when you get bad draws, man. I got my flush up to 14, and not one set came down. I ran out of discards, for fuck's sake.
I want to get my son a go-kart. And my dad, my kid's
Damn.
he's probably bored with it.
Yeah.
And he said, I'll give you this wheelbarrow. And I went to this wheelbarrow, and it was caked in concrete. I could hardly lift it. I just nicked off a building site, obviously. And I'd be there for hours trying to push this wheelbarrow up and down the garden, right? And it was okay, though, because I was going on holiday soon. And I 7 years running, went to Bognor Regis, a place called Riverside, because some woman around the way had a caravan that we got free for a week. And it was great. Just wonderful. And I used to go there with my mum and my nan.
Oh, party time.
No, it was good because when you're a kid and you wake up in a strange place, it sort of seems weird. You wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning hearing your gran pissing in an iron bucket, and you get disorientated. Anyway, and I went on holiday, and I met a little friend who's about my age. We were both sort of like 8, and he'd hired a go-kart. He had this great go-kart, and he came round to my caravan, and I went, "I've got a go-kart." And I remember my mum opening the window of the caravan and going, "Don't lie." And I went, I had a go-kart. I had a go-kart.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you ever talk to your father about the fact he swapped it? You never mentioned it?
No.
You still got that wheelbarrow?
I think so. I've grown into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can nearly lift it now. Yeah. And now I'm just too old to run up and down the garden with
now
it.
you get one of your several gardeners to use it all the time. Wow.
Oh, Dre there. Dr. Dre.
Of course.
Bad intentions. Well, it's... do you want to give the winners of the competition?
The winners, yes. Tickets for Joe Strummer and the Mescaleros playing at Brixton Academy this evening. We have some lucky winners. The question I set was, someone else famous is celebrating a birthday today.
Yeah.
I don't mean someone else famous like I'm famous and someone else who's
You
famous.
could probably get into the Monarch.
Well, pound off at least.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, which actor, Dwight Schultz? No, I didn't. I said, which character did
Started
Dwight
off well,
Schultz
didn't
play? He started off so well. Which character did Dwight Schultz play? What made him famous in the 80s? He's
Yeah.
celebrating a birthday today. I don't know how old he is, probably in his 60s.
Not in his 60s.
The character he played, of course, was Howling Mad Murdoch
Yeah.
from the 18.
We
I
did
was
we did
watching,
accept Murdoch.
I was watching an 18-1 UK Golden today because I always like to have something, you know, so I can talk to Canfield whenever I meet him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the thing about Howling Mad Murdoch is his madness is one of those convenient kind of madnesses where he's not like kind of depressive, where he's trying to kill
Yeah.
himself, or he's just schizophrenic, or he's unreliable. He's just a bit eccentric.
Yeah.
His madness is largely, I'll do some funny voices.
You couldn't have howling slightly off the wall Murdoch
No.
though, could you? It didn't have the edge.
But it's rubbish. It's rubbish madness.
Or howling wacky Murdoch.
Yeah, well, that's what he is. He's wacky.
Howling annoying student Murdoch, I think he should have been
Yeah,
called.
exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, the winners, Carl, I think you took some answers.
Tim and Neil.
Well done, Tim and Neil. Are they going together or are they
No.
Two separate.
lucky people? Lucky people.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't think your heart's in it anymore either, Carl.
I was alright today, but Steve's really dragged me down.
Well, let's.
I don't know why.
And you know, like,
Yeah.
being miserable around you.
Yeah.
I was full
Yeah.
of beans when it came to
Yeah.
Steve.
Last week you were really miserable and that really wound me up.
Steve's really dragged me down.
He's been let down and the next show.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Some of the songs, I wasn't like going off and lying on the settee looking ill.
Oh, he's done you.
Going,
Just being quite friendly. Yeah,
Carl?
Steve.
Carl, have you ever tried to get into the Monarch for free? Because I'll be honest, mate, it's not going to happen for you. Come out with me, mate, you got a quid off. Alright? When you can get in places in Camden for free.
Oh, yeah, he's done you. Right, now it's time for Song for the Lovers. Now, this is one of my favourite songs of all time. You'll know this song. That are done
three or
by-
fewer
That was
cards.
nearly a sentence. Oh, come on, that was nearly a sentence. What's his name? Glenn Campbell. It's Galveston.
Oh, yeah.
This is the man who wrote it. This is the original. This is Jimmy Webb
Oh, yeah.
with Galveston. From what I can work out, I think it's about a bloke who goes off to the Vietnam War and he's missing his bird. And I've brought it down, haven't I? I've brought it down a tone by saying bird.
It's a beautiful song.
It was irony.
Just play it.
Galveston. It's beautiful. Jimmy Webb with Galveston. Now, I know you enjoy
Love the work
the
of Webb.
Webb-meister.
A lot of people, of course, be familiar with his sons, the Webb brothers.
Yeah, very different. Quite cool. I went to see him live, and he was just so cool. Just like doing his songs and telling a little anecdote. It was just he's fantastic. That's my song for lovers, Steve. What have you got for
Well,
us?
no, I'm just going to mention a couple of other gifts that my father got. Well, he got me once. I unwrapped once, having professed no interest ever in this particular artist, about as much interest as Winston Churchill. I once received, lucky me, the Making of Thriller.
Well, that's not very nice, is it? But what did you say when you opened it? Brilliant.
Brilliant. I love Jackson. Can't wait to watch this. Can we watch it now, I said?
What did he say?
No.
He's so ungrateful, really.
Yeah,
Because I can't remember the time my dad bought me anything. It's always my mum who bought it, and my dad would give her the money.
yeah.
You got Ricky who's lost his go-kart. You've had a video bought for you, and you're still not happy. I just think it's selfish.
I appreciate the fact that there is a gift. I think it's the fact that the gifts are arbitrary and can be bought in the shop that's opposite the place he works.
Tell Carl what
Opposite the place he works.
It's the thought that counts, right? So I suppose if you say that the thought that counts is the fact that he went and got anything at all, that counts. Okay, fair enough. But he phoned me up. He said, "What should I get your mother?" Right? It's her 20th wedding anniversary, right? What should I get her? I said, well, I'll tell you this. This is a great idea I'd heard from somewhere else. Why not get pay for her to have a makeover, you know, and all this sort of treatment, you know, and the beauty treatment and that. She'll love that, you know, and take her out, give her a meal and stuff. He went, okay. So he hangs up. I speak to him on the day of my mum's birthday. I say, what'd you get? He said, I got something. I said, do you go for the makeover idea? He went, not exactly. I went, what'd you do? He went, I bought her a trowel. A trowel. I went, a trowel? He went, yeah, for the garden. I went, it's a trowel. You've been married 20 years. You bought a trowel. He went, it's stainless steel. I said to him, it's a trowel, Dad. He went, do you think I should have got it engraved? It's mental. And I went down to see them, right? And I went in the lounge. And literally, imagine it, like she wasn't this. But
Do you think I should have got it engraved?
Right? And he also bought her an industrial-sized tin of coffee. You know those big size ones you have in like
What did he
hotels.
say? She loves coffee, Steve.
She loves coffee, Steve. He
I
said.
love the fact that that's meant to be like the whole family use it. Like she keeps that by her bed.
Yeah.
Like she's in Stalag 13 or something. This is my coffee.
So imagine walking into the lounge, right? She's there. She's got the presents that my sister's bought there. A trowel, just holding a trowel and a tin of coffee. And me walking in wondering, I wonder if there's anything sort of that she regrets in her life.
Oh, that's lovely. She loves coffee, Steve.
She loves coffee, see?
Oh.
She loves the garden.
Carl, what's the worst present you've ever had?
See, we don't really celebrate birthdays in our house, so...
Where are you from? What planet are you? What do you mean you don't celebrate birthdays?
Are you here from another world observing? Like trying to blend in, but not quite managing to pull it off.
Not that fussed about it.
Right.
You know what I mean, it's
Yeah.
my mum and dad's are on the same day, and I think that just was like
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
on their anniversary, and
Well, they got married on their mutual birthday.
But Carl, can I just... I mean,
and Christmas.
But Carl, there's a difference between you saying...
What do you
we
mean
don't-
their anniversary's on the same day? Of course it's on the same day.
yeah, and the birthday.
But Carl, what I mean is that... you say that you don't really celebrate your birthday, but presumably you have received some presents at some point in your life from your parents. Or anyone.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll come back to you later.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Let's play a record.
Carl, have a think about that and we'll come back to you later. Thanks very much.
Ash and Sometimes they've won me over.
They have indeed, yeah.
They've just got they've got to be the band they always wanted to be. I
I'd
think.
have written them off in the early days, but no. they've
Me
really
too,
grown
Steve. Just goes to show. Go on.
Carl, any thoughts on what gift you've perhaps once received that you can joke about now, but was tragic at the time? No?
No.
Not really put the
Say,
thought in then?
Didn't have that many presents, so
Always
the
thankful
ones
for
I
what
did
you
get,
got.
I was grateful for.
Yeah.
Rick, would you love to hear from the listeners if maybe they've received some amusing gifts?
No.
No, I wouldn't.
So what are you doing tonight? You going out for a little meal with your parents?
Yeah, I thought you were coming.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
to know.
Yeah.
Any
no.
suggestions for where to go? I mean, maybe people like to phone in. 'Cause I
Yeah.
have no idea. It's got to be largely meat based. I will only really eat meat.
Do you know the steakhouse near me? It's closed down.
Brilliant. That's
'Cause it-
one. There's lots more to go. Let's not stop there.
It just
People.
looked
Come
at-
on.
I used to look across and think, is that a bingo hall
I know. It's
or
right.
somewhere to eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, neon. There's at the back. Right at the back had cocktails, and you know, just imagine.
Who's in there for a cocktail?
You know, imagine you going in there with a DJ sitting there.
ladies.
Hi. Be fantastic. Go on. Carl's got something to say. I can tell. What?
Is there a chance that your dad's like on the way into London now and has heard you saying, "Oh,
Yeah.
this and he got me that," and he could be like nipping to the shop now to buy you a rake and thought,
Yeah. Yeah. Just think of that. Oh, that'd be terrible, wouldn't it? Or the making of the bends.
Yeah, he'll probably turn up and say, I was going to get you a gift, Steve, but then I got high. And we'll all laugh.
Yeah.
Cultural reference.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
right,
fuck.
this
I've
link
fucking done
has
it
run
again.
out of steam again.
Yes, but don't worry, because I can salvage it.
Go on.
Because it's time for Under the Covers. Cover me up. Oh, you got me
Between the
covered.
covers.
Between the covers. I like covers. Cover songs.
Yeah.
And it's when
This
we
was
play-
done by someone else.
and it was this week I'd like to play I mean we're all fans of Destiny's Child, Rick, and we're all fans of the song Say My Name.
Yeah.
But have any of us heard
Come
the
on.
Scottish band Spare Snare doing their version of it? I suspect not. Let's hear it now.
Oh.
Spare Snare doing their version of Say My Name by Destiny's Child. Rick, what do you make of it?
Do you remember Raw Sex that
I
used to be
don't
in
think I do.
French and Saunders? Was Roller River on this? Yeah.
Is that basically what it's like?
It's a bit like that.
Do you
yeah.
think maybe the cover version section's running out of steam? If that's what we're playing.
I think we should only ever do sort of 6 weeks a year on radio,
Right.
and then you know.
Yeah, and people that kind of remember that. It'll be beautifully preserved in their memories.
Yeah, you know, like
Like,
Benny Hill used to do one show a year.
Right.
You know what I mean? Imagine how awful it would be if he'd like do it every week for 2 hours. I don't
Yeah.
think he'd have been so successful, to be honest, Steve. I think he'd run out of ideas.
Rick, I know that you are tired of coming in every Saturday and doing the show. I know I am, and I suspect
Yeah.
many of the listeners are. But maybe we should leave it to the listeners. You know, if they want us off the air, maybe they should just email facts, phone in.
That'd be. I think everything should be like that, though. Vote
Yeah.
whether you want to, you know, like a binary sort, like you know, up against someone knocks like Winner Stays On in pool.
Yeah.
I hate that Winner Stays On in pool in pubs. Like, it's just
I hate
horrible,
it.
fascist, isn't it? You want to
Yeah.
play with your mates. You don't wanna
Exactly.
have to beat a bloke with 1 tooth who just plays pool all day. Costs him nothing, he has 93 games. Of course you're not going to beat him. He's a professional by the end of the evening.
I know what you mean.
Okay, XFM 104.9.
A bloke with one tooth.
Very good.
For Hero. Les Fleur. Great bloke, Les.
Yeah.
Work with him in Blackpool.
Nice
Weird. Have very high voice. Can't grow a beard. But yeah. I'm joshing. Probably pronounced Les Fleur, innit? Yeah. We know all that. Oh, we know that. We know that. We know
Have you
that.
noticed all those huge posters advertising Christine O'Connell's breakfast show? They're all over the place now. They're mainly on the tube, like you wouldn't know, Gervais.
No.
What with your driver and everything. Imagine if they'd spent the kind of money they must have spent on those advertising our show.
I know.
And loads of people were tuning in, and today's show is what they heard.
I was actually thinking, right, because we do care in a way, but we couldn't get over it today, you know. Just to work for kids. This is what alcohol can do to you.
It's
Yeah.
a sobering lesson.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but I thought, what if this was our first ever attempt at radio? Think how gutted we'd be. We'd go, we're not
What
right.
worries me is it's like, I don't know, it's like in my sort of hangover state, it's like I've kind of woken from a dream, and I've sort of thought to myself, all the stuff we're saying today is what we normally say week in, week out, and we think is brilliant. And it's today
Yeah,
we've done
oh.
it, and it's rubbish,
Oh,
and it's like we've seen the truth.
Oh yeah, it might be. See, yeah. So an alcohol can make.
Just not as interesting or entertaining as we thought.
See, yours could be BSE as well, though, because I know
There's a
you're
lot
worried
of
about that.
in it, I think.
Yeah, because you just ate beef, didn't you, for the first 15 years?
Largely just beef, yeah.
Beef and milk.
Mainly uncooked. It was just, you know, they just wheel a cow
Often
in.
from the
Yeah,
cow.
Just suckle it from the cow.
Now we'll get complaints about that.
We will indeed. I always wondered if Bruno Brooks ever got complaints, actually. When he once played Rage Against the Machine, Killing in the Name of,
Yeah.
and he must have dozed off or something because he didn't realise all the swearing, you know, F you, I won't do what you told me, and he just left it playing.
He probably wasn't.
And it was the
listening.
UK top 40, and it was just, you know.
He
fun
probably, yeah,
fucking
of course, he
absolute
probably did get complaints.
Where is he now?
rubbish. Good point. Doing internet radio, which is of course where we'll be next week.
Yeah, if we buck our ideas up.
Quick question.
Go on.
I just realised who Carl looks like. Moby.
He does.
Not the first person to say
Yeah,
that.
suddenly just dawned on me then.
Yeah.
So if people are
Moby's one of those
listening-
people that I think is fantastic. Every time I see him, everything he says I agree with. He's lovely, and I just can't get into his music. It's bad. It's like I feel that it's like a mate. You can't say, oh, I give it up, because I think he's fantastic, and I want to go. Why don't you do something else?
For more
I bored
interesting
myself. I bored myself then.
If you've
This
got a pop star that you'd like Ricky Gervais to pass comment on, why not get in touch?
Yeah.
Rick, what are your views on
Go on.
Rick Witter from Shed 7?
Rick Witter, I like their effort.
Okay.
I think he's quite he's got a nice hair.
What about Chakademus and Pliers?
What was their hit?
Tease me, tease me, tease me. Anyway, more of that next time, I'm sure.
Oh, that's it.
Are we straight to the song for the ladies now?
Yeah,
What have we
song for
got?
those. Yeah, let's
We just get it over with.
let's knock it this on the head.
Song for the ladies this week, one of the best tracks on Hour of the Bewilder Beast by Badly Drawn Boy. It's of course Magic in the Air for all the ladies.
Bye. Sorry about that. We're gonna really be good
Gonna
next
sing
week.
happy birthday or?
Happy birthday to you. But no, we're gonna start work on next week's
We'll
show.
really, from then on, it'll be year zero.
Yeah. Muse on XFM 104.9. Switch to
Absolutely.
show, isn't it?
With Steve Merchant.
Yeah, we're all here.
Oh,
I can't wait.
I can't believe it.
We've got some great stuff coming up, Steve.
What have we got
I'm being honest.
Go on.
There's some great tunes.
Yeah.
We've got there's too many to mention.
Don't mention them.
Well, there's about 20 actually.
Is there?
We could mention them.
Looking forward to them.
I've got a brand new feature
Okay.
as well. You know, I do a film with you,
Loving it.
and we do Run for the Covers and Song for the Lovers, and got a new feature.
Go on.
That film sounds good.
Right.
It's not the film review. It's a track from a film.
That's brilliant, Rick.
Yeah.
That's
That
absolutely
film
magnificent.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Something like
yeah.
that.
People will be desperate to look forward to that.
And there'd just be some chat as well.
There'll just be some natter in. Carl, have we got anything to give away this week?
No.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Quite like giving stuff away.
Yeah.
I feel quite
Ooh.
powerful.
In the week, is there any meetings like, what should we give like Ricky and Steve to give away? Because I mean, I'll see lots of trailers for the breakfast show and that, and Friday. Oh, they go who? Anyway, come Saturdays. Saturdays? What? I don't work Saturdays. No, but they're still on the air Saturdays. Is it?
Who listens on a Saturday?
Yeah, between 1 and 3. Oh, that's the worst time, isn't it?
They sort of hear you, taking the mickey out of what tickets you're given. And
Yeah.
I think this week you could have had St Etienne, but they said no. We'll hold them back.
I love them being punished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what we're being punished for. We're being subversive and rock and roll.
Yeah.
Is that a crime, Rick? I don't think so. High five.
Fine.
You've got to hit the hand.
Yeah, I know,
otherwise
but
it sounds embarrassing.
You're a lot taller than
Well,
me, aren't
just hit high five. Yes.
High
Sweet.
record. Black Rebel Motorcycle Club there in Loveburns, XFM 104.9. We're really swinging now.
We are. It's
So
happening.
much better than last week.
Last week was appalling. I don't want to talk
Well,
about
it wasn't too bad actually.
Was it?
Apparently, no. You know, I said, oh, we were really off, and Steve was hungover, and I was tired. We couldn't be bothered, and they were going, no, it's as good as any other week, which is pretty disappointing, isn't it? You want them to go, well, I'll tell you what, it was the worst one ever, and it was still
It
brilliant.
was still massive.
As opposed to,
yeah.
it was one of the best, but rubbish.
yeah.
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 Good. So we're gonna really,
We're gonna up the ante today.
Yeah.
Come on,
Ooh.
Carl. Cheer up.
Let's make this, Carl. Let's make this the best show ever.
All right. Should we have a big group hug?
Yeah.
Oh, Carl, come on.
Let's have a big group lick.
Yeah. Carl, come on.
look at his little
Look at his face. You can see why the ladies love him. He's a cute guy. No, you're a cute guy. And I'm not having a go. I genuinely think you are. So don't have a go back at me.
Oh, I've got some news for you, Steve.
Go on.
Where is it? Carl, where's that thing? Right, here. Company Magazine are compiling a 50 most eligible bachelors feature.
Ding dong.
For the May issue 2002, right? These are the requirements, right? Single, right? That
Hello.
means available, not just unmarried. You know,
Okay.
age 20 to 30. You're well in there.
I'm straight in there.
C.
What was he?
C is it says good looking.
Fine, yeah, I'm eligible so far.
It
Keep
says
going.
not. Oh no, this is what rules you out probably. It says not necessarily British, and you are a little bit.
Well, so they say.
Must be British and come from one of the following regions: London, Southeast, Southwest. Do you think
That's
that?
me.
I think they just name all the regions of Britain.
Yes, they
Right.
could just say from Britain.
Really. Employ. What? Sorry, Carl. Go on.
Is there a height restriction or anything like that?
Well, we'll
So
leave
what
that
is this? What, seriously, is this a
Yeah,
serious thing? What is
yeah.
it?
It's the most eligible bachelor.
This is so me. Do you know any of the boys who'd be perfect for us company girls? Past bachelors have included TV presenters Dermot O'Leary.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm in with Dermot O'Leary. He knows me. He's normally
Yeah.
on, isn't he?
Yeah.
Jamie Theakston.
It's not most eligible person who knows a bachelor.
The models Rob Warrington and James Polanski.
Yeah.
The singers Lyndon David Hall and Richard Blackwood.
Yeah.
Wouldn't necessarily consider him a singer. But
Controversial.
I'm sorry.
He's having a dig at Blackwood.
Hey, I'll tell you this. I was watching. I wasn't supposed to watch it, but I saw the trailer for the Farmers.
Controversial.
Oh yeah.
Right, which is the show which you mentioned. Yeah, you did. Which is a show where I think farmers, because obviously it's very difficult for them to meet women.
Wants a wife?
And I'm thinking, hello, idea. Steve Merchant wants a wife.
It's not bad.
It's
is
a
it?
TV show.
Who sounds a bit like a farmer.
Exactly.
This is.
But what I'm saying is, I don't mind the public.
He's having a dig at Blackwood.
If that's what happens, I don't mind. You know, 'cause who cares? You know,
Yeah.
I'll have anything, whatever they can choose. Be fine. You know,
See that? I think yeah.
Steve Merchant wants a farmer. That'd be even better.
Steve Merchant wants it.
Yeah, Steve Merchant wants it. I'm thinking, sort of maybe the Bravo channel on cable.
Yeah.
You know, or ITV2.
Yeah.
Hey, it's an idea, Rick. I'm just flying out the flagpole.
Yeah. Well, we'll think about that.
Yeah.
Don't phone in. It's not worth it. Let's play some more music. There is a Slim Shady in all of us. That was Eminem, XFM 104.9. Steve.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, because Carl, I'm probably thinking, you know, he likes to have a little dig every so often about, you know, my success with the ladies. No, Carl, but I'd tell you, you'd have been proud of me last night. No, listen, you'd have been proud of me. Because I was walking back from the shops, I was carrying 2 cans of weak lager. It was Friday night, Rick.
Yeah.
Trying to go a bit crazy.
Yeah.
And there was this woman coming my way, who must have been sort of 50, 55, just staring on the street, dressed in kind of like rhinestone cowboy style outfit. Really weird, never seen her before.
Parton. Was it
It
Parton?
wasn't Dolly.
No.
And she was just standing on the road, like just shouting. And
Fuck.
some truck drove by. And she just went, "Oi, come over here, come over here." And the car just drove by, or whatever. And she walked into me, and she saw me coming, and she saw the beer in my hand. She couldn't believe her luck. And she stopped, and she tried to stop me. And I sort of stepped one way to try and go past her. She stepped there and blocked my way. So she blocked the other way. And she went, come here, like trying to motion. And I was really scared. It was
You
like some. It
You
was
looked
like some,
around and thought beggars can't be
well,
choosers.
but then for a minute I was thinking, well, you know, I mean it's Friday night. You know, I'm in a mood to make whoopee. But I thought it's probably best to avoid it. And I actually managed to run away and avoid her. And she just kept shouting at me as I was running down the road, come with me, come with me. But I legged it. But what I was thinking is it was like some kind of like sort of Hansel and Gretel nightmare. Going like an old lady in your way.
You're going there and there's loads of other people that look just like you.
Exactly.
They're
yeah.
getting very, very thin.
We've been here for
in
years.
chains. Yeah.
But I thought you'd have been proud of me. No, there was that was, you know, that was a woman on a plate.
So to speak.
And
Fuck.
I just turned it down.
And yeah, he,
Exactly, you see?
You
So
went
not-
home.
not
You
so
went.
desperate.
He got in and went. What have I done?
Seeing her again tonight. Then.
Well, I'm just going to hang around by the offie, see what happens, you know.
Looking forward to Christmas.
Loving it. I'm always a big fan of Christmas, actually. Yeah, no, I'm not a bah humbug type.
It's not far now, is it? It's this month now. Is it?
Are we in
Is it
December?
the first?
That was close.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez. Jesus. Yeah.
We,
Brilliant.
I was quite excited because this week in the
Oh god, this run has been a disaster.
Had the first of the kind of giveaway TV
Just-
supplements that
Oh,
comes out
I
listing all
love
the
them.
shows that are on. But what about when they bring them out this early? Is you open it and it's like you think, yeah, I want to see what films are on and stuff, and you go through it and it just about half of the listings are to be confirmed. To be confirmed. It's it's an utter waste of time.
Yeah.
And it's like who is planning their film and TV watching this early?
Yeah.
It's a little bit early to be worrying about
3
it.
weeks and I better not make any. Well, unless it's like an amazing thing on telly, or you know.
Are you coming to a party? Have you got one Friday 29th?
Although
I
should
don't know,
be
go watch something on the
trying to
TV.
get
There's a good film. What is it? Not been confirmed yet. but
It's
I'm
to
just-
be confirmed,
Yeah.
but I can just
It'll
say
be
this, I
dynamite.
won't be at the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's strange.
But I remember when I was little, my sister used to work in WH Smiths, and she used to come home like every Thursday. She'd been paid, big bag of sweets for
Lovely.
me, and you know the TV times,
The TV times, of course, because you're
Yeah.
working class. Sort of.
TV times,
The radio times for a classier middle
Yeah.
class gentleman like myself.
But the bumper edition at Christmas, that's like 2 weeks of telly. You sit down like that Thursday night, sit down with my sweet, and we tick off all the things we were going to watch over the
That's
next
really
2 weeks.
tragic.
Didn't happen, did it? Because I was squeaking around, hyperactive, making people play with my toys, stuff, and not watching telly really.
I bet you,
mean,
but if you watched any telly, it'd have been really rubbish stuff. The whole family was like, I imagine probably Dennis Norden's Laughter File, Volume 12, or whatever it is.
I don't think even Dennis
'Cause
Norris was going there.
Whereas you see, we in our house, of course, we'd just switch off the TV and we'd
Yeah.
perhaps just listen,
You
to
weren't
the
allowed to.
concerto on Radio 3.
Ooh, yeah, we weren't allowed to turn the telly off.
Damn.
Really.
I don't know what a concerto is. I've just said that word. I'm
I don't
assuming.
know what a concerto is. It's like just a crossword for concert, isn't it?
I think so.
Is it? It's a concerto.
Maybe it's one of those instruments, the kind of squeeze box.
That's a
Concertina. It's a concertina.
Yeah. Yeah.
My nan used to play concertina.
Do you have much on for the weekend, man?
I don't know if that's interesting to
I
you.
got my old man heading up tomorrow.
You know, all the instruments to play. It's not
But
sexy,
that's
so
about
you
it.
can say
Well,
this.
my nan used to have one, but she doubled up as an iron lung,
Nice.
which was good. And so when she, when she had a bit of an attack, we not only were warned,
Yeah.
but we had little tunes
That's beautiful.
as well. Yeah.
Could you play your gran?
You can play your grand, yeah, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Once she had a bit of an accident, she said, "Sit down, kids," and she came in there, and she had a corrugated neck
Ah, of course.
where it had gone horribly wrong.
Do you-
Go on,
Sorry, what were you going to say?
it's happening again, Steve.
What's happening?
It's going all wrong.
Yeah.
We're talking rubbish.
Are we?
Yeah,
We should have played 2 in a row.
he's having a go, isn't he?
Blimey.
Gorillas, Rock the House.
Yep.
XFM 104.9.
Who are you?
Ricky Gervais, who are you?
Steve Merchant?
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Sweet.
Together again.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
the old team.
They said it'd never
Plus
happen.
Carl, he presses the
Yeah,
buttons.
let's not draw attention
Yeah.
to
Alright.
him.
Okay.
We were talking about squeeze boxes,
Yes.
and it got me to thinking, what's happened to them?
You don't see him.
Do you know what I mean? Instruments should be around forever. You know what I mean? The piano forte, as I
Oh,
call
it's a
it,
classic.
been around forever. They invented it. It's around. The saxophone was only, I think, the 20s or 30s.
Mm.
But I can't imagine it going away.
There's a number of instruments probably dying out.
Lute.
The lute. You
I got
rarely see
Spook's
now.
You rarely
birthday
see that,
tomorrow.
except maybe on
Early
a-
dinner, then
on
nothing.
a-
Oh, that's alright.
What was the name of that hat?
Or Marillion.
It's not too bad.
Right,
Remember
yeah.
that hat? We can dance
Nice
if
quick
we
one.
go. And Pierre Trudeau's daughter was in that video.
Who was that we saw in the sandwich shop yesterday?
Well, he might not want us. He might want to be people to know that he was in a sandwich shop.
It's fine. It just shows that
He
he's
didn't
human.
recognize Bruce Dickinson. He didn't recognise him. I went, look. he
Bruce
went,
Dickinson from
Yeah.
Iron Maiden.
I had no
Little
idea.
fella,
who it
isn't
was.
he?
I'd say he's really tiny. It was almost
Yeah.
laughable. Is he
It
married?
wasn't.
That'll annoy me. But
You've just alienated yourself from a lot of heavy metal fans now
Yeah.
because he's
Ooh,
pretty
I'm
much
scared.
of a guru.
they never leave their bedrooms, Rick.
But they've got powers.
Yeah,
If they're putting crystals now on toads, and they're going to turn you into a.
All right.
Oh well, no.
Let's
what?
having a go.
I
so
wasn't
early
having
on
a
in
go.
the
I stopped
show.
myself, realising it wasn't much of a threat.
Rick.
Right, go on.
What else is dying out? Pipes.
Pipes.
You never see people smoking pipes.
Why
Young
don't
people
you?
now not smoking pipes.
No.
You see old people, you're right, but kids, you've got to start taking up pipes, otherwise they're going to die out. Because
Yeah.
people of the older generation, they're going to die soon. I'm not smoking a pipe. I should
With
be.
pipes, though, was it like the fashion where when you smoked, you started, at a young age and then carried on, or did you just start at 50?
But no, because if you see like sort of shots of kind of sort of professorial types
Yeah.
from the 1930s at
Yeah.
when they're at Oxbridge,
Yeah.
they're always smoking pipes in a tweed jacket.
Yeah.
That was when they started, like university.
Yeah, but they still do. So
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
I
but-
don't-
no,
there's lots of things that should die out in the rest of the world carry on in Oxbridge colleges.
Yeah, but my point is that,
Boaters.
all right. All I'm saying is that they're not even in Oxbridge now. They're not even smoking pipes.
I bet there is.
There's no one
someone.
smoking
I
pipes.
bet there is.
Right, I'd like to know if there's anyone listening who's under the age of 30 that smokes a pipe regularly, and I don't mean like a crack pipe.
And I guarantee they went to Oxford or Cambridge.
Okay,
Yeah.
what's the number?
08700 800 1234.
What's the email?
ricky.gervais@xfm.co.uk.
Pipes are dying out.
Yeah.
Snuff, that's as good as gone.
Yeah.
Snuff.
Yeah. Trilbies.
My friend always said if he won like loads of money on the lottery, he'd like to try really hard to try and bring back, as a fashion accessory, the cape.
See, I
Because the
quite like-
capes are classy.
I quite like the cape.
The cape's brilliant because you can kind of, mask your face with it.
Yeah.
Dracula-like.
You can have it off but still on, and on but still off. It's not like
Exactly.
a coat. You know what I mean? Where you drape it over your shoulders and that can fall down.
Carl, you're
Whereas-
not a fan of the cape. You're turning your nose up at the cape. That's a madness.
No pockets.
Good point. You could have some kind of inner sort of smuggler's
If they
pocket,
did that, I'd buy one.
poacher's pocket. If they did that, I'd buy one.
Well, I'll tell you what. That sounds good. It's That Sounds Good. It's just gone half-assed. It's the new
I
feature.
can't believe
that
it.
sounds good.
For a minute there, I was completely lost.
Yeah.
Remind me again. What's that sounds
Wow,
good?
I
I thought, no,
will-
hang on. It's that film sounds good.
Oh yeah, that film sounds good. Right, this isn't my famous film review, which I've got coming up.
Right.
Look forward to that. It's brilliant.
Yes.
It's quite a delicate subject, but I think I deal with it sensitively.
Brilliant. Okay.
This is That Film Sounds Good.
Right.
And I've taken.
Remind
a
us
film.
again what that is. What this
Well,
feature is.
I'm going to pick a song from a film that's
Okay.
on from the soundtrack, right?
Yes.
I'm choosing a song from Jackie Brown.
Okay.
Great film.
Yeah. Brilliant film.
And this is Across 110th Street by Bobby Womack. It's fantastic.
Wonderful song.
You'll only like this if you're really cool.
Yeah. If you're really cool, like say us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bobby Womack, Across 110th Street. It's great, isn't it?
That's a lovely feature.
And
actually.
that's the first feature. Ooh, that film sounds good.
Brilliant.
Yeah?
Brilliant, yeah. That's
I'm
excellent.
thinking of actually bringing out maybe a compilation of
I'd love to hear it.
song for the lovers.
What
Maybe-
sort of things can we hear? Can we expect in the future? Because I know you're a big fan. This is brilliant. He bought the soundtrack.
Loading up stream, trying to beat Purple Steak. Oh, sick. Hell yeah.
Let me just explain, which is just
I
kind of
will
big
tune in.
orchestrated numbers, right?
James
And
Horner.
as far as he's concerned, that's classical music. He's got a classical music CD in his collection. It's the music from Braveheart.
Oh, I sit there and I think, yeah, mate, I'd probably sort of lead my people's,
Yeah.
you know.
He's obsessed with Braveheart. He actually sort of relates to William Wallace. He actually thinks, yeah, that's the sort of thing I'd be doing.
Yeah, it is. No.
What was it you were working out to the other day as well? He's got like a personal like gymnast or whatever. What's it called? Is it a gym expert, a trainer? You've got a personal.
I box with this bloke.
Yeah, he
goes
goes
around and-
boxing in like some underpass somewhere, right? Every day, like,
No way.
like
I
every
don't
single
go
day,
every
he goes
day.
boxing, right?
But
And what was it you were training? What did you tell me you were
Oh,
training to this week?
God.
What music did you have on?
Oh my God. I have actually. Now I never this, but I have
Ooh,
actually
what's that
direct-
joker you've got?
Right.
It's
I
very
was-
hard to embarrass.
I was working out. and
Ballot
training
Joker.
boxing. Oh my God. You're gonna have to play a record after this. To the Rocky soundtrack.
To the Rocky soundtrack, he's bought a CD which has got the best music from all of them. Now, was it Eye of the Tiger or was it?
Trigger first played card used in scoring. Ah,
Fire. That's me sort of.
sweet.
Then it goes dun 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 dun. dun.
Does any of your training with your trainer, does it ever involve you running through snow with a log chained to your back,
Yeah,
like in Rocky
and
IV?
helping, I often have to.
Kinda sucks,
Russian
but was
boxing,
free in
so
1x5.
it's
Yeah, it
like
just looks
boxing, like
fancier.
falling over,
I've
but
never
I
seen
lift
it.
up.
I'm
Whereas
gonna have
the
one
other
more
fellas
go,
are
and then I'll
training
try.
at the posh gym having injections. I'm not. I'm just like.
And I'll try
breaking rocks
the other
and
game.
punching dead cows.
Ooh, interesting. Start run with no face cards in your deck.
He can't hear 'cause he's got.
Oh, I'm gonna give that a go.
What was it?
You'll love it. You'll love it.
Yeah.
That's magnificent.
Yeah.
That's now Ricky Gervais's theme tune.
Yeah.
Every time we start the show, we should just start with that.
Win, Ricky, win. You two, walk on. I've got to give it to him. I hated you two for about 15 years.
said it
like the
before,
early
Rick, you
stuff.
said it before.
I know, but I love that one now. I
Mhm.
just love that album. They can't put a foot wrong.
Do you
now.
ever listen to the whole album? Because I know you tend to buy albums just for the singles, when you could, of course, just buy the singles.
I know where he's going. I bought light funky ones.
Oh, I wanted to say that.
Yeah, I bought light funky ones because I.
The light, funky ones. Do you remember the Light Funky Ones? That was about like a year ago. What did they do? They did Girl in a Green Dress, a girl on TV.
And Abercrombie.
That one that, oh yeah, summertime Abercrombie and Fitch. The girls are wearing up. Do you remember that? It's like a light sort of summer
Listen,
nonsense.
I've got a lot of money. It's nothing to me, okay?
The light
I
funky
want a
ones.
bit of Light Funky Ones once. That's 15 quid. It's nothing to me.
He put the 2 singles on, right? Never listened to the rest of the album.
I never listened to the 2 singles
No.
again either.
The light funky ones.
Oh, it's just my street cred's going down it. Rocky soundtrack and the Light Funky Ones, mate.
Rick's
Too
as
much
bad
to
as
do.
us.
Let's not forget
This
Rick's
means
stuff,
nothing
right?
to me. He spent his money on a
We're
thing.
talking really about stuff.
Didn't even bloody watch it.
The stuff
I'll
that's
listen to it
dying
once.
that I think you and I single-handedly need to kind of resurrect and salvage. I thought the Trilby. was
God, this
dying.
game's so
Yeah.
fucking
Watching
addictive.
Top of the Pops last night,
Yeah.
Jamiroquai was wearing one, and then lo and behold, Danny Minogue came on. She had one as well. I thought, blimey, those 2 people, they're trying to salvage the Trilby, and good luck to
Really?
them.
Well,
Yeah.
that's on its way then. Let them
The
do
Trilby's
that.
fine.
Let's do something else.
But the bowler hat,
the bowler hat.
You never see
I've
the
always
bowler.
fancied myself in a
I
bowler
love a
hat.
bowler hat. Carl, would you wear a bowler hat? I know you'd wear the cape.
I did wear a trilby.
You really?
Mm.
You must have looked like a.
That's brilliant. What? Because you're a Mancunian.
Well, there was a phase, wasn't there, in about 90... When was it?
I think that was just round your way.
It might have been. It was in Manchester.
Did someone get a
I think
job
it
lot of
was.
trilbies? And persuaded you kids? Yeah, tell what's trendy. No, no.
Ah,
so
what I
it's
can
one of
do
these-
is
Yeah,
move
yeah,
your
yeah,
screen
yeah.
into the middle of the YouTube
And
screen and
everyone in
still
your
have my
street had
chat.
trilbies on.
But you've never
Hell
had a bowler.
yes. There you
What
go.
about
Perfect.
Kangol bowler? You might
He
think
had one
about it.
out again.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I would like to wear a bowler
2,
hat.
3,
in a
4.
bowler, but I'm worried I look like one of those little fellas off a Home Pride advert.
The Home Pride guys, they've been persevering with the bowler for years.
They still look good in it though,
They're
don't
still
they?
looking good. They're dapper guys.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the Jolly Green Giant. He had quite a distinctive look, which is obviously one I've been thinking of exploiting.
What the
Being
little
like 6 foot 7.
I know the little sort of like a little
Was
dress.
it Corncroft
Yeah.
that made out his little skirt?
Yeah.
What was
Yeah.
the Jolly Green Giant so jolly about? He was
Probably-
very pleased. It can't have just been the sweet corn and the peas.
No, I reckon it was his enormous jolly green knob. I mean, he must have got up every day and gone, look at that. He must have been so happy.
The only thing that's like, in the case of the Jolly Green Giant, or like when Gulliver was a giant and he was in Lilliput and all the
Yeah.
Lilliputians, like
Yeah.
they helped him out. they feed
Can
him
you
stuff.
show me
Yeah, it's a giant like that.
your run
They
info?
sort of
Oh,
have a little
you only
sort
just
of,
started again.
Tug,
Oh,
you know.
good.
A little tug, a little J. Arthur Rank.
I don't know, because it's like...
It's very tricky to
'cause
do
you're
that
as big
secretly.
as their mountains, aren't you?
Exactly.
You can't hide. They go, oh, you know, I mean, there's no...
Well, all the little village probably just thought it was a tidal wave or something. Do you know what I mean?
That's pretty grim, though. I mean,
Yeah.
the tidal wave's pretty desperate.
I know.
It's how would he have gone to the mayor and said, I need a
Oh,
Kleenex
the
the size
size-
of a
yeah.
tennis court
Yeah.
and a gigantic copy of the Daily Star.
No,
Yeah.
I never understood with giants how they actually got that big in the first place. Because what food was around to make them? Because not only were they like big, but they were muscly big.
They
Like,
did.
they ate well.
They ate whole cows, probably.
When,
Yeah, mate.
Carl, you know,
it's not well documented, Carl. Is
you know,
it?
you know they don't actually exist and never have.
Mm.
Okay.
Right, it's time for a feature, I think.
Carl, I've got. So there was a TV show I watched once on the History Channel. This is the History Channel.
Yeah.
It was the history of werewolves, right? The history of werewolves, and the whole show is predicated on the fact that at the end we'll tell you if they ever existed or not.
Yeah. Just waiting. They go, oh, come on, we're going to be late. Hold on, he's going to tell us if
Exactly.
they existed or not.
Carl, werewolves.
Michael Aspel was in it, and Michael Aspel is a top broadcaster and therefore would not associate himself with
Nothing about
something that did not exist.
Under the covers, time, gents.
Under the
Cover
covers,
me up,
run for
cover me
cover.
bad, run for cover. Here come the covers.
Yeah.
Covers. I
This-
like cover songs.
This is a cover version.
Yes. This is from an album which is a bit hit and miss, as these things often are. It's different artists covering the songs of Leonard Cohen. You've got the Pixies on there, R.E.M., Nick Cave, different people. This, bizarrely, is Lloyd Cole, not someone I'm normally a fan of, but doing,
I
a
like
version,
Lloyd Cole.
doing a version of the fantastic Leonard Cohen song, Chelsea
Oh,
Hotel.
it's
Play it, Carl, it's
fantastic.
beautiful. Lloyd Cole doing his version of Chelsea Hotel.
Under the covers.
Under the covers. I thought it was a beautiful version.
It's lovely.
You know that apparently I
Very
think
nice.
it's that song
Sweet.
written by Leonard Cohen originally, and I think it's about his brief romance with Nico, who made a name, of course, with the Velvet Underground, and was a tragic drugs victim. But it's interesting because I'm looking at this as a compilation called I'm Your Fan, which is cover songs of Leonard Cohen's music. And as I say, R.E.M., there's people on the Nick Cave who are still going. There's a couple of names you don't tend to hear of that often now. The House of Love.
Oh, yeah.
Rarely hear them, do you? That Petrol Emotion.
Oh, yeah.
That
yeah.
Petrol Emotion.
Yeah.
Who else we got on here? It says Robert Forster. Now, is he a musician or is it I don't. Robert Forster. I don't
Well,
know.
if you know who Robert Forster is, I thought it was a writer.
The Lilac Time.
The Lilac.
They're on there as well.
You can't just say a name of a band and laugh.
You can if it's the Lilac Time.
Wow. We
Did
were.
I tell you before that my friend and I once listed words we thought should be rude, but aren't, like cassock? We always thought.
Yeah.
And
bollards.
bollards, and he always pointed out the blow monkeys,
Yeah.
which I was.
That could be a very rude word, but isn't.
It isn't. Okay,
That
that's
could be a
fine.
new feature, couldn't it?
Ooh.
We're featured up, aren't we?
Aren't we? This is
We've had
brilliant.
a
This is
few of it. We've still got the film review to come. Song for Lovers is coming up in a few minutes.
song for the ladies.
Yeah, song for the ladies. What else
If
have
I
we
can
got?
squeeze in a hip hop track, I'd love to do it.
Yeah, that's called our hip hop track bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's just
Do we
amazing.
have a classic song, Rick?
What were you thinking of?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe something by Nirvana.
Well, there's their biggest classic. You mean?
Ideally.
Smells Like Teen Spirit. It's going well, isn't it?
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it.
Well, I'm looking forward to Pop Idol.
Pop Idol. I've not been watching it.
You're joking?
Yeah, I don't know what's happened really. I've lost interest.
Oh, well, it is like most things. Like the preliminary rounds.
Always
That's
much more
when
exciting.
all the real freaks and no hopers, you know. But sometimes I watch those sort of things and I sort of laugh and I think, oh dear, I shouldn't be laughing because he's not just rubbish. He's verging on the mentally ill.
The best ones, the best part of that show was always the
There was
auditions.
no one to stop them going. That's
After
the
that,
thing.
it was.
I know.
Yeah.
And Simon Cowell's good.
He's great value,
He's
yeah.
amazing. Foxy. I like Foxy now.
I know. I've warmed to.
He's come
I remember we used to watch those all the time.
Now, often I notice he's not
That's
always
great.
there week in, week. Is that because he's off doing medical?
Ooh, it hit.
He's got the practice. He's got to maintain that.
Yeah. And you know, is on.
Isn't it the big ones tonight? I mean, when I say the big ones,
Capital Radio. He's still on Capital Radio.
Yeah.
That he's got to do. So you know,
isn't it some of the big names though? It's Darius Dinesh tonight
It's Darius and the Fat Boy.
and the fat guy.
The big
Yeah.
thing that makes you.
No, I noticed in the Sun today is saying vote for me because of my musical talent, not because I'm huge and you feel sorry for me.
Yeah, well, that's good. I think that's right. But he has got a great. You know,
Darius, I noticed, he shaved his beard off.
he looks. He's a new man.
He looks slightly laughable though. He's got quite a weak.
Oh wow! So you just skip right to the next one.
He's dissing Darius.
Bit of
Claiming to be a
an
boxer.
advanced strat.
Well,
Oh, can you feel the love in the room?
yeah, let's have a little song. No, but I'm looking forward to it. My favourite all the way through has been the little fella with the stutter. I'd like Darius to get.
Yeah, I think it's almost certain he's going to win. I don't
I
think
think
there's any
so.
excitement.
Or that Welsh girl who was very good.
Oh,
the
yeah.
one that made Pete Waterman cry.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was great.
Yeah.
She was good though, wasn't she?
Yeah,
was good,
they're
yeah.
great. They're really good. But you know, it'd be nice to see.
Depends what the tags are. Ah, right.
I mean, he's just a weird shape though. It turns my stomach, and I'm one to talk.
Steady on.
No, I know.
It's just, you know,
He's just doing his job.
you know, glandular.
Yeah.
Not as greed. But you know, he's got a good voice, and why not? We've
Good
had
luck to him.
we've had Demis Roussos in the charts.
Yeah.
Alison Moyet.
There's not been a fatty for a while, has there? Who's been a big star? I mean, Moye may would have been the last one.
Jerry Watson, she sorted herself out after becoming famous. She was pretty big, wasn't she?
Who?
Jerry Halliwell.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was never a
wasn't.
bloater. Have you seen the off Pop Idols?
Yeah.
It's like he's got 3 Jerry Halliwell strapped to his waist and then wearing a big coat over the top.
Jesus.
To smuggle them in.
Yeah, exactly.
To a no Halliwell zone.
I reckon I tell you what he's going to do. I reckon he's going to take it off, and it's just a big fat outfit, and it was like to prove, you know, the prejudice of the world.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Hey.
And how come that little fella with the stutter doesn't stutter when he's singing? Hold
Yeah.
on. Hold on.
I noticed that's cleaned up actually.
I bet
that's
she's
cleared
not
up, hasn't
even Welsh.
it? Exactly. And apparently Darius is not a knob.
Dandy Warhols on XFM 104.9. Back 20 past 2, the Ricky Gervais show.
With Steve Merchant.
Yeah, he's still here.
The Christmas ads have come on, I noticed. They're on now. And I noticed, I was watching telly last night, and do you think that the advertising executive for Cadbury's Roses chocolates just comes in once a year and they go, what you got this year? And he goes, what about some workmen and some old ladies singing thank you very much, thank you very, very much?
Yeah.
Just shot in the street somewhere. Yeah, that'd be fine. It worked last year.
Yeah, brilliant.
That's been going like since I can remember. I've never seen another advert for Cadbury Roses
There's-
except that.
Exactly. Well, there's certain things that conjure up Christmas, like you got your turkey and all that, and
Yeah.
you got your roses.
Yeah,
You know.
Woolworths.
Woolworth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got Woolworth.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Pizza.
Pizza, Woolworths. Drink driving. Oh Oh dear. God, sorry, I forgot what I went in for.
What were we doing? We
Oh,
were
right.
doing something. Be careful. There's a lot of money involved here,
Yeah,
Steve.
you can't say.
Don't stitch me up.
Did you? I was reading the paper this week that Charlotte Church,
Yeah.
you know, little kind of singing sensation, she's been slagging off the fireman who's been salvaging people and
No,
records
she
and stuff.
hasn't been slagging them off.
Well,
Be
apparently,
careful.
no,
What
but I
did she
saw on the
actually
news.
say?
I saw on the news that she's apparently, and she claimed that she'd been misinterpreted.
Right.
But the Channel 5 News thought this was a big enough story to say that Charlotte Church had been saying that the September 11th tragedy had been blown out of proportion.
Right. That's
she's-
different to slagging off the fireman.
No, but that's what they said. They said that she felt that they were being hailed as kind of heroes and they were just doing their job.
Right. Oh, well, that's a
Yeah.
little bit stupid to say anyway. A little bit insensitive and yeah.
But it's sort of because it's like, did you read about?
Why do you care? Why does anyone care
But who's
what she
answered?
thinks about September 11th
Yeah.
anyway? It's the same with those things like during a presidential election or when I'm elections. It's these things they preach. Billy Piper says, "I've always voted Labour."
I know.
Who's going to go? Oh, hold on, makes some steps. He's a Conservative. Hold on, what's going on?
Yeah.
I don't know if he is or not.
I don't know. Well, I
probably
know
just-
that.
you know, that was just an example. I don't
Faye and
know. I
Claire
don't know
from
what
Sets
either
are
of them vote. To be honest, all right, let's not get into it.
Yeah. I
Go
think
on.
Faye and Claire from Sets are both BNP members. I can't. I remember reading that somewhere.
That's
But I
so not
can't-
true.
I
That is
cannot be
so
certain.
untrue. He takes
Cannot
that
be
back
certain.
now.
I cannot be certain.
Right.
I think
That
it
is
was misread.
definitely untrue.
I read it on the net and it's often wrong on the net.
Right. Definitely. He's going to retract that now. Aren't
Definitely. Yeah. Well, I'm saying. It's almost certainly untrue. I read it on the net.
You? Oh right.
Yeah. And those things are always untrue.
Okay. All right. He's dissed the net now.
Yeah.
You've
Oh my
dissed
God.
the net. I can't
you-
believe it.
did you
Let's
hear-
dig ourselves out of this hole now.
Well, Blue. Now I definitely can quote this because
Yeah.
I read it in the Sun.
Yeah.
Blue were being interviewed by Blue, the pop band Blue. All Rise. Have you bought that album yet, Rick? I imagine that'll be on your
yeah, no, I
Christmas
like it. One for the money and a free ride. Yeah.
Anyway, Blue were being interviewed by the Sun for one of their kind of web chats by the lovable Dominic Mohan.
Yeah.
And for some reason they got around to September 11th, and one of the members of Blue said, again, church-like,
Yeah.
I thought he's been blown out of all proportion. What about all the whales and elephants that are dying every day?
And the other band were going, shut up.
Yeah,
shut
they
up.
were it was brilliant. They gave a
But they-
transcript of it going,
They,
shut up.
they had to do a retraction. He said, sorry, I didn't know. Oh,
Yeah, that was it. He said, obviously I'm very passionate about whales and elephants, and perhaps a bit misplaced. All the proceeds that I'll receive from our next single I'm going to give to the September 11th Foundation.
yeah, and then he went, can I give some to the whales? No, you've done it
No,
again.
you've done it again.
Don't worry about the whales.
But this is what I mean. It's why are people not asking the members of Blue,
Yeah,
or Atomic Kitten, what
Yeah.
they think about September the 11th?
I know.
They should just be working in a chippy, those people. They're lucky to be on the telly. the Atomic Kitten girls, really, I mean, do they not look like they should be in a chip shop? Or just hanging around outside an offie drinking
They
Diamond White
will
cider?
be soon. They will be soon. Don't worry. Although Hearsay's new single, I dissed Hearsay before, but they've come out with a little poppy thing. I think
Can I
they do
surprise
all
you, Rick? I
Go on.
prefer Liberty.
right. I prefer Liberty as well.
Yeah, a little bit funky, a little bit with down
Yeah,
with the kids.
yeah. Anyway, XFM 104.9.
Once again, our opinions on current pop bands. If
yeah.
you'd like to have your...
Hold on though.
Go on, shoot.
Isn't it about time for a hip hop track?
Have we got it? Can you dig it up?
Song for the Lovers would be good.
Song for Lovers, let's have that.
I'll do that now. I'll do song for the. Now this is a beautiful song. It's by Simon and Garfunkel. It's only 1 minute 49 long. It's called April Come She Will. It's the song for the lovers.
Play it, Rick.
See, I'd quite like to put out a compilation like Song for the Lovers, maybe, you know what I mean? But I'm worried, obviously the title's ironic, we're taking the mickey out of those things, but quite serious about all the songs we play.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm worried about if people see it a bit like Simon Bates' R Tune
Yes,
album or
yeah.
something.
Steve Wright's Sunday Love Songs.
Yeah. But
Wait, this fucking steak
It's
sales
like
is
some
fucked.
dance
Oh,
tracks
really?
you buy it And it's like 5 minutes long. The same
What do you
thing,
got?
repetitive beats.
Yeah.
And then you hear that, 1.5 minutes. Classic.
Do you know what I mean?
Hey, have I made my point, Rick?
I
I've
think
done
so.
it,
yeah.
So what does it do?
Yeah,
This
yeah,
one?
yeah.
If anyone knows what my point was there, please give us a
Yeah,
call.
phone in and he's
Ah,
moving it
I
around.
couldn't see the condition.
Carl, have you got lined up for us?
Some REM.
I did
Oh,
hear
let's
about
play
that. Oh,
Strokes on XFM 104.9. It's the Ricky Gervais Show with me, Steve Merchant,
Cheers.
Carl Pilkington.
the K-Man.
Well, it's time for the. Well, I think people wait for this now.
Cool.
I never knew really.
Ah,
since
yeah.
I was doing so that I would
Minus one
actually have a
discard.
bit of a
Shops
map of
can
film
have
reviews
eternal
as well.
joke
Do you
is
know what I mean?
required.
Yeah.
Score
I'd
scales
like to-
faster for
yeah,
each
I'd probably
anti.
be asked
Small
to
blinds
go
give
and
no roll.
try and
Fuck.
Do something on that sort of thing, or maybe my own film.
That's a that's far.
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah. Okay. But this week I've chosen.
Well, wait a minute. Let's play the jingle.
Okay.
Got permanent jokers. You get no money. You get less
Yeah,
money,
yes.
and
Okay, there we go.
you get less discards as well. So you need better hands. Fucking hell.
Right.
Okay. Now, My Left Foot is a film
I
about.
love
a
these
bloke
film
called
reviews.
Daniel Day-Lewis, who's all mental except for his left foot, right? And he has arguments. I can't remember. He had arguments with his dad, so I wasn't watching it properly. But even though he's mental apart from the foot, he does stuff with the foot that we could do all over, and he uses that to his best. I think he might write a book or something of pain. And the moral of this story is, even if you've only got a foot that works, you can still win prizes because it won the Oscar.
Okay. Am I right in saying that you're bringing a book out of these collected, maybe for the Christmas market?
I think I might.
Yeah. I see there's
Great
obvious market
films
there.
reviewed, sort of it's a different outlook on it. Innit?
A different approach.
I don't just sort of like stray.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's an approach that doesn't really use grammar, which you don't see that often in film reviews. But no, once again, what would you give it out of 10?
I didn't really concentrate. I can't remember a lot about it, but it won an Oscar. So I think it won an Oscar or something. So 9.
Okay. Jolly good. Well, that was My Left Foot, which is probably available on sell-through video, maybe in a bargain bin. $5.99, probably on TV this Christmas. That's to be confirmed.
Eels.
Nice.
Fresh feeding on XFM 104. I was going well, isn't it?
I'm enjoying it. Yeah.
20 minutes to go. I think more of an up show. We've made some great hits and great songs
some
today,
great
haven't we? We've got some great features. A new feature. That film sounds good.
Looking forward to
That'll
next
run
week.
and run.
Yep.
Song for if there's any record companies out there that want to put out a compilation of my songs for lovers, yeah. That's good. Anyone who wants me to do a film, any film you want,
reviewed.
Yeah, reviewed, yeah. I was finish a sentence.
Yeah, no, ideally, because it was otherwise it was anyone who wants me to do a film. Well, of course, being a top actor, you'd have probably appeared in a film.
Sure. Okay, yeah. And that.
Jolly good. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're running out of steam. I can
You're
tell.
running out.
Yeah.
Go on.
Carl, have you seen it yet? I know you probably haven't, Rick. Cliff Richard's video for his new single. It's amazing, isn't it?
Oh, it's bad, isn't it?
I saw it on Lorraine Kelly in the morning, Sky One, great show. And it's amazing. He's done a version of Somewhere Over the Rainbow, but he's combined that. He's combined that with what's it? It's Oh What a Wonderful World.
I wasn't really listening. I was looking at the pictures. And I couldn't believe
It's What a Wonderful World.
Plus 13 malt for
combined
each
with
queen
Somewhere Over the
held in
Rainbow.
hand.
So he's done
Two classic songs, two songs that have been done
seems to
definitively
be
by
good.
artists in the past. He's tried to
What was
combine
his
them
last
with a
year's
kind of Yamaha keyboard
Plus
sound.
50 chips if played hand contains a pair.
Over Old Lang Syne.
He's just obsessed with combining two songs. Like, they're not good enough as they are. People will get bored. We better combine them.
Yeah.
It's like a mega mix, like a Cliff mega mix. Only like the video is
I keep-
it's him flying
Right.
through. It's all kind of sort of 2D animation.
So
kind of almost sort of a collage.
I've just realised like
buildings,
some of them are
terrorising
times
people.
malt
Kids
and the other ones
see
are
him
plus.
flying by, they wave, they point to each other, they can't believe it. There goes Sir Cliff.
They're going, who's that?
Exactly.
He was around in the 50s.
And he's got a little.
So,
one
like, you
little
gotta
with a
take
kind of
that into
angelic
consideration.
glow
Right.
Flying through the sky, just bringing happiness to people as he sings.
Well, he does.
His real face kind of every so often kind of appearing and kind
Wonder
of
where
singing.
his real face is.
And
The
it's
purple
one of
scale
those
ups the
songs
anti-requires
that
as does the
I know
green.
people slag off
Oh,
it, it's
really?
an easy target, but he actually deserves it.
Scales faster for each anti
he's
than you
insane.
inherit all
Yeah,
previous
exactly.
stakes. Fucking hell.
Well, everything's a disguised boast.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
ridiculous.
I like Devil Woman. I like Miss Unites. I like Wired for Sound, and I like tall speakers and small speakers. I like all sizes of speakers. You know that. You'll vouch me on that. Yeah. And he sang about it, which is good. And I'm often Wired for Sound, right? Carrie doesn't live here anymore. Where's she gone? She's just another message on a payphone wall. It's a story.
God, you'll be playing a new game now.
I
You'll
am
be
not
playing a new
trying
game if
to-
you didn't know that. A whole new
I
game, yeah. I've been fucking up.
And I think it was Des or Michael asked or something. And I said, so you've had something? He said, yeah. He said, well, everyone knows that Elvis sold more records after his death than when he was alive. Little dig there against Elvis. He goes,
Yeah.
well, I've just overtaken his record for sales in the UK. Right, so he sets up that Elvis is only selling because he's dead.
Yeah.
And anyway, I've still beaten him in the UK. And I just think, yeah. And where'd you get the quiff from and the way to sing? Where'd you get that from, Cliff? Where did you think of that?
But it's those people who he's just desperate for the credibility that he's never going to have.
I like it when he went round last year going, they're not playing my record, they're not playing my record, they're not playing. Oh, go on, play it. Number one.
Yeah.
Fooled us.
It was number one, the
Yeah.
Millennium Prayer.
I know. Yeah. Well, it was. It was the Millennium, wasn't it?
It was, but I don't know who's buying it. I mean, I don't, you seem to claim it's
Oh, I was doing so well and I got fucked.
Parsons to know that.
What a flop. Yes,
Like when
thank
bought
you.
your little baby wrinkly and stuff. When you get older, you sort of more. And you go through the same phases. So when you're young, you buy singles. You get old, you got nothing to do all day. Got all your pension money. What will I buy? Cliff Richard's on the telly. Here's my video. Buy me song.
You see, that started off as quite a sensible point because I actually think they'll do it. But what was all that alien stuff about when you're born, you go wrinkly and you go wrinkly again? So sometimes you mix like normal things that human beings say with I don't know what.
Well, look, when you're a baby, you've got a little bald head, no teeth. You get old. What happens?
Are you a philosopher? You're an official philosopher. Because, I mean, it sounds like it. Oh, Carl, play a record. You're a gem. You're a diamond.
XFM 104.9. Good to hear the Happy Mondays again. We're nearly through.
We are indeed.
We've had a little bit of chat. We've had a few laughs. We've had a few tears.
We have indeed.
We've introduced a new feature.
Looking forward to that next week.
Yeah, so it's just going to be wall-to-wall features, isn't it? It's going to be
Well, I had an idea for a
amazing.
feature which you didn't seem to like, which
What?
was something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue.
Well, explain it. And
Yeah, something old, an old song. Something
Yeah.
new, a new song.
Yeah.
Something borrowed, a cover version.
Yeah.
And something blue, just a melancholy and beautiful song.
Right. Okay. But does it have to be all four, or can it be any one?
No, it's all four. You can play that over the course of the show. Or maybe just have
Oh.
a 4 songs in a row, and that's that section.
So like feature would be like this is either an old song or like a new song.
Yeah.
That's good. I think we've done that a few times.
No, it's not. It's
We've
not
covered
that.
that.
Well, what's the difference? I'm playing a song from a film. Just because you give it a title, it's just a song. You could play that anyway, couldn't you?
Brilliant.
It's all nonsense.
You see, cheers, Carl.
What was
Brilliant.
that?
Yeah. My ideas are good, aren't they? Because they're not only sort of accessible, but there's a little bit of depth there.
I think it's fair enough to let him have his little feature at the end of the show, though. Just, you know what I mean? Keep him happy. This song for the
Cool.
lovers. Coming up in a bit.
Excellent. Well, but that's not till after song 2 by Blur.
I remember the days when Carl didn't even want to be on the air. I remember the days when he was told by the establishment that he wasn't allowed to talk on the air. And now it's like as far as he's concerned, he's a third member of the team,
He's protected by
Yeah.
me.
right?
Yeah. Cheers. Song 2 by Blur. We're running out of time. It's 5-2. Just got time for Steve's song for the ladies.
Wedding present, Rick, from the album Saturnali, I think it's pronounced like that, and it's track 3, Dream World. A song
Looking
for
forward
the
to it.
ladies.
Goodbye.
Oh, did yours crash?
This is XFM.
Oh no. Just reloaded.
Right.
That's not bad, is it?
Oh, it's just
Just
brilliant.
come
Why
on.
don't- if there's anyone listening, like, you know, Saatchi and Saatchi or McCann Erickson or, you know, those people that do advertising, then we are the people.
We're
can
the
come-
people,
We
man.
can market.
We'll market anything, and maybe you're a
Trying to
fan,
restart,
or
accidentally
something,
quit.
You know,
Yeah.
how can we publicise our
Oh, this
music?
thing's
Yeah,
only
well,
coming
we
out
were
of
marketing,
bloody
say,
one.
we wouldn't say like, you know, 9 kilometres. So we just parked our boats about 12, 13 kilometres off it, and we were shelling them. You know, we were
Yeah.
shelling it out of them, right? And theirs were falling in the water.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's the war equivalent of holding a midget at arm's length,
Right, and he's trying to punch you.
and he can't reach,
Yeah.
and you're just kicking him in the balls at will.
Rick, a lot of people talk about WW1 as being the Great War. Was it a Great War for
No,
you?
it was a good war. It wasn't a great war.
Right. What's the problem
Well, I liked the bayonets and the trenches and all that stuff, but I could have done without the poetry.
Right.
Only because the poetry's a little bit bent. And you know, what I'm saying is the only time that it isn't bent in a war. But you know, there's beautiful. There's one now I remember. It was "We are the dead. Once we lived, felt dawn on our face, but now we lie in Flanders fields." Be honest, if you'd have had a gun in your hand instead of a pen,
Yeah.
you might be alive
You would be
today.
dead, yeah,
And the war
yeah.
would have been over by Christmas.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
High five.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's
Jesus.
politics, Carl.
Any other questions, Carl? You want
and,
solved? Any high
economics? I've done economics.
Because yes,
war.
the economical.
Anything else?
I just think you should look after yourself. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Carl, I've just got something to say to you. Hip hop, hooray!
Hey.
Let's play my hip hop track.
Whoa. Hey.
Put your hands in the air.
Yay.
Move them round like you just don't care.
Yeah, you're not even bothered.
I'm playing an old school track this week, Rick. I'm going
Excellent.
back in time, rewinding the
Are you spelling school, Steve?
Oh, with a K.
Go on.
Ever heard of anything by Digital Underground? The Humpty Dance, you might
The
remember.
Humpty Dance.
Remember that?
That was the fellow sat on the wall. Yeah, and he was getting dissed by the police, and he fell. And he broke all up, and the King's Horses shouldn't have really been sent to repair an egg. They couldn't do it because of their hooves.
Anyway, Digital Underground, for those that don't remember, was an Oakland group led by Shock G, and Chop Master J.
Go on.
But of course, most famous now for the fact that they featured
Needle one
Tour.
handy.
When he first began, you'll hear him on this track. It's called which one have I chosen here? I think it's called The Same Song. Have a listen.
Come on, multi up. Yes.
Slagging off the hip hop feature, wasn't he, when he came in earlier? And how can you not like that? Digital Underground, same song.
I think he was scared of it, Steve. I think he was
Doesn't
intimidated
understand it.
by your youth.
Well, he's scared of the youth. He's scared of the fact that I'm down with it, the homers and the bitches and the hoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he's not with that.
I
You know,
think
he looks
what-
dapper. If they saw him in the street walking down like a ponce, they'd just laugh.
Like a
Yeah,
ponce.
He couldn't come back at anything.
And you'd be high-fiving and
Oh,
everything.
they'd be loving
you.
me.
I think
They'd be loving me.
By your style. I think he's jealous of you, to be honest.
Do you know, I think what he's probably most jealous of is the looks. Do you know what I mean? I got the new haircut because we might be on the telly later.
He didn't mention that, did he?
Did he? Well, he's never seen the old one. You've kept it from me. He's got nothing to compare it with.
But that was a great hip-hop selection there.
Yeah, lovely.
Even
lovely
though I say so yourself.
Rick, we've had a couple of people because they've listened to your dissection of current politics and economicals,
Yeah.
and they've got a couple of questions for you.
Go on.
We've had one from Jimmy Ruffin. He says, "What becomes of the broken-hearted?"
Oh dear. That is a difficult one. I don't think I've got time to go into it because
You've not?
it's a very delicate topic.
Can you answer this one from the KLF? What time is love? Any ideas? Listen, keep those questions coming in for Ricky Gervais. Maybe we'll sort them out later. We got something later.
Oh dear.
Still to come.
It's not the end of the world. Super furry animals.
Absolutely beautiful.
XFM 104.9.
Rick, you going to do your film review for us? We've got time for it, I think.
I'm not. No.
Why not?
I'm not going to do it anymore.
You're not going to do it anymore?
No.
You love it, don't you?
No, it's great, and I just think it's time. You know, I did a dozen, but I did all the films that I would give like 9 or 10 out of 10 for. I don't want to drop the standards.
Right.
I don't want to start doing films that are 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
That's where a lot of film reviews go wrong.
Yeah, Ross
I've
being one of them.
Yeah, I've seen them go, oh, this is worth 7. Don't do it then. If it's no good, don't do it.
No, is it?
No.
So no more film reviews?
No.
Oh.
Until a great film comes out.
Sure, okay.
Like Braveheart 2 or something.
Yeah.
Which would be 9 now.
Quite uneventful,
Yeah.
I'd have thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 9 for that. In
Well,
advance.
Rick, it's almost the end of the show, and still got time for the song for the ladies.
I can't
But
wait.
Carl won't be here next week.
Where's he going?
Where are you heading, Carl? Going away for Christmas? Tell us.
What? It's a secret. What you want?
Well, in case your fans try and track you down.
What? You going taking pictures of planes in Greece? What?
Political?
Rob your house, don't you?
Satirical, Steve. Satirical.
Where are you
Yeah.
going? What are you doing?
If I tell you what, if I was caught in a foreign country and the government guy said no, it's okay, they were train spotting or plane spotting, I go no, I am a spy.
Exactly.
No, I am a spy. No, it's all right. You were train spotting. But I wasn't spying. Please.
I saw you at the Doctor Who convention as well.
No, probably an assassin or something. I think.
Yeah.
I'm probably an assassin.
Carl, where are you going, mate? Tell us. Come on, we haven't got
You're
time.
not meant to say when. What's it here?
What?
People rob your house. If
Yeah, we didn't say tell us your address. Tell us where you leave the key, and then tell us you're going on holiday. We said where you going on holiday.
Barbados.
Oh yeah.
Showing off.
Yeah.
Boasting.
I'll tell you what, Steve. What I'd like to see. Pop round there now. Touch him for Christmas.
Shall I touch him for Christmas?
Touch him any way you like for Christmas.
Can I
Love
just
him for
introduce the
Christmas.
song for the ladies
Well,
before?
love him for Christmas though.
Can I just say
Yes,
what
but
the
as
song
long
is?
as you love and
We're
touch
going to
him.
leave you with the excellent Tim Buckley.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be watching.
also-
Look at his little face.
Also on that song that my friend Dave sent me earlier, so if you don't like it, blame him.
Yeah.
While he's been arrested
Alright.
by the copyright police. And it's called Buzz in Fly. Let me touch you, Carl.
Go on.
I'm not coming back.
Licking. Oh, look that.
Touch with your feminine side. I can put you in touch with your feminine side and my feminine
I'm liking it. So I can't look. I'm busy. Look, I'm busy. We don't know.
Yeah.
We
The
hide.
problem with me is it's like when you multiply anything with naught. Yeah, exactly. Nothing ever happens.
Yeah, okay, shame.
And I'm a fat little ugly fella like Reg Varney.
Well, there are lots of people there that you don't like, and you could go up to afterwards and almost like metaphorically flip the bird.
What's that mean?
Last week, yeah, flip the bird.
You dirty. No.
Middle finger.
And see, I married Steve single.
No,
But he
what
doesn't
are you
go
talking
up.
about? Well, and there are lots of people there
I thought it was a
who,
euphemism.
who you haven't got on with in the past, and then they're all being really nice to you. What I'm
We
talking
get on
about.
with everyone, don't we?
Oh,
What does
that's a
flip
lie.
the bird mean? What does
The
flip
bird
the bird
means you got that hipster thing.
The finger, it means give him the finger.
Yeah, but I thought there was a dirty metaphor.
No.
You're always thinking this.
Don't bring me down to your level till at least 5 minutes. Coming up after the break, we've got Steve and Ricky and lovely Claire, who's driving their desk. Right, Claire? Don't bend over like that, Claire. Put a longer top on or something.
POD or pod, as I call them.
Mhm.
I don't.
No.
XFM 104.9.
With Steve Merchant?
Yeah. So Dermot O'Diddley,
Yes.
weeks and weeks in a row, he doesn't even turn up, and now suddenly he's all over breakfast.
I noticed, yeah, you're standing in for the breakfast show. Why wouldn't we ask to do that?
Well, we
What I'm
were.
saying. Were we?
Yeah.
I didn't know about this.
Yeah, but I don't want to get up that early. Do I?
Sure.
I feel a bit hungover today,
Do
actually.
you?
Yeah.
What's happening? What you partying last night, were you?
Well, not partying. We just went out for a couple of drinks, then had a meal, and then went to the Borderline and saw. But I'll tell you about that. Do it.
You saw a band. That's the first time in years, isn't it?
It is, yeah, yeah. Because you know John Sin. the actor?
Oh,
He's
just
in this band,
you
right?
run,
Imagine,
you run,
Alex.
you run.
It's really good. They're sort of like a friendly oasis. They got sort of
Yeah,
quite quite mank sort of feel. But it's really good. Good songs and everything.
Is he the singer?
Yeah, no, he's a guitarist. Nice cool. But it was full of actors because and I felt quite tall.
That's ludicrous. 'Cause you're
See-
a very short man.
Well, I am. I was average, but now I'm not. I don't think 5'8". That's what. But there, I was like quite. It was like Lilliput. So I just got to hang out at actors do. Yeah.
This is the reason, because actors are often quite handsome people, but yet they're always
Yeah,
quite
we
obnoxious.
are.
No, I mean, they're normally quite obnoxious, Rick. Again, you're a good example of that.
Hmm.
And yet, I think it must be the small man complex. That's what makes them so obnoxious and so kind of desperate for attention. Didn't realise it before.
Steady on.
Because I tower above everyone.
You do, don't you?
I'm for people who don't know, who are listening, I'm 6'7" tall. That's high.
Yeah.
That's big.
And for people who've never seen him, he doesn't hold it well. It's not like he's a sort of handsome athlete, is it, Carl? He's a bit of a what would you call him?
Carl, don't answer.
No.
Don't get drawn into that. You know the game he's playing.
No. Do you know yesterday when you were in the office?
Yeah.
You did a little move. It reminded me of Blakey.
Oh, I hate you, Gervais. Oh, I hate you, Pilkington.
That's
He's-
our stance.
Yeah, but even he held it a little bit better, didn't he? Because he was a man, he had a big coat and everything, and a peak cap. But yeah.
I can't believe, I've not suffered enough from being freakishly tall. Now, two of my best buddies,
Yeah.
live on radio, are just.
It's not just the height, though, is it? It's the posture and the face and everything.
But it's got your places, hasn't it?
No. What do you mean it's got me
Yeah,
places?
I think people give you a bit more of a chance in and stuff. It's like
What? Yeah, stacking shelves. Because I can reach to a high level.
Oh, god damn it.
Plug in, baby. XFM 104.9.
Rick,
Ricky Gervais, go on.
well, yeah, but I know you guys are laughing about the height thing, and for those that have only just tuned in, I am 6'7" tall, which is tall, and that's big. And I pride myself on it in a way. I've worked hard. I've not smoked. I ate well.
Yeah.
It's an accomplishment. But obviously, I didn't have much involvement in it. I just am, and it's a curse because mainly the problem is that you can't get stuff. You can't get clothes. You can't get shoes.
Yeah.
Size
He's size 14 feet.
Yeah, but it is genuine, and I don't know. I mean, it costs a lot to buy a pair of size 14 shoes, and so I don't. I mean, if you were genuinely poor, I don't know how you'd afford to be tall because the clothing costs more, everything costs more.
I've seen this in comics that you'd actually go to school in a barrel
Wearing a barrel
with just braces. It'd just be a barrel like that, and you'd have sort of flip flops, and you'd take a mule
Yeah.
with you. They all had a mule, didn't they? The
But
poor
people
people.
always think that you'll be in a pub or something, and people just think they can talk to you about it. They just think, hey, all right, you lanky, It's just like because it's like they.
But that
think,
really annoys you,
but
doesn't it?
Well, it annoys me because it's like they think I should be proud of it. Like
Well,
it's an
exactly, but
accomplishment.
they don't think that this is not a disadvantage. This is not a disability, is it? You're taller than most people. It might
It is
get
a disability
no.
if
If you were 8'3", it'd be slightly debilitating. You would, but
Disabilitating?
you're what?
Disabilitating? Yeah. No, you're a medical man, aren't you? But, no, the point is, it's a disabilitating because when you go on public transport, like if you're on a coach,
Yeah.
the only place I can sit on a coach is that seat.
On the driver's lap.
Either on the driver's lap or that seat at the very end.
Yeah.
Which sits into the aisle.
Yeah.
That's the only place I can.
What if you
And there's
stand
only
up?
some
Disabilitating.
waving at drivers.
drive it from the back.
Here he comes, watch it.
Were you a tall baby? Or
Mr. and Mrs. Merchant, you've given birth to a basketball player. Look at his dribble already. Were you a tall baby? Babies aren't tall.
at what point did you suddenly like, Jesus, nothing fits me?
Well, it didn't happen overnight, Carl.
Let's do a little graph. How tall were you at 5?
Oh, I don't know. 3 foot?
How tall were you at 12?
6 foot?
6. Were you really?
I don't know, do I? How do I remember? I don't remember this.
Well, when did teachers start calling you freak boy? And
Yeah, we heard this the other day.
You went to a funny school. I went bowling with him once, so I'd never been.
Oh,
bowling
no,
before,
it's a
and he
different
came to
one.
school and he went, "Let's go to this bar."
I thought he was
Bowling,
gonna lay into him.
and let's wear these
Like,
special shoes.
what you
Now,
heard the
they're
other day.
Sort of like pointed things anyway, and they're
Not that.
pretty coloured,
Haven't
sort
heard
of
him
red and
a
green,
million
and they
times
look
anyway.
Pretty weird. And the woman said to me, "Oh, what size?" I said, "I'm at 8." Yeah. "What size are you?" He went, 14. She went, 14. He went, "You probably haven't got them." He goes, she goes, "Yeah, I think we have got one pair."
That's
And she
just
put them on the
alright.
table, and it was like Krusty the Clown. And I just started laughing. They looked so long, and he had to run round
I
this
think I'm in
bowling alley
trouble here.
in these freaky clown
But they
shoes.
don't look freaky clown like when I'm wearing them, because the rest of me's in proportion to it.
It looked like a little wall bracket.
One of the worst
Isn't it?
things that happened to me was
3,
when I was,
4,
I
5,
don't know,
6,
when I was
7.
like 16 or something. We went to It's a fire
There's a
alarm.
fire alarm going off,
There's a fire alarm.
and the
going off
fire
in the
lights going off. Should we not just
Should
maybe
we
play a
evacuate?
record and go and check that out?
Wrap it up if you want.
No, not wrap it up. Play a record. I'm gonna go.
No, the
See you
fire,
later.
it's gone off, Rick. It's gone off.
Oh, what? We might have burned down.
Yeah, I think we'd know about it. The flames licking around our ankles would be a clue.
I'm gonna go and investigate. You shouldn't ignore a fire alarm.
Blimey. We're entertaining the nation.
Oh, look at him. He's scared of fire. What do you mean? Mercury Rev. The dark is rising. That's a good song, isn't it?
I noticed that you're investigating the fire. Mainly involved wandering out into the office, looking around a bit, then coming back.
Yeah.
What did you find out?
There was no fire.
There was no fire.
No.
Right.
But I love that. Imagine that though. Imagine there's a fire and there's loads of firemen. They go get back, and you go to the firemen. All get back. Oh, look at him.
And actually
Yeah.
justified to.
Okay, there's heavy shelling, lads. Retreat. Oh, back, Sarge. I'm sorry. Back, Sarge.
Yeah.
There was a fire alarm. I'd never seen it before. A fire thing going off. There was a fire alarm. I thought, oh, let's at least have a look if there's a fire. That's all I thought. See, there's some official coming in now. Tell us we should have been running out.
There's no fire.
Oh,
Just
back
the people of
shots.
London, just there's no fire.
This isn't the Titanic.
Oh, that's right.
I don't have to carry on playing.
I don't know. It feels like a bit of a sinking ship. Rick, here we go.
All right. Nice one. Nice
Oh,
one.
I don't know who I was taking off then. Probably me.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Listen, let me just tell you briefly. This is another example of how people can just exploit you and make fun of you when you're tall.
Yeah.
I was quite tall. I've always been like about 6'7" for quite a while. And when I was about 16, I went to a big New Year's celebration in Bristol, where I come from, and everyone kind of congregates in this big sort of part of town, and there was all people dancing around, like in Trafalgar Square. And
1,
I was there,
2,
like, somehow I
3.
just picked up a balloon somewhere along the line, one of those kind of helium sort of balloons. And I was holding that, dancing around. And these two girls came up to me, and I was thinking, yeah, okay, you know, it's New Year's Eve, brilliant, you know, that's my kind of party.
Yeah.
And they came out and they went, hey.
Once a year.
And they went, you going to be here for long? And I went, well, maybe. And they said, it's just that we've arranged to meet back at you in about an hour. I went, what do you mean? I went, well, it's just because we can see you wherever
Alright,
you are.
god
Don't
damn
worry,
it.
move around and stuff, we'll
I've
see
totally
what
fucked
we can
this.
do. Just arranged to meet some friends.
I
here.
love that. A landmark.
So, like,
As
so I,
pilots use that. Oh, we're just coming in. There's we'll be when we see Steve Merchant, we'll be descending to Bristol Temple Mead.
What's really funny is New Year's Eve, Trafalgar Square, you got a huge column, but they use
Yeah.
Steve as like the meeting point.
Steve's got a
It's
huge
brilliant.
column.
brilliant, Rick, well done. Award-winning comedy from Ricky Gervais.
Happy Monday. Took you back, didn't it? Happy Mondays there, Maxine. Carl was like really getting down. Oh yeah. Oh come on.
Got
Come
any
on.
beers?
Oh come on now.
This
Ah.
Joker Games
Take
plus
it back,
3
innit?
chips per discarded
How
club
good.
card.
29.
Right, so
My
you
hand
just
size.
going out of your teens. No.
What?
No. No. You don't understand. It's just
Rick,
I'm a
I
Virgo.
thought we discussed about involving Carl.
Yeah,
in any
sorry,
discussion.
yeah,
The
yeah.
management have told us we're just not allowed to do it.
We've had emails from
Yeah.
people.
Please don't speak to Carl.
It's cruel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
On the cusp.
Can I just make an appeal? I don't want to.
On the cusp, leave for Virgo, he said. Still going through with it. Doesn't know what's going on, does he? Just wave bright objects at him.
Yeah.
And we've got a competition with Steve.
We have, but before we mention that,
Go on.
can I just ask something? I don't want to exploit our position on the radio,
No.
but I wonder, because I'm very tall, and it's very tricky for me to get size 14 shoes and big clothes and stuff, could I just get people to send some stuff if like, maybe they own a shop which
Yeah, but
sells
it'd
big
be
stuff?
things like homemade clogs that people have carved out of chunks of wood they found in the
Whatever.
shed.
Whatever.
It's not
When I
going
was
to be
in
great.
America, when I was in
Copies
America,
of
I
Billy
always
the
used to-
joke
I
to
always
the
used
right. Yeah, I had that
Carved
one
out of my own skin.
once.
when I was in America,
That's a
everyone told me
banger.
that it would be really easy to get big clothes and big shoes and that because they're all huge and all freaks over there.
All right, steady on.
And I was wandering around New York and I was going in a few shops, kind of saying, you know, we've got size 14, US 15 shoes, and they were going, no, we want
Is that the difference?
Yeah,
One.
and they literally were laughing at me. There was a couple of shops where they literally laugh and get like someone else in and come and look at the tall, freaky Englishman.
Really?
And then one guy said, oh, I remember we had someone come in here once, and he said he'd been to a shop which sold kind of stuff for really tall people. And he said, I think I can remember the address, and he sort of looked at the sort of telephone direction, he made a note of it. And I went on the subway, and I went down all the ways
Lilyfoot.
and I went, it took me ages to get there, really hard to find it. I finally went in there. I've never seen it. Was heaving, right, with freaks. It was
Really?
amazing. It was
Fucking
like,
awesome joke. There's not enough chips or hand levels.
I just think it's
Yeah, that's always a problem, isn't it? You get stacked in one area and
incredible.
Yeah.
something else suffers.
Because
Because there's so much as well, like, I always struggle trying to get the hands high enough level, and even sometimes when you do get them high enough, like if you don't have the right jokers, they don't work anyway.
Dream though, you see. Have you still actually got the shoes?
No.
Because when Mr. Ben sort of like goes back and wakes up next day, he finds like a feather in his pocket where he remembers he was a 17th century sort of squire or something.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
The classic episode of Mr. Ben when he becomes the 17th century squire.
Oh dear.
Mr. Ben learns to play the harpsichord.
But it's like when Mr. Ben, that black shopkeeper goes, right, are you going to pay for that? You're not just going to go through that door and then have an adventure and come back. Oh, yeah, I am. No, you're not. You're barred.
Yeah.
You just make me sick. We wait nothing from you. Well, I'm not in this for your amusement, Mr. Ben.
Is it only Ben who's got the insider knowledge about the magical doorway, or
I
is
don't
there
know,
other
because
customers?
that fella in the fez doesn't seem to have anyone else there.
No, rarely. He's always grinning though. He knows
Yeah.
something.
I'm not sure. It's not a documentary though, is it? It's a kid's show, isn't it?
I can't remember.
No, it's not. It's just a kid's show, so anything can happen.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people make that mistake
Sure.
when they slag off something like Scooby-Doo or
Oh.
Thundercats. It's not really
Not
reality.
actually real.
It's just a
Well,
kid's.
but Mr. Ben, they were all on drugs, weren't they? Like Magic Roundabout.
My mate fancied Cheetara from Thundercats.
I quite like
She was a lovely
Yeah,
cat.
she was a real dick.
What's the sexiest cartoon?
I'm glad you've asked.
A lot of people say Jessica Rabbit.
They do, and they'd be right to say that because she's actually human. She's not an animal, which is good.
What?
Isn't she? No, she's a normal woman married to a rabbit.
No,
yeah,
she's
yeah,
not.
Yeah, Jessica Rabbit.
Is that what she got a surname, Rabbit? But
Yeah,
she's not
'cause
actually
she's
a rabbit.
married Roger Rabbit, but she's not actually a rabbit. She's a glamorous woman.
Is she?
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
No, yeah. This is the weird thing about it.
That's weird though, isn't it?
It is weird, the idea of a rabbit having sex with a beautiful woman. That is the weirdest thing about it.
How does that make you feel?
Annoyed, if I'm honest. Yeah. But I bought some bunny ears just after I saw the film.
Oh, hip hop. You got your hip hop
Oh yeah,
track.
good. No. This album was rated by a lot of people last year. My sources tell me that it's being re-released and re-recorded this year. Anyway, Nerd are the outfit. They're better known as the Neptunes, who are kind of sort of hip-hop R&B producers. I think this track may have featured on a giveaway CD.
It did.
The Enemy.
It did.
Anyway, it's Dynamite. It's from the album In Search of by Nerd, and it's Bobby James. Play it. Nerd from the album In Search of, and that's Bobby James.
Brilliant.
It's great.
It's really bit. It reminds me a little bit of Warren G. That chorus.
Sure, yeah. And apparently the album, it was on kind of limited release, so it's quite tricky to get hold of. But as I say, I think they're re-releasing it.
Well, you should tape off the radio because we're doing lots of features.
Yeah, no, I'll maybe play that again in the future. Just tape it off. I'll tell you what, I'll play the whole album over the course of the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, and we're just. I mean, you know, we're grown up as talking. We just go now, and you
we
can press
can't
play and
actually
record.
say we can't advocate you tape off the radio because that's breaking.
No, or maybe I'll just do some bootlegs of the catalog and just sell them Camden Market for £4.
Exactly, fine.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, we won't. I mean, we shouldn't really say that, but
Warren G is Dr. Dre's cousin, is he, or something? Is he?
God, the scores.
I know it's got I think it's something like Nate Dogg.
Could well be
It's
Nate Dogg.
killing you.
Maybe someone would know that and could email or phone in.
Yeah, or email maybe kind of.
This is the best thing about being on the radio. I can think of something. There was a competition right on Virgin, right? I was listening Virgin. I think 105 point. No, what is it? I can't remember. Good station. Good station. And they had a competition, right? And it was to win a trip to America for on the Enterprise. It was all about space. And there was one question that answer 3 right, and it was who was the first man into space? Yuri Gagarin. And then the third question was how much bigger than the moon is the sun? Is it twice as big or 4 times as big? And this one went 4 times big. Went correct. It's not. It's hundreds of times bigger. I can't believe. Can someone look that up on the internet? How many times bigger is the sun than the moon? It's not 4 times. It's huge. It's like beach ball to a pea type dimensions.
Which DJ was it? Remember on Virgin?
I can't remember. It was the one on sort of about 11 o'clock.
I
Wouldn't want to be him. Yeah, he's embarrassed himself, hasn't he?
Embarrassed himself.
When we
Everyone's
do quizzes, we never get anything wrong.
That's true. Enough.
During that track, I'm chilling out. I'm loving it, aren't I? Carl goes, do you know how baguettes came about?
Do you know how baguettes come about?
I went, go on, and Steve went, no, save it.
Wait a minute though, I'm thinking people are going to be desperate to know the answer to that. Why don't we play some ads and some music and stuff?
It's like a cliffhanger.
Exactly. How did baguettes come about?
Whatever he says is going to be good,
Stay
isn't it?
tuned to XFM to find out.
All cards to play produce anti-debuffed.
Hives, hate to say I told you so. So I love that sort of stuff. That and the Strokes. And it's so much better than this new metal rubbish, isn't it? Now, most people think we talk rubbish on air.
Yep.
If they could hear the conversations
Off
that
air.
go on, I know, but someone just emailed in saying the sun is indeed about 400 times bigger than the moon. Thanks for that. That DJ must have looked it up and said 400 times. That can't be right. It's probably a printing error. 4 times. Nothing can be 400 times bigger than the moon. Carl went, yeah, but the sun, it's only got 1 million years, isn't it? I went, what? He went, on that space program, it said that in 1 million years the sun will be destroyed, and he said, and then we're all shafted. Right? I laughed. Steve went, no, it's okay. By then, we'll be on another planet.
No, I think that's true. We'll have colonised
Right.
other planets.
Carl went, yeah, but there'll be no sun. Steve went, well, there's other suns, which is true. Carl went, well, I went, well, yeah, every star is a sun. Carl went, well, not really. Not really. Don't believe that, do you? And I went, no, it is. The sun is just a star. It's not even a particularly big star. Carl went, well, why didn't they say that instead of worrying me? Instead of worrying me.
In 1 million years' time.
Yeah.
I love the idea of Carl. He's been preserved, brought back to life, and is now the ruler of the world.
Just a head in a fish tank. And he speaks like this. I am Pilkington.
The reason you became king of the universe, of course, is because of your fascinating French bread anecdote.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
What
come
was
on
the
then.
story?
How did baguettes come about? If this is going to be someone cooked a loaf a bit wrong and said I can still make a sandwich out of it, I'm going to hit you.
In fact,
No.
Go on then.
Right. Napoleon, when he was at war and that with Russia,
1812, yeah.
yeah, all his soldiers were like, not used to the cold weather and that. So they said, take some clothes in your bag with you because it's going to be
Chilly.
nippy out there. So they put all the clothes in the bag.
Sure.
Do what they were told.
Thought,
It's Napoleon, for Christ's sake.
No room for any food.
You're joking.
So
Couldn't they make some sort of like sandwich?
no, it was because of all the clothes. They had to take extra gear. So anyway, he
I
said,
can see where
know.
this is going. I'll be honest.
Is there a baguette-shaped gap left in their holdall?
God, I'm so rubbish.
Bread that can fit down your trouser leg.
It's so fucking hard.
No, it's not.
In Euston train station, I was waiting to go back to Manchester.
Where did you read
What,
these?
scrawled on the wall in graffiti?
Yeah.
Do you know the
Was it also meet me here for cock fun at 12 o'clock?
The upper cross sandwich shop, Euston station. It's on the wall.
What do you mean it's on the wall?
Do you know it says like?
Okay.
Yeah. Next to that, there was
1,
like
2, 3,
a bit of information. Once you've read the stuff on
I
Dictionary,
get information.
there was a big thing about history of the baguette. I read it. And I thought,
No, we got to make a sandwich we can spit down our trouser leg.
But how can you march and fight with a huge piece of bread down your
Although it would be intimidating. You see them coming, you go, sacre bleu, look at the size of them. They're big fellas. Well,
Blimey. I can't ever feel that could be a practical joke at your expense.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do that.
Well, the Earl of
Do you ever
Sandwich.
question anything
Earl-
you read? If it's
that-
printed up, is that
Yeah.
like fact for you then?
Well, it's not funny. I mean, if they were trying to be funny, it's like it's not, is it? So
Have you heard us? Things sometimes want to be funny when they're not.
That's exactly what happened with the sandwich. The Earl of Sandwich wanted something he could
Oh,
fit
that's
in
a good
his
one.
mouth. And it was those triangle cut sandwiches wrapped in cling film was perfect. You might be right. You might be right. Because the Cornish pasty, so they could drop it down the mines, isn't it? They wrapped it up they wrapped up like meat and vegetables in pastry, and they sort of crimped it, and it was like a little, and they dropped it down the mine. So yeah, that's how that came about.
And bagels were originally made so that people could play hoopla, but then eat afterwards. I don't know if you're aware of that. That is true, Carl.
Well, anyway,
Call my bluff.
Yeah.
Is that true?
yeah,
They're all
well,
true.
they're all true.
Tell your
Well,
kids that when you have them.
Yeah.
You know, if they're still alive in a million years.
Well, it might be true. Can someone confirm that baguette fact that it was so Napoleon could stick it down
Not
his
him.
trousers? Not him, his
His men.
soldiers.
His men.
Yeah.
Fascinating information. Fascinating lead information.
Radiohead.
Yeah, now this is my song for the lovers. It's a beautiful track. It's Let Down off OK Computer. It's one of my favourite Radiohead tracks. It's lovely. Right, set the tape going now if you want to take. Avalanches, Frontier Psychiatrists.
Absolutely.
Well, we've had lots of emails. People, obviously, we inflamed and provoked
Well,
about
actually, I have to
the
say,
Cornish pasty. I've got a couple of amendments to that. The crusty bit, is actually as a handle, because obviously the miners had dirty hands, and they'd eat all the stuff in the pasty, and they'd be left with this sort of crust, and they could throw that away. Also, someone told us that up one end was like apple, so you have a little sweet as well.
Good dessert.
So there you go.
You noticed how, like, over the years that we've been doing this, way back when we started XFM, no one ever contributes when we ask about the music, when we
No.
ask about hip hop,
No.
or their opinions on that,
No.
anything important.
No.
But start talking about pasties.
Yeah.
We've had about 5 phone calls.
Yeah, and someone phoned up to confirm. They used to work for Upper Crust, and basically Carl got all excited. So it is true. I don't know if it's true. I've read the same sign you did, Carl.
Interestingly, there's an email here that says, which basically offers a history of the baguette, and talks about after the revolution, the government decreed that all of France must eat the same bread, and it was up to the bakers to bake this bread of equality. And then Napoleon kind of made sure it was particularly kind of set in
Yeah, obviously on the bread you can eat anything you find in the garden: frogs, snails, bits of horse,
But the
squid.
interesting thing is, Rick, that there's no mention of sticking it down your trousers whilst going to war.
The French have tried to keep that secret for over 100
It
years,
was only
Steve.
upper crust people.
Yeah, nearly 200 years. That is a top secret. Somehow Euston Station Upper Crust got hold of a document left behind in an old sea chest. Possibly Napoleon's. Could have been Josephine's. Unfortunately, jotted it down. He's got
In an old sea chest.
I left a note. If he talked like that. He did that, yeah, he talked English, but in a very funny French accent.
Do you remember, there was one thing that, talking about funny French accents, you remember Allo Allo?
Yeah.
Remember, it was on about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, but they still meant, because it was a funny Frenchman, it was that English guy who was posing as a French police officer.
It's very complicated
He would
plot.
often walk by, and I remember there was one where he said, I was pissing by the door when I heard the shit.
Oh yeah.
Now, that's
Passing
I'm
by
allowed
the
to say
door.
that. I'm allowed to say
Passing
that.
by the door when I heard a shot.
That's what he's saying. I'm
Yeah.
allowed to say that at 2 o'clock because I'm just saying I'm talking in a French accent.
Yeah.
I was pissing by the door when I heard a shit.
Yeah.
That's fine
Yeah.
because I'm speaking French. Carl.
Do you know what I mean?
That's the rule.
Do you know why people tink the glasses before they have a drink?
Why they tink? The verb to tink.
I do know that, Carl. Is it about poison?
It is.
Here we are.
What would it make a different noise?
Brilliant. Go on, explain
Why?
it.
You explain it, Steve.
No, don't Steve. You explain it, Carl. Go on.
Oh,
I've
you-
started, so I'll finish. Come on, Carl. Explain why they tink the glasses.
Ages ago,
Yeah.
only people with money had drinking. Or something.
Years ago. You're Welcome to History Now. Now, ages ago, only people with money had drinking or something. Keep going.
Like spirit and stuff. So
Yeah.
they'd it's like businessmen.
It's easy for you to say. This is getting to be cruel, isn't it?
This is amazing.
Yeah, go on.
Why
Go
did
on.
you open your mouth, Carl? What were you hoping was the best that could happen?
Because you were trying to make me look stupid before we panicked. So I'm not
Whereas
being
you
fucking-
know.
Yeah, go on, no, come on. Businessmen with money have got to drink and ching. Okay, so then...
So they nicked round and talked about whatever they're earning money with.
Business
And they'd be like, "Do you want a drink then?" And you go, "Oh yeah, that'd be alright." So
Yeah.
rather than like just pouring it out of a bottle into a glass and saying, "There you go," it could be going, "Hang on a minute," could be poisoning me here and try to like nick my business idea.
Yeah.
So what they do, it sort of pour a bit of his drink into the other person's glass, and you get that tink noise, and that's like cheers. You know.
No, Carl, I think so, a slight amendment there. I think what it was you're absolutely right that they would then test each other's drinks to show that it wasn't poison. But over the years, that was reduced to just chinking the glasses by way of saying let's not actually bother going through the whole rigmarole. We just did the
Yeah.
chinking of the glasses.
Yeah,
as
well,
a kind of symbolic thing.
Yeah, that's good.
Whew. It was exhausting though, wasn't it?
I know.
Was it worth it?
Well, I like that because people carry that with them now. When they do that, they'll think, oh, that bloke's definitely not trying to poison me.
Yeah.
So the
I want to have a
whole
look
thing is that
at
now,
this.
when I do the glasses, I can laugh and go, they don't know I've poisoned them.
Exactly.
You should always do the pouring back and forth. It's a shortcut, it's a slippery slope. You know, just be careful. Ash, there's a star. One of my bands of 2001, Ash.
Was it?
Yeah, they've come through. I didn't like them at first. Thought, a bit too lo-fi, but I think
Yeah,
they've worked it out. They've good songs.
Ah,
they've
time
got
for a vape.
performers, and I think they're probably thoroughly nice chaps. All right. We didn't say hello because we were away. For
Ooh,
months.
what's
We didn't
that
come back.
top
Oh, we're
left
back,
joker
didn't we?
you've
It's
got?
like nothing ever happened.
Exactly.
You know what
I
I
know.
mean?
Oh no, I know that one. It's just
Yeah.
polychrome or whatever.
Lovely.
Looks awesome.
Good. I went on holiday after
Oof.
Christmas, yeah, and so did our mutual friend Phil Bowker.
Yeah, good man.
He was in Lanzarote and he told me.
Have your medicine? Yeah, I will.
I'll
1
have
in
to
4
see it.
chance.
I'll
Ah,
see it.
yeah, I love that one.
Listen to
And a
something, so I just
nice
know
multi on
you
it.
see
That's a banger.
When it comes, so you'll know that they're saying the terrible word. Just didn't want to ruin the anecdote. Anyway,
One of my
I
favourite
went
ones
on one
is
evening,
you can make
there's lots of
straights
things there,
missing a
Phil, over
like
here
missing
sitting
a
there,
sequence.
sort of married couple arguing, they're having to go home a bit early, and she was saying to him, she went, for Christ's sake, every time we come out drinking, you always shit yourself. Right?
Wow.
Always, not once. So he's going, I've told you, he said, it's not the drink, it's the weather. She went, the weather. You'll be blaming the food next, you see. I don't think they should have got married.
Wow.
Or when did you think the shitting themselves started? Must have been after the marriage, because if they, you're courting, and they go, went out with Derek again, did you last night? Yeah, how was it? The evening was lovely, the meal was nice, but he shut himself again. That's 5 dates, 5 different heaps of shit.
But I think I can change him.
I think it changed him, yeah. It must have happened after the marrying. Or he just might have think, oh God, or he's got to that age where I think, look, I'll just empty it when I get home.
Yeah.
I'm not going to keep going up and going to the toilet, you know.
It's the ice that does it.
Carl is right, I think. It is the ice.
What do you mean?
People forget, they say, oh, don't drink the water when you're on holiday, and they don't. They drink, they buy Evian and stuff.
Oh, I
But
see.
they forget about the ice.
The ice cubes, you're right, in a bar. Made from tap water.
And that can do it, can it?
Yeah.
But she said every time you're drinking, didn't she?
I assume that she wasn't drinking ice then.
Yeah.
I mean, why is it just happened to
So let's
him?
be honest, everyone that goes on holiday doesn't end up crapping themselves.
Yeah, they usually make it
He
to a
does
toilet.
He does it every time he drinks, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, apparently.
Just don't let him carry the baguettes.
He's good, isn't he?
Oh, Carl comes out with
He
something.
does now and again,
High
doesn't
five,
he?
Carl. That was sweet, man. That
Yeah,
was sweet.
nice one.
Yeah, respect you.
Right, we've got another feature now.
Yes, this is a feature which we introduced before Christmas, and it was so popular we brought it into 2002 as well.
Yeah,
And it's
we've
called-
carried it over with us. It's an interesting thing, and I don't think we'll ever run out of features for
I
it.
don't think so.
Go on, then. What's the feature called,
It's
Steve?
brilliantly, it's rather brilliantly called A Song That I Like.
Yeah.
And in it, let me explain. 'cause
Go
it's
on,
quite complicated.
go on.
What I do is, in it, I play a song.
What, that you like, or?
That I like.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
so you just pick, let me go, I'm going to explain this. All the songs, right, there are, Carl, Steve likes some of them, he doesn't like others.
Exactly.
But for this particular feature, the only songs that will be in this
I still
section
might
will
actually
be the
have
ones that
play a
he
bit more.
likes.
If you think you're going to hear songs that I don't
A
like,
few
you're
more
wrong.
runs.
Let me clear that up straight away.
Yeah.
Songs that I like.
What song have you chosen to play?
Thank you very much for asking. I have chosen, and it's something I've only been introduced to recently, but I did enjoy it, and it seemed, just felt contemporary. It's Patti Smith and the classic.
Oh, fantastic.
Right. Patti Smith, do you enjoy that?
Yeah, I love it.
It's
I've
lovely.
always been one of my favourite tracks.
And as Carl pointed out, sounds remarkably like, who did you know?
PJ Harvey. Oh, yeah,
9, 9.
yeah, everyone knew that. But she was obviously very influenced by her.
That's fine,
That's alright, that's allowed.
that's cool.
I like PJ Harvey too.
Exactly.
There's enough room for two.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, here we are then.
Let's just take a moment to think about what we've done, you know.
Yeah, well, it's been good. It's
Yeah, we've enjoyed
it's
ourselves
an
so
hour
far.
and 20 minutes. We've talked about shitting this out.
We talked about pasties.
We've done pasties.
A number of pastries, actually.
We did never got the we should run a competition. Who's the tastiest cartoon ever?
Well,
I
actually,
threw
someone
up
did
She
contribute.
Terror. I threw up Jessica Rabbit.
I've had some people contribute here
Go
on
on.
email. We've got someone here, Dom, has emailed us. He's told us that for him, Daphne from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah,
Always
popular choice.
And obviously, this is one I've never quite understood. Wilma from the Flintstones. I've actually always felt that Wilma. I don't know. I just thought she was a bit.
No, not
a bit
Wilma.
homely.
Betty, surely.
Yeah, Betty.
Well, this is what I'm here. Wilma. I mean, yeah, Betty, surely, but Wilma. Oh, I'm just so hungry. But Betty,
Oh,
yeah.
come on, Steve. You wouldn't say no to Wilma.
I suppose not.
If it was on.
I'd be worried about Fred. If he found out.
Well, I'd hate to do it, you know.
I don't want to do it to Fred. He's a good guy.
He is, isn't he? He's a bit of a chum. Whereas Barney, to be honest, I don't think he deserves Betty.
Do they both work in the
Oh,
car?
nice. You're getting up there now.
Because,
37.
I mean, let's be honest, Fred, not a smart man. I mean, he obviously didn't come out of rock school with anything other than a couple of basic O-levels.
I know, but he's a hard-working, sound sort of
But they
guy.
got a big house, they got like a TV, they got that bird thing.
Yeah.
They
I mean,
got-
be honest, if I was Fred, I would be a little bit disappointed that my kid does nothing, whereas Barney's can lift up sort of tall
It's not going to
buildings.
be enough.
Bam Bam. He's a very strong, you know.
I mean, interestingly, Fred loves his job. So he's yabba dabba doing at the end of the day.
He does
And he spent
yabba
the whole
dabba.
day lifting rocks from one place to
I
another.
tell you what, I wouldn't take that from that cat though.
I would.
If a cat picked me up by the scruff neck and put me out,
Yeah.
right, on the doorstep,
Oh,
I'd
right.
go mental. I'd get rid of it.
I'd get
It is a
rid
saber-toothed tiger though, Carl, so it could rip him to shreds. It's not like a normal domestic cat you have nowadays.
You know when they go to the drive-in at the beginning
Yeah,
and they order maybe some ribs?
yeah, that
One
huge.
makes that huge rib and it tips the car over.
Yeah,
Was that her first day on the job? Because
yeah,
I've
it's got.
just never been ordered before.
Yeah, either it's that, or
She'd have realised.
yeah, we're out of pig. We've got Brontosaurus rib. And he goes,
Exactly.
won't that knock the car over?
No, it won't.
I don't know.
Rick, can I tell you now? That was an accident waiting to happen.
It was really, wasn't it? Yeah.
And it did.
Oh dear. Mind you, I went to Texas once, and I had some ribs, and it was like the Flintstones. It was huge, and not only did it look too much like an animal that I couldn't actually eat it. I don't know who could eat it. I mean, seriously, it was 2 foot long,
Yeah.
and all the rib. It was like half a rib cage, and I
It is
just.
incredible. My friends lived in Texas for a while, and they once were in a kind of diner, and there was you know those kind of benches that are attached to the table
yeah.
itself, like a kind of picnic bench.
Yeah.
And this huge fat guy came in, wobbling. He ordered like this kind of everything you can eat meal, and his fat kind of sort of kind
It's
of,
big,
wrapped
fatty
itself-
fatness, fatted on the fat table.
It,
Yeah.
it wrapped itself around the table, and
Oh,
he was
God.
chowing down. And when he tried to leave, the table came up with him.
Oh no.
Imagine that!
I mean, they are fat, aren't they?
They're big people.
They're huge people. But it was that thing we were talking about before, that bloke on Jerry Springer Stone was like 80 stone, right? Now, I felt quite sorry for him. He was really sad and he was crying. It is rad, but my point is this, right? When he got to say 50 stones,
Sure.
didn't he go, that's too much for a land animal?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's big, isn't it? I mean, I'm getting worried. I'm 13 stone and I'm genuinely getting worried. I'm thinking, oh,
Yeah,
God.
when you've got that big, when you've actually got your own mare.
yeah. When you
Yeah,
have
it's time.
when you have to get in helpers to look what the scale says.
Yeah.
Like 4 or 5 people lift up your belly and go, it's 52 stone. You go, that's too much.
Exactly.
I'm going to only have 9 breakfasts.
When you actually,
today.
when you begin to appear on the Ordnance Survey,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, when
you've got your own symbol.
It's like we can see 2 things from space now: Fatty and Steve Merchant. We'll be landing
All right,
at about.
well then.
Well, no, I'm just saying
Have a
at all.
go,
You're not fat, are you? You're freakish and big. You're-
Just another
Go
quick
on.
thought. Someone's mentioned Daphne from Scooby Doo, and
Yeah.
but I've always had a soft spot for Velma.
Velma.
Because Velma
Oh
was
no,
glasses. I mean, I'd have
she's
had my,
clever.
Can I tell you what would have happened if I was in that environment? I was maybe on the.
Your
Mystery
glasses would have got tangled
No,
up.
I'd have always had I'd always been making a play for Daphne, right? And Velma would have fancied me, but
Yeah.
I'd have always ignored it because I was playing for Daphne. And then when I finally realised it was never going to happen with Daphne, I'd have blown it with Velma.
Maybe
the
not
story of my
though.
life.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Sometimes those, they might, appreciate honesty. Go, listen, I've been hitting on the good-looking one. Oi, Four Eyes.
Yeah.
Do you fancy it?
Exactly.
Something like
Let's
that?
be honest, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm wondering. I don't mean to be libelous, but Velma, she was quite short, the glasses, the short hair.
Lesbian?
Hung around with the dog. and
Lesbian?
I'm beginning to wonder if she
Yeah.
was. Maybe.
I was like, see, unfortunately, I said lesbian there, and you still carried on with your assessment of what it is to be a lesbian. It's bad enough doing the cliches of having short hair, but you said the dog.
Yeah, but she hangs around with a dog.
Do lesbians do that?
Well, have you seen some lesbians? They're right dogs. Good night. Have you seen what I've done there? You know what I've done there, Rick? Comedy award winning.
Oh shit, I forgot it says destroy all other jokers. Oh well, it's a good one.
Professional. I was having a cup of tea. 100 Reasons there on XFM 104.9, just gone half 2.
Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, with Steve Merchant. Alright.
Rick, we get.
Oh well.
And they're saying they enjoyed your performance over the Christmas period on a program called 100 Greatest TV Moments.
Yeah.
Did you do an interview or something? What was the deal? I didn't see this.
Yeah, the Office was in there, wasn't it? And I was interviewed for it.
But what are they talking about? They enjoyed your performance. Go on, tell me
You
what
know, do you?
No, I don't.
It's the thing that I did on Razzmatazz.
Oh, is this where they found the clip? Or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, yeah. No, alright, I was in a band and we had one single out or something, and I did one TV appearance when I was about, oh god, and they showed a bit of it, about 7 seconds, me on Razzmatazz. Oh god.
Razzmatazz, for
With-
those that don't remember,
with-
was like a kind of, I suppose, what was it? Like a kind
Kids.
of CD UK of its time.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And, oh god. And it was of the time, sort of new romantic.
And they showed a clip of it.
I looked about 10 and about 5 stone with hair and makeup and girly clothes. My sister actually said I looked like Posh Spice.
Brilliant.
Which is, there's a funny story about that, right? Because we were rushed and we had to do this thing, and we were, oh god, and we were meant to take a flight to Newcastle, and
Where were you travelling from? London?
yeah, but we got there and we didn't have tickets. We were told that, but the A&R man overslept. Look, he overslept and it was terrible. And we were fretting, and eventually, so it was too late to get the plane. We missed the plane. We had to get a train, and it was really cutting it fine. They were back and forth. They're going, yeah, if they come now, we can still do it. We're going to miss it, and this was like a big promotion thing. And we got there, and they went, oh god, right? And I had this sort of like jumpsuit I was wearing that I cut off, put that on backwards.
A jumpsuit.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
I know.
Is
It
this
was
what was on
bad.
the clip?
Yeah, I had that on back to front, and there was no time, and I think I even mimed wrong at one point, and it was awful. But the funny story is this: that when we were there, we didn't have our tickets.
This was at the airport.
We bumped into Bucks Fizz. the guys and girls from Bucks Fizz and their manager. So there's like 5 of them, right? And there's 2 of us, and they had 5 tickets. And Bucks Fizz tried to smuggle us through. And so they went through the things, right? And they went, tickets please. And he just waved 5 tickets that he had. Like that, goes, this is us, right? And they went, well, can I have a look at them? And they went, there's only 5 here. And they just looked at us and went, sorry lads, we tried. We were nearly smuggled through.
By Bobby. Carol.
They couldn't even with their powers. They were the height of their powers.
That was like the
They'd already
make believe time.
They'd already done making your mind up. I thought if anyone can get us through customs check, it was the Fizz. But even the Fizz
What I like
could
though,
not get
that
us through.
reassures me, I have to say, about kind of airplane travel. You
Yeah.
know, in these kind of troubled times, it's
Yeah.
nice to know that
What's
even
that?
someone like Bucks Fizz
Yeah.
Ah,
can
shit.
smuggle someone through.
That's good because even the top security man went, hold on, There's 5 in the Fizz. There's 5 tickets. Those 2 lads are not going through.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes you more secure about air
Definitely.
travel now.
Well, it's lovely if I'm in America, you know, and I see 5-star,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
trying to get through customs.
With 2 other lads.
Exactly. I think, wait a minute, what's going on there?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, security guy stopped him. It's fine.
It's fine,
We
yeah.
know there's only 5 and 5-star.
Oh,
It's lovely. It's lovely to know that.
yeah.
I love the fact. And did you know the Fizz previously?
Of
Was this your
course
first run-in with the Fizz?
No, they were doing the Taz, same as us. They were doing the old Raz, same
And
as us.
did you recognise the Fizz and go, oh my god, that's the Fizz, let's try and sneak in with them, or did they recognise you? How did it work?
They wouldn't have recognised us.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. I love the audacity of going up to Bucks Fizz and saying, try and smuggle us in. Can you try and break aviation law for us?
Now, yeah. Now it's time to make your mind up. We're going to the land of make-believe. I did that and they laughed. They went,
Yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah.
We'll get you through, lads.
Yeah.
Just stay tight. I was actually on top of Bobby's shoulders in a long coat.
Lovely.
Yeah, but Bill...
Well, seriously though, I don't understand what their plan was.
like they would have gone, yep, through.
It's the Fizz, let them through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't bother checking the
It's like,
tickets for the
not
Fizz.
wasn't even answering. We couldn't even get to Newcastle.
Do you think it was wearing your jumpsuit backwards that sort of gave it away?
Well, no, but see, I didn't have it on then. I was just in civvies. I just had jeans and a t-shirt then. I didn't even have my hair gelled. I was just
Wow.
like cash.
I
then.
saw it, I thought it looked alright.
Did you?
Did you? Well,
I mean, for
Then
in a
you.
tight jumpsuit.
nice
Yeah.
cheekbones.
Brilliant.
Yeah. I had some cheekbones. Yeah. That was the.
If anyone else saw it, or maybe they
No,
taped it and they've got
let's
a
leave
clip,
it
because
now.
I'd love to see it. I missed
Well,
it.
I'll get you one.
If you have it, put it. I'll tell you what. Why not create a website, and put that clip on there on a constant loop, and then send the address in, and people can check it out for themselves.
Yeah, brilliant.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
I have to lose weight now.
That film.
Oh, now we come to the feature. We're carrying this over 2002 because it was such a great success.
Everyone's talking about it.
Do you remember I stopped my film reviews because I'm only doing films I like, and I've done all the films I like. That's where other film reviewers fail
Sure.
because they review substandard films.
Exactly.
My average is still 9.5 out of 10,
Yeah.
and no one's beaten that. Not Barry Norman, not Jonathan Ross. No one's got an average of 9.5 out of 10 for the
That's
films they review. So I'm keeping it there. I don't want to drop my standards.
Hmm.
However, that film sounds good. This is where I pick a classic track from a film that I might not have seen, right? But I like the song. I might go and see the film. This is Almost Famous.
The film was almost famous.
I
What a
haven't
great
seen
film.
it. I haven't seen it, right? But a song. Now, don't panic. Listen without prejudice. This is Elton John, but it's when he was good, okay? When he was a bright, funky, young Brit glam star. Wonderful song, wonderful tune, wonderful lyrics. It's Tiny Dancer. Love Burns, Black Rebel Motorcycle Club referee. What's that one?
That's it, isn't it?
We've had some laughs, haven't we?
We've learned as well. We've been educated as ever.
Yeah, past ears, all that.
Bagnet information.
We've had features such as That Film Sounds Good,
Exactly.
Song
A
for the
song that I
Lovers.
like.
Song for the Lovers, Song for the Ladies.
Song for the Ladies coming up very shortly. Rick, I was lucky enough this week to go to a exclusive press preview of Britney Spears' forthcoming movie, Crisscross, or
Yeah.
Crossroads. Crossroads, I think it's called.
Yeah.
It's not related to the popular TV show. Rick, I'm assuming you'd love me to do a little review of it now. I can't because it's
No, I wouldn't.
embargoed until March. I can only talk about it in
No.
March.
No, I
Otherwise,
wouldn't,
the
no.
press people will go crazy.
No, I don't. I wouldn't want you to. no.
Well, no, I imagine you want to know all about Crossroads.
Not
Britney
really.
Spears. I cannot tell you anything.
Well, don't then. I mean, just fine.
Well,
I'll
you
get
can
on.
ask me questions. You can pump me for information. I cannot tell you anything about it until March.
I would pump you for no reason ever.
No, but Rick,
Certainly not for information.
Carl, doesn't matter what you ask me about Britney Spears and Crossroads. I cannot tell you anything about it. Okay. But seriously, if you want to know the plot or what I think, I cannot discuss it. Okay. And if the listeners want to email in questions, they can. I cannot reply until March. Hang on for that. I've seen the film already. I've already seen the film myself in advance of everyone else. I
Yeah.
can't tell anyone about it until March. That's the kind of exclusive.
I'll tell you what though.
Go on.
Maybe I'll review it in March.
No, you can't,
Why?
because you haven't seen it, and I have.
Yeah.
But if you want to ask me a question now about it.
Well, that's you in March.
Yeah, but if you wanted to know now, you couldn't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Right. Song for the Lovers.
Yeah.
Ladies,
Anyway,
sorry.
Song for the Ladies this week. I was lucky enough to get given as a Christmas gift the Rolling Stones complete singles collection.
Good
and
present.
Well, it was an absolute joy, and I'd forgotten how brilliant Wild Horses
Oh, great
is
track.
from the Stones, so I thought I'd play that this week for the ladies. Let's leave them with that.
Jagger and Richards at their best.
Beautiful.
Watts is in on it. If
There
I
you
know Watsy. I mean,
cannot-
Wyman was still there those days.
See you next time.
Bye. Oh no, I'm not Wurzel. Go on. Go on.
So I went to this
You
party.
have a go at him for being from the north.
Not when he's telling an anecdote.
He's never told an anecdote.
Oh yeah, fair point.
Yeah, go on.
So I went to a party and I was quite excited because I had the car, I had the motor, and there was a chick heading down to the party that I was like, you know, I had my eye on. And I
Yeah.
thought, you know, now I've got a car and going to the party, it's going to be amazing, right?
You glanced
And
at it,
various
of
various friends had said, like, can we get a lift? I thought, yeah, groovy.
Yeah,
I'll pick up the chick as well, who's
yeah,
a friend of a friend.
Yeah.
So cruising down to the party in the motor, you know, the Volvo estate, and there's nothing sexier than that. You know, slipping a little bit of Billy Joel on the stereo or whatever.
Oh,
Something classic.
I hate this one, man. I had no idea.
And maybe it was Billy Ocean.
Oh,
I think I was quite a
suit.
Billy-
maybe it
Billy
was
thing.
get out of my dreams, get into my car.
Ideally.
Yeah.
So I get to the party, and inevitably it was one of those house parties where the chick that I had my eye on, she kind of was chatting to other guys, and she wasn't really pissed.
Trying not to get what she did.
Same old story.
Oh, they make me
They know
laugh.
how to tease, don't they, the ladies?
Then this blind of his.
So
No
I
repeat
followed,
hand types. Oh, for
What
fuck's
they said,
sake.
sometimes he was barking.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
You know, just watch her while she talked to other blokes. And then, obviously, because I was driving, I wasn't drinking, so I was
Yeah,
not-
like, what are you meant to do with that?
Somebody said, should we go and pick up Vera? And I thought, right, okay. And they went, Steve's got a car, let's all leap in there, we'll go pick up Vera. And this girl was like up for it as well, so I thought, brilliant, you know, I'll be back in the car with her, you know, away from all these lads. One guy she had her eye on, he came as well, I was a little bit annoyed.
Yeah.
But anyway, he was in the car, so I'm driving down these country lanes, just driving along, and they're directing me, they're saying, go left here, go right. And then suddenly, we stop, and one of them goes, just drive into that field, this pitch black field, right? And I'm sort of, well, it is my parents' car. Just drive in the field, Steve. I'm thinking, well, I don't want to, like, not seem like I'm a hard, cool, crazy kind of guy, because the chick's in the car. So I drove the car into the field, they all leapt out, started running off into the darkness, shouting, Vera, 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 where are you? So I'm just sort of sat there in the car, waiting. you know.
Wasn't Vera Lynn, was it? Because she likes to hide in fields.
Bizarrely, it wasn't.
Right.
It was just I was just left in the car on my own with Billy Ocean, and suddenly, out of the darkness, they come back holding a Vietnamese pot-bellied pig that they had stole from a nearby farm, and they knew that the pig was called Vera because someone knew the farm or something. Anyway, so they got this pig, so now they're going, "I'll put the pig in the back of the car. We'll take it back to the party. It'll be hilarious." I'm thinking, well, you know, I'm not sure I want a pig and all its, you know, piggy crap in the car, right, crammed in there. But they say, yeah, so obviously I'm thinking again, I don't want to look like I'm, you know, a nerd. You know, I'm terrified of that, Rick, ever had.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so,
So you go, hey, bring the pig into the car.
Exactly.
I'm no nerd. Yeah, go on.
So now we drive off again. I've got this pig kind of squeaking in the back of the car. And they say, stop again, let's do some cow tipping. And they do that old thing, you know, about the fact because cows sleep standing up, don't they? So you can push a cow over and stuff.
Yeah.
So they're having a wild time, hilarious. So this time, now we get to a sort of dead end in the road, and they say, well, turn around, let's go back to the party. And I'm thinking, fine. Try and do a 3-point turn in this very narrow country lane, right? Get the Volvo estate wedged horizontally across the road. Can't get it out, just can't seem to sort it out. I don't know what, I'm panicking because there's a pig in the car, right? And local disgruntled farmers, right? People drunk, partying, probably off their head on some kind of weed, Rick.
Was it loads of blokes with like pitchforks and flaming torches going?
Some kind of weed, Rick.
Exactly that, and so that, do you know, I was so terrified that all I could think was they're gonna have to send a helicopter to lower a magnet onto the top of the car to lift the car up and put it the right way round.
You used to read a lot of comics, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you know what I started doing?
What?
Crying.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Why?
So started crying just very slightly. Started getting upset, and the other guy that the girl fancied, he had to get into the driving seat and sort it out for me by slowly edging forward
So
and
that's the
backwards.
worst bit of the whole story.
Edging slowly back and forwards. He just sorted it out, just slowly worked the car back round, and then we were off.
Just gently weeping.
Just gently
where
weeping in the back.
The bloke had just taken the bird that you saw from a distance.
Exactly.
That was basically your wife in your head by then.
Oh yes.
Wasn't it? I can't
We were
believe it.
happily married with a pig for a child.
Don't
Yeah.
joke, that could happen.
I know.
The pigs come, if you like.
Sorry? What did you say? What did you say? What did you say?
When you do what? Carl?
What? What did you say? No, what did you say? Because I don't want to have to go to the radio authority again. What did you say then? Just remember.
Basically your wife by that point.
Remember Tom Bing.
sense of a pig, you know, of how to lure a pig into your trap?
Can I just tell you some very, very interesting things about pigs?
Please do.
Right. One, everyone knows they have a corkscrew-shaped penis, right?
A corkscrew-shaped
Yeah.
penis. That's the tail, isn't it?
Two, they can't look up. They can't put their head back and look up, right? Three, they can have a 30-minute orgasm.
Rick, is it only pigs that have got a corkscrew-shaped penis?
No, and landlords.
Okay.
Very handy.
Here's one for you.
Go on.
Like insect facts and stuff.
Go on.
If a man was a flea,
You could jump over St Paul's Cathedral.
no,
What?
wrong. It's gone up now. It's the big wheel. The big wheel.
The Millennium
Gone up
Wheel.
now. It's gone up now. Play a record. You're the best. Ash, there's a star on XFM 104.9. Now, Steve.
Yes.
Carl text messaged me in the week, very excited, because he just watched a programme that proved me and you were stupid. Remember we sort of championed the anti-supernatural?
Yes. Skeptical view.
We're just absolutely skeptical about things like that. We're atheists. We don't believe in ghosts, anything like that. Anything supernatural. We're followers of James Randi, a genius of our times. But Carl saw something that proved us wrong. I'd like Carl to tell you what this proof was, what he saw it on, and look at him. Go on then.
It was on Wednesday night.
Yeah.
I was watching. You see, the problem is I didn't get the full story, so you could pick holes out of it.
Sure.
But I was
Unlike your usual investigations into the supernatural.
Which are
It was
thorough.
called. Can I just say what the programme was called?
Mr. Exorcist.
Oh, brilliant.
Sounds like an academic work to me.
The bit that I caught, I just flicked it over, sort of seeing what's on the telly, and I thought, oh, Exorcist, I've seen it, but there's nothing else, and I watched it, and then I realised it wasn't the same thing. Oh, I'll have a bit of this. And there was an old woman and a daughter, and as far as I was aware, the bit I picked up on, he was saying, oh, you know, it's dreadful, and unless you've been through it, you know, you've had ghosts in your house and that, you really don't know what it's like.
Yeah, sure.
And the main thing that seemed to be getting them down was the fact that the budgie was getting stressed,
The budgie was getting stressed.
because animals can sense the other side,
Oh,
can't
okay. Can they?
Yeah.
Okay.
they? So,
And how was that manifesting itself? You don't know. What was the budgie doing?
I think it just wasn't happy.
Right. Did it explain that to people, or
No,
how
do you
did
know,
it express that?
budgies are known for being chirpy, aren't they?
I see, and it
And
wasn't chirping.
It normally swings on its little perch and that. And
Just depressed because it was
Right.
possessed.
It was
is it?
just sat around in its pajamas.
so
No.
Yeah.
Come on,
So
Steve.
the-
Come on, Steve. You're making this a mockery. So the budgie was depressed because he could sense the ghost.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then this
Yeah, yeah,
this
yeah,
guy, this Mr. Exorcist came
Yeah.
round.
Was that his name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was he a priest or something?
Yeah, he might have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I picked
Did he
up
did
at
he have
the
a did he have like a black coat with a little white collar? That's usually the.
He had his coat on, so you couldn't tell.
No, sure. Okay.
But so he came round and he sort of did his thing, and then
And was
the
he
next
trying?
shot,
Was he trying to exorcise the budgie?
No,
the
the
house.
ghost.
Right.
The
I
house,
see. It
yeah.
wasn't that the budgie had a demon on
clearing
it.
the house
No.
out.
Okay.
No, this
So-
wasn't a possession, was it? This was a straightforward. It wasn't a poltergeist or anything. It was just a.
Well,
It's a
he
haunted
said-
house.
Yeah, but
Sure.
that's the thing he was saying. He was saying you can have like your ghouls and that aren't that bad. They don't cause you any
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah.
But obviously the budgie, they've got weak hearts and that, haven't they? And
Sure.
I
So
don't
so
want-
he go on. So how?
so anyway, basically he sorted it out, did whatever he did, and the next shot you see is like the budgie making a noise and swinging
It's
the
happy
lights
again.
over the moon again, and the old woman was like happy because she was.
She couldn't
getting
believe her luck.
stressed.
Yeah.
And that's
The priest didn't come in and go, well, you should feed that bird. Give it a bit of millet. It was happy. He goes, right,
no,
see you
it's-
later. No. It was a. So
Because
it's,
budgies are. My mum's got a budgie, and they they're fairly happy all the time, aren't they? So it's got to be something fairly odd.
Right.
you never see a budgie sitting down going, I feel like topping myself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No.
You know,
no.
you can have like a moody dog. You can see a dog when it's unhappy, just walking down the street.
You can have a moody canary, can't you? And what they do is they often tell the police what you've been doing. They're known for that.
Mm.
Yeah.
So
basically,
so that for you is proof that the supernatural exists. A bird in a cage got a little bit annoyed, wasn't chirping as much as it normally did. Who knows why? There could have been a little draft up its, you know. And
Cloaca.
exactly.
That's a
Anyway,
medical term.
anyway, a man
just-
came in and did whatever he did.
Yeah.
to use your phrase.
Mr. Exorcist, though, Steve.
Yeah.
This wasn't any bloke off the street. This was Mr. Exorcist.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And for you, that's the proof that there's.
Just because, like, if it was a person, you go, oh, they're playing up for the camera.
Yeah,
you know,
a budgie could possibly act like that, Steve.
Yeah, I see what you mean. You're saying a budgie would not be trying to. He wouldn't be trying to become famous.
No,
or just
not
wanna
like
come on telly.
not like Lassie.
No, sure.
It was
sure.
basically a show off.
Yeah, or Champion the Wonder Horse.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think
I've changed my tune, Rick. I don't know about you.
I have, and I think we should play a record.
I'd love to get Mr. Exorcist in. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Never dabble with things you don't understand,
Sorry.
like women. See what I did there?
Turn that back on me.
Boys and girls.
Girls and boys.
Oh, no, I don't know one.
Blair. Girls and boys there, Steve, on XFM 104.9. So it's not so bad really, because we didn't plan the thing. You know, we proved the supernatural. We were wrong about that.
Well, just one other question. Was there anything else in this woman's house that led her to believe that there were ghosts, or was it just the fact that Tweety or whatever his name wasn't chirping?
See, this is the problem. I was watching UK Style. Something like that.
What we wasn't on that.
It was, you know, it's not changing rooms. It's like that, but cheaper.
Quite seriously, right? You might be the most interesting man in the world. I'm fascinated by it. I'd like to follow you. I'd like to have a hidden camera on you. I can ask you any question. You know, I'd like to have you in a cupboard in my flat. So I just think about it. I wonder what Carl thinks of that. And I just throw some at you, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's what my dad did. Just get me in the cupboard.
You know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
I wonder what Carl would
You
think
never
about
start
this.
for a conversation point if Carl's around. That's
No,
what's genius about it.
he's always got an opinion. He's got an opinion about everything.
Yeah.
It's
But I love the
fantastic.
fact he was watching UK Style without a shadow of irony.
Yeah.
Nothing.
No,
He's
that's,
just
that's,
like-
what, no, that's what I like about him.
Exactly, that's what's
I wouldn't
brilliant.
like it if he was trying to be
No, he's not.
kitsch
Yeah.
and stuff. I like it because he's down the line, straightforward, no nonsense.
Yeah.
This is what I like. You know what I mean? He's gonna be sort of like Jeffrey Boycott, Dickie Bird when he's about like 60 or 70. He's gonna get on a bus and go to the driver somewhere. You need an haircut. You look like a scruffy get. You know what I mean? He's gonna be a great old bloke that you.
Genius.
He doesn't get chinned in the pub.
Yeah.
Like people protect him, you know, because he's like 70 or something. But it's great. You're looking forward. You're actually in that nod. That nod went. I can't wait to be 70.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion that we just get people, they can email in just questions or comments they'd like to hear from Carl. Maybe they just want to know his opinion on the Afghanistan situation.
Yeah, like
Or
you know, like
last night's Coronation Street, whatever.
Yeah, like they do it. You know, in the NME or imagine that current election, they go Billy says Labour.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I think
Carl.
the Sun has White Van Man. Each
Oh,
day
right.
they interview a guy who drives a white van, see his opinions on various topics. Carl is very much our white man van. White
Yeah.
man van.
Yeah.
So
I think-
any query you
I
have,
think most of our listeners are,
any
to be honest.
opinion that you would like to hear voiced from the K-Man, ricky.gervais@xfm.co.uk, or you can phone in. I forget what the number is. Sweet.
Now it's time for our first regular feature of the day. That film sounds good.
That film sounds good.
I stopped the film reviews because I've done all the films that are 9 or
Yep.
10 out of 10. I don't want to
Yep.
drop my standards.
Absolutely.
This is a feature where it's a soundtrack of a film where I like a single from it. I might want to see the film, might have seen the film. Today is our first request.
Right, interesting.
This is for Martin, who wants to hear "Live in the City" by Stevie Wonder, and it's from Jungle Fever.
Let's hear it.
Well, I love the song and I love the film. Living for the City,
Genius.
Stevie Wonder.
The
From
man's
the
a god.
film Jungle Fever.
Absolutely.
It's a great film.
Yeah.
Well, not to be confused with Living in the City, which I think is a Desiree track. So
Now
never
you know,
did that.
because you're a huge
But
Desiree fan.
we were grooving along to that. It's a great, not my favourite Stevie Wonder track. I actually for He's Mr. Know-It-All, but a great track. Stevie Wonder's just fantastic anyway. And during that, we just heads down. We just like, you know, just enjoying the moment. We said turn it up, didn't we? We liked it. Carl, just halfway through, just looking at me. He's got a driving licence.
Yep.
I went, what? He went, he's got a driving licence. I went, he went, yeah, just for his own land. I went, you don't need a driving licence for your own land. He went, you might be right. He said, who else is blind?
I remember hearing something. It was someone famous
Right.
who shouldn't have a driving license.
Well,
and they have. And I'm sure
a lot of
it's
people.
Someone who's, I'm sure it's someone who's blind. But you're right. It's a bit of an odd one.
It is, isn't it? No, but don't forget. You haven't just. This hasn't just happened. This is in your head. So you can't say that and go, "Isn't that weird? How did that happen?" It's in your head. Don't forget. At the moment, there is no proof.
There's
of
no
this.
proof of that.
You can't say something and then go, "Isn't that strange?" You said it. Do you know what I mean? We didn't just see something happen out the window. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? What's in your head and what happened and all that. What are you thinking?
I'm just thinking, who's that other fella?
Ray
Ray
Charles.
Charles.
Yeah.
Why would he have a driving license? He's blind as well. I think it's the blind thing we've got a problem with. It's the idea of people who are blind driving cars that's maybe made us question them. I mean, Stevie may have a driving license. I very much doubt that he's passed his test.
No.
He probably hasn't even. I mean, he could have done the theory one maybe, but
And
that's touchscreen.
And until Labradors actually are allowed on the Queen's Highway,
Exactly.
I don't think we'll see many blind people driving
I might
cars.
be wrong.
You might be, mightn't you? Oh, we hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
You might be wrong.
Could well be
Well,
wrong.
there's a start. I fancy a bit of Ed Hardcore about now.
Well, Rick, you've embarrassed yourself because his name's Hardcourt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just play the song. Mop up this ugly mess. Still to come with our other features, of course, including Hip Hop Hooray!
Black Rebel Motorcycle Club in Loveburns, XFM 104.9. I'm Ricky Gervais.
My name's Steve Merchant.
Carl, what's your name?
Press the buttons.
That's it.
Carl, I press the button.
Yeah. Oh, bless him.
People are loving the K-Man, aren't they?
They are. People are saying they love him. He's just. Oh.
He is.
I think we've created a whole new Will McDonald.
I like to think so.
Yeah. Or Gordon the Gopher.
I used to have a show in Manchester.
You used to host a show.
Yeah, organised.
What kind of things was it? What kind of stuff?
What sort of tip were you on?
Phone-ins and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
You did a phone-in?
Not a proper one.
What did people phone in about?
No, they didn't. That was one problem. There was no phones. Go on.
No, just how things were going and that.
Problems? Were you like an agony uncle?
Kind of.
That's amazing. Imagine that. Imagine sending someone to Carl. You got problems? Is it delicate? We'll go to Carl. Help you.
Hang on, looks like maybe there's some questions.
Oh, we've got
coming in.
got a few questions here. What's the one? What's Carl's view on?
Carl, what do you make of nudism?
Who's that from?
Let me just check who that's from. Hang on.
It's a time and a place for it.
That's from. It's very difficult to
That's
tell. on
great. You
this
see,
thing. There's a time and a place for it.
That is just brilliant. That is Dickie Bird. That's that sort of northern, confident soundbite. Wasn't it nudism? Time and place for it.
There's a time and a
Would
place
you
for
do it, Steve?
Would I do nudism?
Yeah.
He's not allowed.
Not again.
No,
Yeah.
It's not nice, is it, really?
No, it's not with Steve. He's not allowed on any national trust land doing it because he's caused the death of millions of starlings.
There was something on BBC Choice the other night. It's a really short show. I haven't seen it before.
Yeah.
Like an odd
It's
car
not.
thing.
It's not a bloke eating copper soup and then another short show like maybe someone cleaning their teeth with Colgate and then the really short show. What was it? Go on.
No, what it was about this old fella who he's into nudism, and he was saying he's done all right.
Does he
out
play
of it.
volleyball a lot?
He said he's done all right out of it because there's not many blokes who are willing to go nude for modelling and that. And he's about 70, so it's not.
Is there much cry for that? Do you think? Is there much demand for a
He's doing
70-year-old
all right.
nude?
He's doing all right for it.
Sure. Good luck.
And
to him.
the odd thing was, you see,
He had a corkscrew penis.
he was just like walking around on a main road in like a
In the bum.
seaside town, and
Right.
and cars would.
See, that's not nudism, is it? That's mental illness.
Yeah, he's just a bit dear.
Yeah.
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 So
I tell you, one of your favourite programmes. Is it one of your favourite ones? Just that one with the hot air balloon. And it's
Yeah, you
adventures.
love that,
It
don't
just
ya?
goes. It's like
Oh,
in
you love
Sydney. Sometimes then he's at a carnival.
His favourite programme when he was little, he used to watch it for hours, was that little girl by a blackboard with two toys.
Yeah.
He used to love
You
that, didn't
enjoyed
you?
that, didn't you?
right, listen. Here's something else I learned in the week, and we can use this if you want to give away the Incubus tickets.
Go on.
There's a
Oh, I
program.
must have. There's some tickets to give away later. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what it is later. Go on.
Who?
Al. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll save it. It's a surprise. Go on, Al.
Have I ruined it?
No, go on.
Crack
Right.
on, mate. Crack on.
Yeah, it was a program about the body.
Sure.
And what is it, right? Barbie doll. Why couldn't that be real?
Yes.
play a record, Carl.
I do know the answer, actually, I have to say.
What do you
Yeah,
mean? Why
really.
couldn't it be real?
If the Barbie doll was like a real person,
Right.
it wouldn't work out.
I don't understand the question. If you do, this is what worries me.
I don't
Don't
understand the
say
Why
question.
do you understand it?
Because
Why
it's one of those facts which I've heard in the past, but so therefore, because I know the answer, the question makes sense. But unless you know the answer, the question makes no sense.
Well, of course it does.
That's what's brilliant.
Is it worth using for the tickets? Do you think? Is it that good?
It's not a real question, Carl.
I don't
Well,
think
it
it
is.
can count, really.
It can't be a real
Why?
question. Well, because it's like one of those things about, a man went into a field and died. Why? You have to ask a question. You go, because his parents didn't know. But well, I've got a million explanations. Okay, she'd be hollow. Do you know what I mean?
He's right, actually. It is too vague. Why don't you give the answer, and then you'll understand what your question is.
What was the answer?
She'd have to walk around on all fours because.
No, physically, the proportions of Barbie
Yeah.
could
Yeah.
not be replicated on a real human woman, because she just couldn't have those dimensions.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
But that you know what I mean? Yeah. Same goes for Fred Flintstone. Do you know what I mean? His head's half his body. It's a cartoon.
Don't have a go at Carl. He's the caveman. People love him.
Sorry.
God,
Have I
you're
gone
going
too
to
far?
alienate yourself.
I'd like some hip hop, Steve. Seriously. I'd like some hip hop. Steve.
We'll come up with a question. We're giving away some Incubus tickets later. Look forward to that.
Yeah.
It's time for Hip Hop Hooray! This is from
Hooray.
whoa, hey,
Yeah.
whoa, hey. This is from De La Soul's 2000 album, not the current one. Artificial Intelligence,
Yeah.
Mosaic Thump.
Yeah.
A lot
They've
of people,
changed a bit.
they have, and a lot of people have dismissed De La Soul, but there's still some tracks you can dig out
Not
that
as
are good.
jazzy, but this is a soul tip to this
This
show.
is a
isn't
wonderful track. This is With Me. Right, Carl.
it? A live POD or pod,
Absolutely.
as I call them,
Yep.
on XFM 104. A bit of rock.
Who are you?
I'm Ricky Gervais.
Steve Merchant here.
Yeah. Carl over there. Now listen, there's a bit of rock there.
Yep.
Takes us into a competition. We got Incubus tickets to give away.
Incubus, you say?
Now I like Incubus.
Okay.
I mean, for what they are, I'm a bit worried about all this crossover, this new metal, and these people coming out that are a bit like Pearl Jam and a bit all this sort of. I'm not too sure about it. I'm still not convinced, but Incubus have got a bit of style about them. Well, you know the competition we just ran there, the phone in Ask Kyle thing. People were phoning up. One person said, "What do you think about new metal?" Carl just quick as fast went, "I hate it."
Exactly.
And he threw a question right back at them and went, "Do you listen to that in the morning?" She went, "Yeah." He went, "Wow, you see, in the morning I like Ash. In the evening, I might listen to."
I think he said Magic FM.
Yeah, but I love the fact that he is now. We've put him on a pedal. He's happy with his own opinions. Before he was like, don't know, and now he wants to tell the world. He'll be down Hyde Park Corner tomorrow, won't he? And they're going, right, who wants to know what I think about, I don't know,
At 2 o'clock, I will listen to the Human League.
today at 4:13 I had one apple and listened to Primal Scream. Thank you. We better stop now because we're going to make you into the new
There'll be
Jeremy
more
Spake
from
if we're
Carl
not
next.
careful.
This is the very last question that this is Jim, he's emailed in. He says, does Carl think that that Waterworld, Mad Max, Judge Dredd or similar films present an accurate portrayal of what a post-apocalyptic world might be like? How do you imagine the world will be, Carl, when the bomb is gone? You've got no comment?
Okay, let's forget the films. What do you think the world might be like if there was, say, a nuclear war and we had to survive underground for a while till all the waste went away and we could come out and we could eat fruit again and it was all weird and we had to start from scratch.
I'd rather die.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You?
Huh?
Wouldn't you?
Well, supposing it was sort of like, Britain was just it was all the buildings had gone, right? Or there was some bit of scavenging. There was and we hid underground and we came out, sort of in 10 years' time. Don't keep shaking your head. You know the question. You can go no, rather die. And it's fine. You lived on tin fruit for a few years, right? Then you had to come up and start again. You had to find other civilizations.
I'd want that thing that
Lyrics are cool, man.
Sort of
Cryogenically
put me in a
preserved.
fridge thing and say, look, wake me up when it's all built again. I couldn't be doing with that, walking around with a hard hat on all day.
Yeah, what would you do? Set an alarm clock? You're the only person. What you get in a fridge and leave a note. If you find this, do not disturb till 2012.
You know what I mean?
No, well, yeah, but saying that wasn't. Well, I mean, what would you do first? You just come out, right? Come out, into the light. It was like you know, Saxon Britain. There was nothing. You'd have to start again. What would you do? What would you do first?
I'd probably go and see where I live now to see what's left of it.
I love how he thinks. Oh,
Carl, if you were the last man on Earth, right,
Yeah.
and you had to have one other woman with which to start the human race again, right,
Yeah.
and not your girlfriend, who would you start the human race again with? Which person would you want to? Bear in mind, it's not just like the fact that you've got to have kids. They've got to be able to provide something in this world. They've got to be leaders.
And they might be all melted. And
Exactly, so
and
their
like
beauty may have-
They've just got one good eye, but now they can tell what you're thinking because
Exactly.
of radiation.
Yeah.
They
Who do you think,
and they tried to go through
shit.
a pod, and there was a fish in there for some reason in their Wellington.
I mean, for me, probably.
What would you rather kiss, a mermaid or a unicorn?
Carl, quickly.
Mermaid.
Why?
No, no, I want him to answer my
Because it's
question.
got a lady's face. Okay then. What would you rather kiss, a lady with the body of a fish or the body of a horse?
Fish. Wouldn't you?
This is the best thing to know. This is like, you know when you call a file a rude word, and then the computer goes, "Do you want to open tits?" You laugh because it's like that's what playing with Carl's
Sure.
like. It's sort of like you input it, and you always get, you know what I mean? You
Yeah.
sort of get.
You get more back than you bargained for.
Yeah. Oh.
Probably only because, though, 'cause I've seen films, that one with that Hannah Darrell or whatever her name is in it, and she looks
Yeah.
alright. I've never seen
Hannah
a film
Darrell, yeah.
with a woman with a horse's body. Maybe if I've seen it, I might change my mind.
Okay.
It's alright.
Can you email us a picture of a woman with a horse's body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ricky.gervais@xfm.co.uk.
Or do they exist?
Anyway,
Do you reckon unicorns exist, Carl?
Let's play another song then, because I think we were going to give away some Incubus tickets. We seem to have got sidetracked.
Okay. Well, I'd like to play my song for the lovers. I'm not ashamed of this. It's an early Bowie track. It's his sort of, you know, version of soul. It's off the Young Americans album, and it's a beautiful song called "Can You Hear Me?" David Bowie. That is best there.
Yeah.
Young Americans, Can You Hear Me? You said it when the record was on, Steve. You're not going to hear this sort of eclectic mix of music anywhere.
Anywhere else, Rick?
We go from hip hop to soul to hip hop and soul to soul-y type hip hop
And then some soul-y hip-hop, hop.
and ash.
And the joy of it is, Rick, that if people are open-minded enough and broad-minded enough, as
Yeah.
I hope our listeners are,
Yeah.
they're going to be loving this.
And we played early Alton last
We've
week.
done
We
all
didn't care.
sorts.
So we don't care what he's done since or what he's like now.
We're not
If
interested in
someone-
reputation.
I don't judge. You know what I mean? If they do a good track,
Can I
then
tell you this
let's
now?
play that track.
I am not interested in what people think's cool.
No, obviously.
No, I'm interested in what people think is good, Rick. All right?
No, I'm interested in what we think is good.
I
Steve.
don't care about what women think is traditionally handsome.
No.
I play by my own rules.
Yeah, exactly. You do, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not in it for their amusement.
I'm not in this game for anyone's amusement.
No. Obviously not.
Jeez,
Now-
and all these women with the, I want to be able to have a conversation.
Yeah. I want to have an orgasm.
You
You know what I mean? Yeah. Now, that was David Bowie there.
I'm in a bit of issue here. I've got 66 goddamn
We've got
cards.
more to come, haven't we?
We have indeed, yes. Plenty more to come, Rick. But we're going to give those Incubus tickets
We've
away.
got a competition.
Well,
Now,
it's too
we
late
were
now.
talking about, people with open
I'm just
minds.
gonna
There are
keep
people
getting
that have
cards.
open minds. They're like, they're not only open, they're blank.
Yeah.
They're, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Really.
empty canvases.
From the
Empty
ones that have been,
heads.
yeah, from the ones that have been phoning up, I
Yeah.
don't know how they dialed.
No.
I think they're wrong numbers or they sat on the phone or something. And a lot of old listeners are coming back.
A lot of people from the old days of XM.
I don't know. They're obviously been allowed out.
Yeah.
Finally.
Well, that's caring the community, Rick.
Yeah,
You know, a lot of people
yeah.
now get thrown out of those homes
So
or
I thought-
detox centres.
Yeah, I thought maybe an old question, something I'd explored 3 years ago,
What
4 years
excites
ago.
me is the fact that, clearly all those kind of needle exchanges and things like that really helping people stay alive, and that's
Sure,
a joy.
sure.
That's evidence there on the phone.
Yeah. Now, what about this? Now, you know the answer.
That adds
to this
multi-base to me cards. You've added true.
There is one London station.
No
We've done this
chance
in the last
of
couple
that
of weeks.
appearing
Are you
now.
gonna say St John's Wood?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
There is one London station that has no vowels.
That has no vowels.
Oh dear.
Oh no! You've not thought this
No,
through
it's
at
one
all.
vowel. It's one vowel. It is one vowel.
So there's one London station with one vowel.
I can't remember the answer though.
Oh no, this is pathetic. This
Oh
is
shit,
so
I only got
rubbish.
one more hand
I
left.
so want to be on someone else's show. Like Camfield would be good, or just on like Dr. Fox.
We like Dr. Fox now, don't we?
Fox is amazing.
We like him. He's come through on that pop stars tonight.
I love Fox.
I like his little trunk. He's like a, he's
No!
like a little trunk. He works out. He's got a bike and everything, but I like him. He's optimistic. He makes
No.
I like his suits.
But it's the fact that it's like however hard he tries, he just doesn't look right on the telly.
Most
I
played
know,
hand,
man.
2 pair, that's
Sony
just not good
stats.
enough.
I know.
Did I tell you when I saw him once riding
just
here
not
into Capital on his hog,
good
on his
enough.
Harley?
Oh, is that
Such a
yeah.
joy.
Yeah. It's no, we like Foxy. What about Simon Cowell? Oh. Boo. What about that Nicky Chapman?
Like her.
Yeah. What about the other? Who's the other one?
Oh,
Waterman. Up and down.
he's a bit of a knob.
Wow, come on, you can say that, but he's sold millions of records.
None of this talking.
So's our price.
None of this talking is disguising the fact that we still not managed to give those Incubus tickets away.
Okay.
Any
What
other
about this?
questions?
What about this? What about this?
You got nothing, have you?
No.
Running on empty.
Yeah.
Play a record.
Hives there on XFM 104.9. Right, we've got a competition question. Steve's come up with it at the last minute.
This is just to check if you are a regular listener of the show.
Yeah, we
Okay.
would like to reward loyalty.
Exactly, absolutely. So last week on the show, Ricky described a story that happened to him back in the 80s when he was making his TV appearance on Razzmatazz with his band, and he had to fly out. Was it to Newcastle?
Yeah.
And he tried to get on a plane, and a pop act of the 80s tried to help Ricky sneak aboard an aeroplane,
But failed.
but they failed to do it,
At the height of their powers.
and they were at the height of their powers. What was the name of that outfit?
Should we put them on the line?
Absolutely, let's hear
Well,
it.
this is
There's the people there
dangerous,
already.
isn't
This is to win Incubus tickets. Please do not be mental.
Don't be mental or swear or say anything libelous or nasty.
Yeah.
Just be nice. You won't win if you're not. Go on. Hello.
Hi, who's that?
Oh, I've got my headphones on, haven't I?
Put your headphones on, Rick. I'll just keep her talking.
Oh no.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hi.
Hi there. What's your name?
Lindsay.
Lindsay. Where are you calling from?
I'm Clapham Junction.
And do you know the answer?
I do.
Okay.
Fizz.
It was indeed Bucks Fizz.
It was the Fizz. It was indeed the Fizz.
Well
Do
done.
you like Incubus?
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Oh, yeah. You see, if I was interrogating you, I'd go. You hesitated.
Yeah.
There's so many people phoning up who are desperate for these Incubus tickets. Please don't make
They
us
are
give them to
rightfully.
you.
No. To be fair, they're rightfully yours. Right. You.
I tell you what. I'll have a T-shirt if you give them the ticket.
Okay, is that just any old T-shirt, or
No.
Can we send her a T-shirt? Carl's nodding.
we
Right.
think we can send you a T-shirt?
Right. We'll get you a T-shirt. How are you going to do that then, Carl? Because you've got to take her name and everything now. Yeah.
This is pathetic.
This
This
is
wouldn't
amazing,
happen
isn't
with Dr. Fox. He'd have it
Foxy
all
wouldn't
planned.
do this.
Can I say as well? It's a bank. There's a train station with one vowel.
Yeah, but there's loads, aren't there? He hasn't thought it through.
No.
Bo as well. There's many. Listen,
No,
Carl, make a note of her number.
It can't have been that. I can't remember it. What was it? I remember I tried it the last time I tried
This
it. I
is
think
a shambles.
and I couldn't work out. Then there was wrong answers. I remember Aldwych came up. Maybe it's Aldwych. What's
What's
Oh.
Carl doing now?
who's he talking to?
I think he's talking to her, but... Look, quick, let's think of something. Come on.
Hello, are you still on this line?
No, he's picked up the phone now.
So what am I
Don't
doing?
shit, we're giving away.
So what am I
behind
doing?
The curtain. Let's keep up this veneer of professionalism.
This is so rubbish. Isn't
Come
it?
on, no,
It's okay.
don't draw attention to it.
Okay, all right.
Quick, let's just talk and make.
So, Steve, what are you doing tonight? Looking forward to Pop Stars?
I'm looking forward to a lot.
Who do you want to win?
I'm glad you've asked, Rick. I'd love to see Darius have a bit of success, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's probably going to be the Starter.
I think it is going to be Gareth. He has a name there, Steve. I think it's going to be Gareth. Yeah, apparently in the polls in the week he's getting twice. We're back. Come on.
Okay.
All right, Carl. So right, okay. So she's getting a T-shirt, is she?
Lovely.
Right. Who's that on the line?
Next contestant,
Hello. This is amazing.
an error.
I mean, we couldn't do this worse. Go on.
Exactly.
Hello.
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 Hi.
Who's that?
It's Dan.
Dan. Hello, Dan.
Danny.
So, do you want to go to Incubus?
I'd love to, man.
Okay. Hold on. This is pointless because he's just heard the last. He's heard the answer.
Yeah, definitely Bucks Fizz.
This is mad. We didn't think this through.
No, but let's be honest. He wouldn't have been on the line if he didn't know the answer. Are you cheating, Dan? He said he's not cheating.
This is failsafe.
That's fail.
This is our rigorous. I can't
Screening
believe this.
process.
Dan, you're going to Incubus.
Oh, cheers, man.
Well
That's
done.
fine.
Well done.
Oh.
Nice one.
Thanks for
Cheers.
listening. Cheers.
Oh.
Carl, what do we have to do? Do we just hang up or what happens?
No, you play a song and
Play a song then.
You've got his details.
Oh,
Play it.
God.
Just what is it that you want to do?
Well, we want to be free. We want to be free.
Feeder, just today. That reminds me of this Christmas where my 51-year-old brother wouldn't let anyone near the PlayStation 2 because he was playing Gran Turismo, and he has to build his car up and buy it. He just played it from about 6 o'clock till sort of 3 in the morning.
Was it
Really?
bought for him or?
About 3. I don't know, but we had to watch him.
That's awesome.
It's on it.
Oh,
It's
it
I
features
think
on it.
I think Feeder feature all over it, don't they? On the soundtrack, yeah. So there you go. Yeah.
I was on the tube the other day, Rick. So I was just coming into Finsbury, Finchley Road.
Yeah.
And I was on the train. I know you don't travel on the tube anymore.
No.
Tube famous. But
I never did.
No. Fair
It's not that I don't really recognise. It's just that it's beneath me.
Fair enough. And they're on the tube in each carriage on these newer ones. There are kind of these flaps that are normally locked closed, and there was one of them that's swinging open, and inside there were various buttons like on off, self-destruct, whatever.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
seriously, like doors operating.
Train quicker.
Exactly. And you were thinking like you don't want some kind of oik sort
No.
of fiddling around pressing buttons and stuff. It could be quite dangerous.
Yeah.
So I got off of Finchley Road. I thought I'll be a good commuter. I'll mention this to the staff. And they'll probably, they'll thank me for it. And if it's an attractive young staff member, I mean, they never are on the tube. Have you ever seen an attractive member of staff at a tube station?
Oh, come on, steady.
They
on.
are such freaks. I mean,
No,
I know that's the pop.
They're all
black,
from Devon, apparently.
grotesque people, really.
All right, steady on.
And so anyway, I went up to this guy. I thought
The uniforms don't out though, do they?
They don't. It's pretty grim. And so I went up to this guy. I said to him, "Excuse me, I was just on a train there, and there's a flap open. I can see all these buttons." He went, "Right." I was like, "Yeah, well, I just think it might be wandering hands, a small child or something." He went, "Right."
Small child.
He went, "What carriage was it?" I said, "Well, I don't really know what carriage it was. I just maybe at the next stop someone should come and check." He went, "Well, how are they going to check if they don't know what carriage it's in?" And at that point, I just thought I just wanted to smack him in the face. I just thought, I'm in a hurry. I've got no reason. There's no gain for me about telling this. In any way, not financially.
That's fucking great.
And that's your attitude. And I was absolutely
I know.
livid.
I'm getting so intolerant in my old age.
I can't stand it.
Bad service, bad attitude. Just it drives me mad. It makes my blood boil. And
Livid. I was one time, right, I was down in the centre of town. This was after some of the big explosions, the IRA had, various things. And everyone was on kind of bomb alert, very nervous, very scared. And there was a sort of a bag in the street, this was in the centre of London or whatever, and my friends and I were a bit edgy, but a bit nervous. And we're outside this pub, and we saw the bag, and we thought maybe we should we'll tell the landlord from that. So we told the landlord, right, and he came out and he looked at it, he thought, oh, you're right, lads, it does look a bit shifty. And this is what he did. This was his security measure, right? He was going to call the police, but in the meantime, he picked up one of those sandwich boards that advertises what food's being served in the pub, just placed it over the top of it.
Yeah.
That's fail.
That is what the bomb disposal unit use very often. They use them up and down off the street. They're not people
man.
stuff.
Sure.
That's just there's
They
a
will
bomb
leap
shield.
on a bomb.
Yeah, yeah.
But I love the idea because what we did was we moved about 100 yards.
You
down
get
the
to know
road,
that's
put the
mostly a
bomb
bad
on.
thing,
We
yeah.
don't see it. That'll be dramatic.
Yeah.
We don't want to get injured. But I love the idea
Works
of
really
like,
well with this
a
joker.
sandwich board flying off into the air, and just embedding itself in someone's head.
Yeah. What?
No one
Because
would
it
have
can't
been
destroy
able to
him.
do that sandwich board.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
My God, is that Cumberland pie for £5.95?
Ah, that's awesome.
John, I think there's something more serious. Anyway,
paramedics going.
So it should just continually kick along provided you can stay alive.
Anyway, so listen, he calls the police.
3.5 times now, goddamn.
40 minutes later, and I think the police do a good job. I'm not trying to bake down on the police. I think it's a good job, and I respect the police. But this police van turns up after about 40 minutes of waiting, right? And this guy leaps out of the van, and he goes, "What? You're the guys who reported this, are you?" And we went, "Yeah." He went, "Right." And he looked at the bag, and he picked it up, he unzipped it, and there was just some rubbish in there. He just threw it at us. He went, "There's your bomb for you," and threw it at us to teach us a lesson, and then got in the van and went on. And it was like, what lesson are you teaching us about
What did you do? You presumably reported him, did you?
Well, of course we're not. What's going to happen? It's not.
Do you know what I think? I think he thought it was a bomb,
Right.
and he was trying to blow you up to teach you a lesson.
Well, possibly.
That's bad. That is really bad.
It just winds me right up, stuff like that.
Once, right, me and Bill, we had it was like 1983, and we had like extensions and cut off t-shirts and jeans and
sexy.
like makeup, neuromantic, and we were just eating chips on the corner, right? and it was a Saturday, so I assume it was like football patrol.
The
About
water.
Police, and they sort of slowed down, looked at us, and he wound the window down, and the bloke driving shouted, "You look like a couple of prats." Bill turned to me and went, "Is that an offence?" And I remember wanting to laugh at the joke, but thinking, that's annoying.
Yeah,
That isn't. They were right.
Well, yeah, but
No,
it's
they
not
weren't
fair.
right. It's not really a police issue, I don't
Yeah.
think.
Someone called into HQ that morning. Guys, if you see anyone looks a bit, the flashing
British.
police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've heard a bit. There's a bit of a to do. Apparently, a couple of prats are walking round.
Yeah. We need someone to go on fashion police patrol.
Send in Lawrence Llewellyn Bowen. Will you? Oh dear. But we respect the police.
Yeah,
We're not.
I'm not having a go. It's just those few that give them a bad name, really.
Yeah, exactly.
High
Hey,
five for it.
hey, I think the boys in blue do a good job.
And do the fireman.
Yeah,
Firemen do as well.
especially firemen. I remember once. This is really embarrassing. This is the arrogance of youth, right? In a hall of residence, every time someone did toast, the fire alarms went off. I remember once it was like 2 in the morning, and we were at the go outside, and it was just toast set off thing, but it was linked, and about 8 fire engines turned up, and they all coming in, right, and I said, "Oh, this is so embarrassing. Why am I telling this?"
Go on.
I just went, "There's enough of you."
God.
And the fireman said, he just went, "Shut your mouth, mate."
Yeah.
And I thought, oh God, he's right. It's one of those things you remember 10 years later. And
Yeah,
go,
that's a horrible thing.
What I know, but
I
when
want you
you're
to
18,
publicly apologise.
Oh, why does it all go south?
oh, that is trash.
I was too busy saying, "Can I try on your helmet?"
Oh dear.
Oh,
we
Shop
got
has a
that
rare
one,
Joker.
actually. Oh, this is.
Let's go.
Great track. This is Groove Armada. It's from the album Goodbye Country. Hello Nightclub. It's the opening track. It's called Sun Toucher. I think you'll like this, Steve.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Because I need to level madness.
Armada. Sun Toucher. Do you like
What's that one that you've got that converts the stone into a suit? Is that a Joker that you've got?
Oh, it's great. It's like sound.
Because usually the stone on mine, like, don't have any suit attached, it's just like points.
Big mix, isn't
melting
it?
pot.
Yeah, yeah.
I just wish that's what the world was, Rick,
So do
where
I,
we could
so
just,
do I, so do
you know,
I,
everyone
yeah.
could live in harmony.
I wish it was an onion.
Oh, if only the world were a great big onion.
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe one day.
Well, this
And
is the end
removed
show.
enhancement,
It's,
currently
Everyone
1
Bangs
times
on
2.
XFM 104.9 with Carl, and it's been a great show. And there's been some laughter, there's been some tears, there's been some jokes, there's been some political satire.
I'd like to think so.
But above all, there's been some chat with friends.
And there's some bloody great music. Let's not
Some-
forget that.
I don't think we need
vape
to
go.
swear at this time.
It's plain chunky.
Yeah, because you make yourself look a cock, and me look a twat, and Carl look like a complete...
Song for
Go on.
ladies. Rarely do we get a chance to play on a
It's
radio
time for
station.
snackies.
7 minutes worth of Led Zeppelin. But screw it, I thought that,
Hey.
you know, it's the end of the show. We don't give a damn. It's
Be
an amazing
careful
song.
with the language, screw damn and bloody. Do not a sermon make.
Rick, it's a
Yeah,
beautiful song. If you're not a Zeppelin fan, stick with it. It's not roaring rock as you'd expect. The Rain song from Houses of the Holy. See you next time.
See you later. Hives there on XFM 104.9. I'm Ricky Gervais. Steve Merchant.
He's with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sentences and
It's
all that.
just using the
Well, you
traditional
pointed,
English
but
language.
you put me off. You pointed to yourself, and I just said Steve Merchant.
You know what we know. We do that every week. You introduce me.
Yeah.
You say with me, and I go Steve Merchant.
No, yeah.
So no, it's a catchphrase that everyone's waiting to hear.
No,
It.
but usually I go Ricky Gervais and you go with Steve Merchant. But this time you pointed to you, so I said it. But I didn't say it. It caught me off guard, so I didn't use the sentence.
Oh, I don't like the way you sit. Right, I've read medically that if you're slouching like that, can you try and describe how you're sat? But you've got the kind of Have you ever seen that picture of when John Lennon was off his head on Smack recording Let It Be, and he was lying on the floor at Abbey Road? That's basically what Ricky looks like now.
Chest pains, I'm scared.
It's not good for you. That look at you can't breathe properly in the diaphragm, so
No.
you're going to speak badly. Hey, listen, I was trying to speak medical stuff there. I was trying to run into trouble.
Yeah.
Anyway, Rick, what are the words to Wham Rap? No, what are the words to... I don't remember Wham Rap.
What the hell's got into you? Hey, sucker. No, there's nothing.
Okay, it's gonna be like a proper run. I'm gonna get a lot of bunch of
Yeah.
Screw Dem and Bloody did not deserve a make.
Yeah.
I was totally in the mood for
Or
it.
a PS2.
Alright,
as he said.
come on.
Which confused him, Grandad.
Okay, it's gonna be a
Anyway,
good run. It's gonna be really
I
good. We're
think I
gonna
went
do
at
quite well.
some electrical stop on Oxford
That's a
Street.
good one.
Yeah.
And
The thing I just say, the thing about Steve is I wouldn't say he's mean. He hates that. He's careful, right? And he will spend days to get £1 off.
Rick, 2.5 hours I walked around last night. I swear to God, walking to different shops, right? I went from Oxford Street to Piccadilly Circus, back again, along the length of Oxford Street, back again, all over the place, right? I realised I basically couldn't get a better deal than about 240 quid, right? For a console and a game. So I ended up in Virgin Megastore. I bought a Auto Grand Theft 3 or whatever, and a PlayStation and a memory card or whatever. So I shoot off and I'm walking off and I'm going to the tube and I walk all the way to HMV on opposite Bond Street.
Sure.
And I just popped in there because I'd forgotten to get something. And I went downstairs and I was walking past the PlayStations and it went, if you buy a PlayStation 2, you can get Grand Theft Auto 3 with £20 off.
Oh.
I was absolutely devastated.
What did you do?
I crumbled. I didn't know what to do. I was thinking of taking it back to Virgin Megastore, going, it's faulty. Well, how can it be faulty? You haven't even got it home yet. Oh, I can tell.
No, I didn't mean to buy this though. What did you buy? Keyboard.
Exactly. So the problem is when I get it back and I wire it up and that, all I can see is the cars are racing around the track. All I'm thinking is, it's like one of those cartoons when a really hungry bloke could just see his mate as like a big chicken. All I could see on the TV was just a £20 note just floating. It was an absolute night. I'm just devastated by it. 20 quid. I could have bought like another cheap game for that.
We went. Did I tell you this?
Rick, would you give me £20 and then I'll shut up about it?
yeah. We went to the casino once, a group of us, and I lost about 100 quid. And it was a great. It was someone's birthday. I think it was Jane's birthday. And Steve, after 3 hours of gambling, had lost the £20 he got out to play with. Right? I was going, you're really gutted, aren't you? Have you any idea how much cheese I could get for £20?
Yeah. Cold meats.
Yeah.
For £20, and there it is again last night. £20. I'm robbed of £20. Literally, they've taken it from my hand.
Yeah.
The HMV people.
They've
taken that and they've.
I'm going to
hissed
try
it
and
away.
think of some things to cheer you up. Should we play some songs?
That's a shocking track, this one.
I never enjoy any record where I think I or a 4-year-old could have made it. Do you know what I mean? It's just like it's cheating. It's musical cheating.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one. So we won't play that again then.
Yeah, me either.
Okay.
That's done.
Yeah.
I remember it from back in the day.
Yeah. XFM 104.9.
Kiss on it.
Kiss on it. Touch on it.
Carl came in this morning and he said he was soaking wet because obviously it's miserable out. And actually, if you're thinking of leaving the house today and thus missing the show, do not leave because it's miserable out.
It's like a weather report as well. We play music, we've got chat, we've had little jokes, don't we?
Yeah, terrible.
And it's raining.
He said he was soaking wet.
Yeah.
I said to him, Rick would want you to do it. I would.
Oh man, this game is fun. Fucking
But do you know
hell.
what?
Upgrade poker hand. Every poker hand by one level.
When
Oh!
he left us in the kitchen when he was making coffee, he went, yeah. Steve
Brilliant.
said, if you're wet, take your trousers off. And I thought, hold on, Ricky's not here. What's he up to? Little thoughts.
No,
Yeah.
I was talking on behalf of Rick. I phoned him up. I said he's wet. What should I suggest?
Well, I said, well, I was in his ear. He had an earpiece, and I was going.
Soph's got that too. Oh, sick.
I could hear him go, it's bad for you. You go, well, no, what? I go,
I still haven't got it, not once. Oh, look, it just fears you're having it, Mike. This guy doesn't need any help.
Go on.
It's just nice to say hello to you.
Yeah. I think people quite like
They tune
to
in
know
and
you're
love
here.
you.
Yeah.
We've had some fan mail.
I like his little face, his little Moby. I drew a picture of him in the week, just doodling, and he got really insulted.
Did he?
Why did you get insulted?
You see, I saw on the H3 Bachelor thing, Jeff mentioned A24,
I mean, they're weird, kind of heavy metal.
and I was thinking, yeah, they're getting pretty big now.
Drink blood.
Yeah.
Every time they mentioned, I bet you're thinking, I was fucking on this from the start, because I would be as well. You're all late to the party.
That would be an insult.
I was on this shit fucking ages ago.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is, but it's sort of like, I like Mika.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like him when he's in food.
I'd be thinking the exact same thing.
He just goes, what did he say? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you look a bit like that doctor that used to accompany him everywhere. That professor.
Oh yeah, the little
You got
fat
the little
bloke.
one,
Yeah, that's nice.
Carl, what was it you told me as well when you came in? Just Carl's thought for the day.
Okay.
It's
Carl,
becoming
what did you
trendy, yeah, for real.
think?
So I just sound like we don't even do it anymore yet. You'd be like, look at my history. I've been a supporter from day dot.
Go on, explain more though.
Just because when you're dying,
Yeah.
you're always like in your bedroom, in your bed, and,
Always.
and your family's next door.
Always, yeah.
I'm just like, oh yeah, it's good. Yeah, they're good. It's fine. Yeah.
Get a bit of light in your face. And I just thought, what a day. If this was like your last day, could you imagine?
But then go on, you made
XFM,
another.
104.9.
No, you made another even more profound point. You said if instead of dying on a rainy day, you'd prefer to.
No, if you died on a bit of a nicer sunny day, then it's not so bad. What I'm saying, no, it's your last day looking out on the world.
Play only one hand. Fuck. Okay, but
Don't you agree?
I thought that was a beautiful point. It was poetic almost.
okay.
was,
So
wasn't
what's our best chance
No,
here?
the point was that what upset me was that you said you'd been thinking about that today on the way in, and it upset you. But my point was that if you think about the people that are dying,
Alright, straight
any day,
is
it'll
what we
upset you.
should really get.
Yeah.
If we can.
See?
Yeah, but you don't think about it when it's sunny, because you think, well, it'll be alright today, they won't be that annoyed.
You're absolutely right.
Annoyed!
But today,
Think of that. Oh, I'm ripped. No. Oh, I'm dying today. Oh, no.
it was just when I got up and opened the curtain.
I'm
Yeah.
glad I'm not dying today.
Yeah.
Carl, play a song.
Yeah, interesting. Mull Historical Society. Watching Xanadu on XFM 104.9. I'm Ricky Gervais.
With me, Steve Merchant.
See, it doesn't work if you say with me, Steve
No,
Merchant.
doesn't work.
I've got to say I've either got to say with me, Steve, or you just go with Steve Merchant.
Sure.
See what I mean?
Okay.
It's not as easy, is it?
No, it's not.
No.
It's not as easy as it seems.
You know this, right? I mean,
What?
the radio show.
Oh, yeah.
We do, right? Well, we just come in and we don't plan them. We just sort of like chat. And they still pay us. It seems good, Omar. Should we just do this all day?
What, all day on XFM or?
Fuck.
just get
Thought
a
if I only
podcast
had it.
license where it is
Jesus
just
Christ.
talking Steve
135,000.
And we just chat and we go, what are you doing there, Steve? Just having breakfast. You go, all right, yeah. Oh, what are you doing there? So I'll just clean the windows.
Oh shit. The needle. 90,000 one hand.
And we just talk. And we
Ugh.
For 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
I mean, have you spotted any flaws in that plan? Or?
It would be boring after about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh,
So what are you usually
I mean,
getting
this
for
is
a
boring
flush?
No,
And
it's
we've only
funny.
done 20
No,
minutes.
it's just
50,000.
we were talking
Shit.
about Carl having a thought.
So close.
remember?
Yes.
And then I had that thought when I went out to get some orange juice, and I had that thought. So maybe this show can be about let's have thoughts.
Okay.
So we have thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay. Or they could, if we haven't got any, they could phone in with some.
Okay. Or email a thought, maybe, if you've got a thought. Email that in.
Just thought we could talk about it.
Ricky.gervais@xfm.co.uk. It could be a thought about anything.
Go on.
Can we not make those thoughts racist or homophobic, though, please?
Yeah. Or not downers.
No, nothing that's going to bring us down, you know?
Yeah.
Upbeat stuff.
Yeah. Go on, Carl. You
Do
go.
you know when you said 24 hours then?
Yeah.
Do you know how much it takes to run one of the escalators on the underground for 20 hours a day? How much it costs a year to do that?
To run it how long? 20 hours a day?
That's what it runs to.
Is this another of your facts? These are always substantiated by an independent source, aren't they? They're not just something you overheard on a bus. Am I just to check? This is fact.
I read it.
Okay. Did you read it on a wall in a sandwich shop?
Sometimes I wish this was on telly, because when Steve said this, you have these substantiated by an independent arbitrator. Carl just looked at him.
Yeah.
Like he just spoke in French. He just looked like that.
Okay, so anyway, this information you've got from a reliable source, you read it on the back of a fag packet or
No,
something.
I think it was in the Metro magazine in the week.
Lovely. Okay.
Yeah,
So
okay.
and let's just hear it again. How much does it cost?
Yeah, there's loads of escalators on the underground.
Yes.
And they run for 20 hours a day.
Yes. Don't tell us how. Tell you what, Carl, that's such a fascinating fact. Don't
Yeah.
tell us. Let's play a record, Rick,
Okay.
and then people can stay tuned if they want to hear
This
how much
is
it
like
costs.
this is like some sort of mental home radio,
Yeah.
isn't it? I mean, we are. I mean, we're not mentally ill. We haven't, we haven't got. I haven't had any head trauma. we're educated people, but we come out with just rubbish,
Gobbledygook.
just nonsense. It's like I can't grasp it. I don't know why he started saying. I've no idea what that thought was.
You just said 24 hours about doing radio for 24 hours, so I thought 20 hours.
Oh God!
So we're now examining the thought processes that we all have
Oh,
before
no.
we get to. Let's just hear a song.
Okay,
Rick.
right. It's 1:30, and that film sounds good. Ooh, that film sounds good.
Feature.
This is where I choose a song from a film that. Oh, that film sounds good. See, this is a film that me and Steve both love, and he saw it first and got me onto it, and so I love it, and I did. It was Rushmore. It was a great film, and from it features one of my favourite artists of all time, The Wind.
God, your multiplier.
First album.
Damn, man, 10k off.
This is The Wind.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Thought that was one. Yeah, that's God, man. So close. That's fucked.
Cat Stevens, The Wind.
Elegant.
It's a beautiful song. The album is a superb album. It's seminal. It's just there's some great songs on it. I feel like playing another one, maybe Song for the Lovers.
Maybe do it later. Yeah.
Maybe I could do that. Yeah, it's beautiful.
I have to say I've seen the follow-up to Rushmore. If you enjoy Rushmore, it's this new film, The Royal Tenenbaums, with amazing cast. Ben Stiller's in it, Gwyneth Paltrow, and Gene Hackman in his Golden Globe-winning performance.
Oh, yeah.
Same sort of thing as Rushmore, same kind of style, but lovely sort of kind of family comedy. Absolute dynamite, and again a brilliant soundtrack. Nico is on there, Nick Drake, all kinds of treats. Forthcoming in the cinemas.
I'm fucked.
You say the follow-up? Is it the
It's
same
not a
director?
sequel. It's the same director, same writer,
Right.
some of the same cast.
If you go options, collection, vouchers,
They have.
to EC unlock conditions. Ah.
Again, dynamite, really good fun. Not as kind of perceptive as Swingers, but certainly as much fun.
Have you seen Swingers, Carl?
I think so. Is it the one where they've got a
Ah, right.
phrase in it, haven't they?
You're the money?
Good money.
No,
You're
that's
so
Jeremy
money.
That's it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
I love the fact that I said you're the money, you went no. You went you're so the money, you went yeah.
Well, yours is from what's his name?
Yeah, Jerry Maguire.
No,
Yeah.
that's show me the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen it.
Anyway,
See, that was really articulate. We had we did a feature. It linked into film. Steve Love Films did a little off the cuff review. Then it went into gobbledygook again.
yeah.
That, I can't even say it.
You couldn't even say the word gobbledygook.
It's yeah.
Anyway, listen, you had an interesting fact you were going to give us, Carl. I don't think we can leave people waiting for this any longer.
No.
Right. How much does it cost to run one escalator? That's just one.
Yeah.
On the London Underground. It's running 20 hours a day because it shuts for 4 hours in the night. Including nothing, right?
Yeah.
How much does it cost to run it for a year?
£12.
£60,000.
The trouble with these facts is I've got nothing to compare it against.
Well, think about like your yearly electric bill at home.
Well, when you put it like that, when you can.
It's a lot, isn't it? When you think they could just use stairs.
Carl, play a song. Politics on XFM 104.9. Please, people, just use the stairs.
Brothers, Star Guitar. I'm gonna be honest, Steve. I like the video more than the song.
Agreed.
Good. I just wish we could maybe tape the bits we're not on air, just because that's when Carl comes into his own.
Yeah.
He just said to me, I don't know what I was doing. I was sort of like pottering around, dancing around, doing something annoying probably, and he just looked at me. I looked around, he was looking at me, and I looked back, and he went, "Have you ever used a Y-front properly?"
Genius.
It's a great question because the answer is definitely no.
Definitely.
Does
no.
anyone use their Y-front properly? And by that I mean get your winky out of a little sort of slot provided, as opposed to like put it to one side or pull them down or whatever. Has anyone used a Y-front properly?
I don't think I've ever done it.
I don't think I've ever done it.
I've never seen anyone in a toilet doing it, Rick.
You should be looking.
I wish I hadn't said that.
Yeah, I caught ya. Really?
Yeah. That's actually how you prove people are gay.
Yeah.
You get them into this conversation.
Yeah. And it's a trap.
Yeah, it's a trap.
It was the trap.
Yeah.
I
I'm
thought
not
that
gay, by
was
the
the,
way.
Yeah.
You didn't prove I was gay. I double bluffed you. Because I knew the old gay trick.
I thought it was the old gay lord say no thing.
That is another method. Yeah, there's innumerable methods of doing it.
That's how Oscar Wilde was caught.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Well, the judge went to him Did you see that film last night? Gaylord say no, and he went no, and they went take him away.
Yeah, take him down to the cells.
Yeah, take him to Reading.
It is true.
That is
Well, it originated in America.
Yeah.
So many of these things do. It's
Yeah.
a brilliant point, Carl. I'd like to hear from anyone listening. And I mean, well, they'll just lie, wouldn't they? I suppose.
Yeah. I don't even use sort of flies.
No.
Usually, I sort of pull my wife around. My sort of tracksuit. That's why I wear sort of like elasticated waistbands all the time.
Exactly.
Just sort of
Speed.
Yeah.
You got to get in there with the minimum of effort.
Yeah. And out.
Sure.
Often I won't shake.
No. Oh, no.
To my detriment, because it often leaks out a little bit later, doesn't it?
Ever been out on a date with a girl where it's just trickled down your leg and you wish it hadn't, and you're thinking, what if she gets my trousers off later? She might smell or see it.
What?
I don't know. I don't know what I said there.
Right.
Rick, I had for Christmas something which I think might excite you, because I know you're obsessed and interested by facts.
Fucking
Don't
idiots.
fiddle with the microphone.
Well, I was just looking at what it was underneath it.
Stop! Listen to what I
Oh, no, listen, let me explain.
People could hear you moving the microphone. Yeah, I can hear it in my headphones.
You know, it's the little pop shield that goes over the mic.
Yeah.
I was going to see what way the mic was facing, so I just had a
Who
look.
cares? No one's interested. Leave it. Carl, I'll tell you if it's a problem. Why am I talking like that? So this is a book, it's just facts and trivia. It's edited by Sir Isaac Asimov, who I think's dead. So I don't know when my parents bought this book. I assume it's sort of from a second-hand shop or something.
Right.
But I got it for Christmas. I keep meaning to bring it in, because there are, generally the facts are quite sensible in here. And I like to think if Isaac's been involved, they're probably substantiated. It's not like kind of just this nonsense on the web. I think that this is probably...
Or up in Greg's the Baker's that Carl
Exactly.
gets most of his facts from.
The ancient Egyptians trained baboons to wait on tables. Carl, fascinated.
That's fantastic.
But what my point about that is, why did they stop?
Yeah.
It's a genius idea.
Was
Would you not want to go to a restaurant where they had baboons serving?
No, I'll tell you what happened.
Few.
It might have been like the Planet of the Apes, and they sort of rebelled. One of them could talk. One of them could take his order. And one day went, do you want fries with that? And the bloke got really annoyed and said to answer him back. And then there was some sort of rebellion.
Right.
Yeah. The Planet of the Apes isn't true, is it?
It's not.
just a film.
It's not documentary.
Right. Okay.
I wonder, because what I like the idea of having baboons is the fact that I reckon they're like, I have difficulty, and I'm sure you do, Carl, like working out that sort of 10%, on a bill.
Yeah.
I reckon baboons would find that particularly hard. I reckon you could get away with under-tipping them all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Just not leaving enough and just legging it. Exactly.
They go away and you go, sucker.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
I'd love to see
Yeah.
some baboon restaurants.
God damn it.
Restaurateurs out there. So
Could I if you do go to a restaurant and you wait on us, please don't order the banana daiquiri because it comes half-eaten. They can't help their little selves. They really can't. They're okay with beef and steak and chips and all that. But there's a little bit. I go, do you want?
Can you imagine that? The baboons serving at waiting tables. It's genius. Just stop to think about that. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
It's absolutely dynamite.
Yeah. That's a
See,
good
zoos
fact.
would be a lot more popular if there was like the canteen. You could go.
If
and
they
be
were
served.
serving tickets to two. Yeah, one
Exactly.
child row. Okay, go through there.
But I
Okay.
think they should do other things, like in the Flintstones, they used to mix cement in that bird's kind of beak.
Pelican. Yeah.
We should start doing that again. Because that also happened in ancient times.
Yeah,
According
exactly.
to the Flintstones.
Yeah, before they had proper cement mixers, that's what they did.
That was how they did it.
Definitely. Yeah.
Just animal facts. I remembered one in the week.
Go on.
There was. Do you know them two gay American men who have tigers?
Well, they're not necessarily gay.
They're not.
are they?
No one actually knows if they are gay or not.
All right.
Okay,
Well,
yeah.
okay.
Gilbert and George, is it? No, that's those artists.
Yeah.
They're called Siegfried and Roy.
But
Yeah.
anyway,
Who may or may not be gay.
Yeah. And if they are, so what?
And if they are, so what? But if they're not, and they
no,
don't.
I just said that so you knew what I was talking about.
Sure.
Okay, the two gay ones.
Those
Yeah,
are
go
the
on.
Two possibly gay
Tigers.
guys.
Yeah, let's not worry about libel law
Um,
anymore. Then, or yeah,
if
go
you
on.
shave a tiger's head,
Whoa. Right, okay. You've got to treat that sentence with a lot more reverence than you did. Think what you're saying. If you shave a tiger's head.
not just its head, its whole body.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
So I thought you were getting weird. Go on then. Yeah, if you shave a tiger, yeah, go on.
It's still stripy underneath. The
Yeah.
skin's
Is it like
stripy.
rock?
It goes all
Is it
the way
like all the way
through.
through?
Yeah,
It is.
that's amazing.
Where did you hear that one?
I remembered that. Like, I was
Was
watching.
that drunk just shouting it in the street?
I shaved a tiger and it's still stripy. Get out of here. Yeah.
I must make a note of that, thinks Carl.
Yeah, that's an interesting fact. Well, you know a polar bear? Polar bear's skin is actually black, and its fur is transparent, not white, and it gives the illusion. So it gets all the radiation possible from the sun, but it's still camouflaged.
I don't understand that, Rick. Sorry, you lost me. If its skin's black,
A polar
and
bear
its
skin is
and its
black.
fur is translucent.
And its fur is
So
translucent.
why is it white when we?
Well, it's just because the light hits it and
the sun reflects off.
yeah, and it makes it look white. Yeah, if you look at each individual hair, it's actually translucent.
So at
its
night
hair.
it would be black.
Everything is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, not bright stuff, Rick. You've embarrassed yourself. Play a record. Oh, I know all about animals and stuff. Do you, Rick?
P-O-D. Bit of pod there. Alive. That's grown on me.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It rocks, and we've got to give it that.
I will certainly give it that, Rick.
Yeah, XFM 104.9. Ricky Gervais.
With me, Steve Merchant. So more from the facts and trivia book, edited, as I say, by Sir Isaac Asimov, so not
Sure.
just overheard on the tube or by a drunk.
Well, he might have overheard him on a tube by a drunk and just put him in a book.
Yes. Listen to the whole fact here before you make any judgments.
Okay.
Sauerkraut was renamed Liberty Cabbage by Americans during World War I.
Sure.
In their denunciation of all things German, some Americans actually kicked Dachshunds.
And the little dogs?
Yeah. Little German dogs, just give them a kicking. Because they were German. Or they were derived from Germany. I don't know if they got to like a small sort of French village and just said, bring out your Dachshunds. Why, what are you going to do to them? Nothing. Give them a little bit of food or something. You're not going to kick them, are you?
Got
No,
some milk.
'cause I've heard about you Americans.
No, just bring out that little sausage dog. You say it aggressively.
You said that aggressively. Like
well,
you-
no, bring out the little sausage dog. Okay.
Well, you're not going to hurt it though.
Of course I'm not
If
gonna
you
kick
hurt it now, it's like it's against the Geneva Convention. And
I'm not going
everything.
to kick it.
Well, I didn't even bring up kicking. I didn't even mention kicking. So why have you done that? That's.
I don't know.
Well, I haven't got a Datsun.
Oh.
Sacre bleu.
Yeah. Sorry.
That thing down my trousers is just a baguette.
Yeah. Do you remember that, Carl? Do you remember
Dynamite
that?
fact. A dynamite
Baguettes
fact.
were invented by Napoleon so he could carry them down his leg.
We just find there's one more here that I thought might. I know that there's a lot of those kind of amusing laws and stuff, antiquated laws and that on the web
Yeah.
and things. But again, it's Asimov. I'm thinking it's
Yeah.
true. City Ordinance number 352 in Pacific Grove, California, makes it a misdemeanor to kill or threaten a butterfly.
Threaten?
Yeah, you can't even threaten a butterfly.
So it goes...
Don't even look at it aggressively.
Yeah. Butterfly comes down, I go, what are you looking at? I go, nothing.
Yeah.
And he goes, Judge! What?
Yeah.
Bloke looking at me with a net.
I wasn't doing anything,
I said, no, I'm fishing.
But see, the thing about that is, a lot of the kind of, sort of the wilder butterflies from the wrong side of the tracks, they're just going to take advantage of it. They're going to cruise around, they're going to be playing loud music,
Yeah.
abusing old people.
Yeah.
They're untouchable.
And they're going to go, have you got a problem with that?
Exactly, you go,
And
no.
you're going to go, no,
No, it's fine, go about your business.
no,
Butterflies there, Rick, in California, running amok.
yeah,
Should repeat it.
yeah.
No, then, there's another one that I think you'll be a fan of. It might take me a while to find it, maybe we should play a track.
Oh, wow, that takes us nicely. That's a lovely link. That thing about you said about playing a track.
Keep going, keep going.
This is Song for the Lovers, and I've chosen a great track here by Lloyd Cole, oft forgotten, but a great singer-songwriter. And this is one of his best songs, I think. In fact, I think Sandy Shaw covered it in the mid-80s when she had a little bit of that resurgence. It's Are You Ready to Be Heartbroken? And it's Song for the Lovers. Lovely tune. Enjoy. Are You Ready to Be Heartbroken? Actually, Lloyd Cole with his Commotions. That was done with, and I love it.
Beautiful.
Cheers.
Facts and trivia, the last one, Rick.
Go on.
This is a sobering lesson for us all.
Go on.
At the Pan American Exposition in Buffalo in 1901,
Yeah.
President William McKinley received a line of citizens, shaking hands with each. In the line was a man with a handkerchief covering one hand. Neither of the two Secret Service men guarding the president was curious enough to take a look at what might be under the handkerchief in the hand of the man.
Oh, this is a cool
Leon
card.
Goldsgold, an
Burnt
amateur.
Joker.
What he had was a loaded revolver.
Grade level
The
of
president
first
thrust his
discarded
right
poker
hand out
hand.
the
So if I just
Goldsgold
discard
fired twice. McKinley died
a
of
straight or
weak
whatever.
So what he did there, it was outwit the might of presumably the FBI or the
Yep.
Secret Service by covering the gun with a handkerchief.
Clever.
That's brilliant.
It's absolute genius.
Just think how they had to explain that.
And they go,
Oh,
how did they get
damn.
close enough
I wish
and
I
shoot
had
the gun?
a
They go,
more complete
we didn't see the
hand.
gun. Why? Covered it with a hanky, did he? Oh, well, you're not to blame then. Exactly, we can't compete with that sort of, you know. Didn't you think to look under the hanky?
No.
No, probably just thought it was a hand. Of course, because that's what a hand would be. Did you not think he was probably holding a gun on that? Didn't do that. We didn't train. We didn't do hiding it with a hanky, did we? Oh, if he didn't do it, then it's not. Don't worry about it. But he lived, did he, for a week?
The president lived with it for a week. Yeah.
That's because they had to go to him, and they're probably shuffling around his bed, going, "Sorry about that."
Sorry about that.
Did he? Oh, well, they're now in jail. Well, they were. Go on. Well, when we went into the jail to give them some bread and water, he had a hanky over his hand.
Right.
We thought nothing of it. And it gun? Yeah. Gun, and he got out. See? Remember the gun? Yeah. That's terrible, isn't
It's
it?
pathetic. No one's used that method since. I know. Because it was effective there, but you don't hear about that now.
No.
People using all kinds of elaborate methods to
Yeah.
assassinate people, poisoning their wine.
Yeah.
I think that was Rasputin. As I recall, they put some poison into his wine.
Well,
I didn't study it in history class. That's my memory of
But
it.
if only they listened to Carl last week, chink the glasses.
Always drink the
That
glasses.
shows that they used to test it, didn't they? Pour a little bit from yours into mine. That means I'm not poisoning you.
But if you're thinking of murdering someone, you know,
Just
a dignitary.
with a gun.
Yeah, but let's
Pop
say
a hanky over it.
Just think about that.
Just pop a hanky
Or,
over it.
I don't know, pop it inside an oven glove. And just wear that as you go to shake their hand.
Or
You know?
sooty.
Or one of those big gladiator-style pointing foam hands they used to have on gladiators.
Yeah.
That was genius.
Yeah.
I'm just using this because I love the
No
president.
gun in there, is there? No.
Just a big finger.
Check if you want.
Yeah.
Well, no, we won't then if you said check. Right. That's
Oh, do you know,
unlucky.
have I ever told you my method, Carl? My genius method of assassinating someone. This is brilliant. This is the ultimate crime.
Oh,
Is this the Ice Cube one?
Have I told it to you before?
No, but I know that.
What's
Is
the
that
Ice
one?
Cube one?
When you
shoot an ice bullet.
you get someone round.
Rick, don't say it. Don't reveal it, because it's my story to tell.
Oh,
Blabbing
there's
it
two. I know two.
Well,
Blabbing
listen,
it
I'll
out.
tell you it and see if this is the one. Right? This is genius. Right, you rent a room across the street from the person you want to kill, right? And then when their window's open one day, right, what you've done is you've made an arrow from ice, okay? And then what you do is you train like to become a brilliant marksman with a bow and arrow.
It's an old one.
It is brilliant, but this is why it's classic. And then you shoot them with the arrow.
Then-
It goes across the street into their heart, kills them instantly. But what's brilliant is the arrow, the murder weapon, it then melts,
Yeah.
dries out. There's no murder weapon, and then you can take apart the bow. and that's fine.
Another one, Steve,
They did
is
that
to
on
stab them,
Columbo.
then take it out and walk away.
No,
Flame,
because-
no murder weapon.
No, but there's no, but you've got to get into the building. This is the point. You're across the street.
No.
You know, the only thing that could get
What
you is
about
if
an
someone
arrow-
saw you shooting an arrow out
What
the
about
window.
an arrow on a string?
Arrow on a string? What are you talking about? No, not an arrow on a string, because that's not going to work. What if the string broke as you were trying to loot?
Good point, good point.
No, Rick, I
No,
thought
the
that's
ice
what-
arrow is the
I
only way.
thought it
The ice
was.
arrow
It's
is the
genius.
only perfect method of assassination.
That was on Columbo.
Was it?
But there's another one. You know, like I was saying about the.
The murder weapon's irrelevant, Steve.
What?
The fact that it's a murder weapon that is irrelevant.
No, because there are fingerprints on it. and stuff.
You're having a laugh, Rick. I defy you to win.
There's
to
no
win.
fingerprints on a
Ricky.
bullet when it goes through your head
Never-
at 12,000
Yeah, but they can
miles
trace
an
it to
hour.
the same gun, can't they? They can figure that
Throw
out.
the gun away.
No, but they'll find the gun. They always find the gun.
Burn
I've
it.
seen it. No, you can't burn a gun. Rick, my point is.
Melt it.
No, the point is his fingerprints and stuff.
Well, no, wipe it.
Ricky, never
Wear
try and kill
gloves.
someone.
Wear gloves.
They'll catch up with you.
They'll always catch up
Will
with you.
they? Oh, I won't then.
The ice arrow is the only way.
No,
The
it's
ice
a-
arrow
I
is
bet
the
that was
only
the one case that Columbo didn't solve.
That's one of them. The other one is, do you know I was saying the other week about the drinks and you chink your glasses and stuff?
Yeah.
A way around that, put the poison in the ice cube. You quickly have a swig before it's melted.
Before it's
and they'll
melted.
go, that's alright, I can drink that, it's not dangerous. Just say, oh, I'm going to show you some pictures or something. Let the ice cube melt, the poison goes in the drink, they'll knock that back.
Yeah.
They'll have it, they'll die.
Genius.
That is good.
Carl, you and I, man, we're like criminal masterminds.
Yeah.
All
What
right?
happens when they find the poison in the body and go, well, he was at Carl's house drinking, it might have been...
You'd have legged it.
Oh, yeah?
He'd have been off with his missus and like £30,000 or whatever it was,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? Yeah.
So that's perfect as well, is
That
it?
is the perfect crime, Rick.
So it's, hold on, are all perfect crimes to do with ice?
Pretty much.
Roots, Maneuver, Witness. We were talking earlier about people who use Americanisms, like
Oh,
use it in
fuck.
their life, and it's our pet hate, isn't it? Really, like just people who say, "I was DJ," look, you know, risk of sounding a little bit, you know, butt licky. Butt licky. What's that?
Never heard that.
Butt. Don't say butt.
Yeah. Well, I heard someone say he was on my ass.
Oh.
He was on my ass.
Yeah.
I've never. What? I'll tell you what almost annoys me almost as much as that. There was a guy I used to know who'd pretend, and this guy was like, he'd never done anything wrong in his life. He had no street cred whatsoever. And I was driving along with him once, back from somewhere, and a police car just pulled out and was just following us along the road, because police cars sometimes do. Not following us, just happened to be driving in the same direction. And he went, "Hey, up the pigs." like what, I used to think, what, you've done some crime? Yeah. You're part of Grand Theft Auto 3, and I better be careful, because you've got some knocked out, off gear in the back.
Yeah.
And watch it, it's the bloody pigs.
Or a dead,
just play it cool, play it cool.
a made man that you just
exactly.
killed.
Nonsense, and I just so annoyed with that kind of taming.
I remember once, right, an American came to our school, and we were all about 13 or 14, and he was
1,
just
2,
just
3,
like,
4,
you had to be his
fuck.
friend. And it was like people vying.
I'm gonna
for his
try
attention,
this
because
last
he was sort of
epoch.
this cool American bloke, right? And he was like, good.
I might get a drink actually. I got this Irish cream stuff in like the Safeway or Woolworths order rather. It's bloody brilliant. It just tastes like chocolate milk, but it's got some small amount of alcohol in it as well. Bloody brilliant. I was trying to, I swear, I'm trying to remember what I was watching the other day. But, I kind of feel it might have been Destiny or something. They were saying that, like, I think it was talking about, like, friends and stuff and, like, social interaction or something. And you were saying, like, how, you know, you can pretty much just be online and get all your social stuff through there anyway. And yeah, I actually totally agree. Like, it's just a more advanced way to do it. Can only contain dashes and underscores. Oh, gotta be 3. Sweet. Where the proof? Yeah, exactly. Should I make a custom email one for this? Oh, fuck it. Even the guy on the way to work today, he was in the car with me and another guy from our team, and he was like, "Oh, I actually really like going into the office because, you know, it's after like COVID, you know, it was like, you know, really missed people, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, not at all, bro. I think it's fucking horrible coming in here. Like, it's the actual low point of my week. Like, I woke up this morning and went, oh, fuck. What a fucking loser. Yeah. Is this 170 or 180? Full ultra. That's S. We can turn the music down a bit. Jesus Christ, mate. House bars, yes. Remap my keys. Alright, who do we want to go? Strong in honor, fearsome in combat. Okay, so like your paladin. Pretending he's not going to go wizard. Oh, definitely going to go wizard. I'm just having a bit of a look, see what they're all about. Wear a blue and straight the light arises. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like paladin. Yeah, I'm clearly going to go wizard. Who else do we have there? Ooh, rogue. We love that. Maybe if I enjoy the game for my second playthrough. Dual wielding. Marksman. Hell yeah. Bow skills. Sick. Falconer, please. This fucking steak is doing my head in. Yeah, you're gonna change it up? Oh, this is my fucking jam, this guy. Oh man, this is some invoker shit. Consume all your active runes to cast a unique invocation based on the combination and order of runes consumed. It's totally fucking invoker. It's even got the same icon. Ooh, what do you got here? Pacific Drive. Oh, what's this? This looks great. Haha. That looks awesome. It's like a car, like a car tune-up type thing, is it? All right. Car Death Stranding. Huh. Cycle? Normal?
In the beginning.
It's a bit loud. It's a bit loud. Need to turn it down a bit. That's better. All right. All right. Well, we got it.
Must hurry. Wellring is still a few days away.
And we voice completely off. Ooh. This looks hilarious. What is this? Shipping manifest, order form. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, get your Uber on, Mike. Get ready. Brilliant. You're in the middle of the road, mate. You're gonna have an accident. Jesus Christ. Okay, how do I get out of this chat? Settings, disable chat. Beautiful. I know your Mr. Probs have been muted, but rewind my stream. Alright. Even the music is Death Stranding. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to hear myself. This looks hilarious. Brilliant. Shut up. Get you. Shut up. Brilliant. You're in the middle of the road, mate. You're gonna have an accident. Cool tune. Fucking awesome. So where did you get when did you get this one? Just came out. Yeah, awesome. Ooh. Olympic exclusion zone. Weird. guess I've... Alright. Scholar intelligence. So where's Lightning Nova? Enables Lightning Nova. Ah, I see. So you have to specialize in each one. Ah, that's pretty cool actually. Sweet. That's cool. Get the door on. Seems really cool. Yeah, nice. town. Travel. the little bongo cat, he's so cute. What the fuck? Sweet. Oh, that's sick. I like that. No, I don't like that. Ah, that's what it's got, I see. Very good. Excuse me. Time for a cup of tea. Nearly time to sleep, I think. Crash soon. Hope my dad's not here too early tomorrow. I don't think he will be, surely not. It's creeping you the fuck out. It's freaking me out, man. Looks pretty cool. It sounds, yeah. It sounds, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I might head off, man. Pretty tired. Yeah, gotta do some stuff tomorrow. GG's, bro. Let me know if you end up streaming during the day. I might be able to tune in. Alan Wake done? True. Yep. Damn straight. Alright, man. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Take it easy, bro. Have a good one.